Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
That's right. Let's get this vault open and rocking. I'm seeking. Hello and welcome, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We had a bit of a false start last time. We were going to play some Satisfactory, but it went horribly wrong. I was having connection issues, I found out later. Server seems to be fine. I was having connection issues. Giant storm rolled through, was messing up my connection, and potentially the power. I was having power issues as well. So I finally just said, you know what? See, in life, everybody, you got to be smart. You got to be smart and say, you know what? Let's take a mulligan on this one. If you don't know what that is, it's a golfing term, everybody. It means that, you know, you get one for free. You just like, oh, well, on it. And then you got to know when to take a break so you don't get too frustrated. You don't, you know, kind of burn yourself out on it. So I said, you know what? I just got to, that's it. I'm out. We stopped the stream. Again, if I can't bring all my energy and all my passion into it, everybody, then I'm out. That's it. So that's what I did. I peaced out, and still having issues with my internet going on and off. But that's okay. We'll come back to it next week. Hopefully they'll have 1.1 out soon, which we can play. So I'm just going to go ahead and run around and do my stuff here and Throne and Liberty a bit, since I feel like, hey, you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. Let's at least have some fun together. Let's get in there and get some stuff going on. That's what I prefer to do, everybody. And look at this, Bommel already ready to go in the chat, showing some love right there. What's up? Bommel saying hello to everybody. Hello, hello. And also bringing the one. You know what? We're going to double up those caps for you right there, because it's like a surprise stream out of nowhere at an odd time to start. But that's okay. We'll get it going on, everybody. We'll get it going on. And have some fun tonight. I appreciate y'all coming in. We're just going to do some old school grinding. You see I'm going up and down the elevator there, which is kind of fun. I thought I'd stand there while we were starting up. And I'm ready to get started, everybody. I'm going to dive right in. We're going to get some dailies going on. We're going to have some fun in some Throne and Liberty. Let's go. All right, time to get in and do our Phoenix thing here. Here we go. Now, again, these are dailies. I sometimes do them off stream. Sometimes I do them on stream. I just love to get in, get them done as fast as possible, and then move on to the next thing. Again, these are like daily grinds. Now, I've already done my starter dailies, which is you go to the vendor and you talk to all the vendors and you get all your loot and stuff like that. Then the next thing that we do is we go over here and we're looking for those bags. Now, if we don't get the bags in cascading order, we look at the stuff we want to work on, which is our armor right now. So we're looking for yellow ones, no yellow stones in there. Then the next one I would do would be accessories. But if the accessories are level 54, I'm kind of backing away from those because I'm trying to get more lucid to upgrade my stuff. So we're going to not do that one. The red ones are for your weapon mastery. And the only two that I see that are really, only two I see that are really the highest in ones are this one and this one down here. Now, these down here, this is used for actually making equipment. Now, I don't really craft equipment itself because I don't buy stuff on the auction hall. If you buy lithographs on the auction hall, then you end up crafting equipment. Sometimes I do craft equipment if I'm going to put it in the lithograph book, because I do like to fill in my lithograph book. I find that very, very fun. So in this case, since I already have plenty over here, and I wouldn't actually use those. I would actually go in and sync my weapons now. But I'm just going to go ahead and say we'll go ahead and grab those just to get some extra of those, and then we can look again. All right, any yellow ones? No. We've got one right here. That's the bottle. Is probably the easiest one, but this one over here is base resources. So we'll go ahead and get that one. Also the bottle. So pretty easy. We'll grab that one. All right, we got some yellow ones here. We have 3 to choose from. Again, you can see they're level 55 versus the 54 ones. So we have the mutant dog. We have the cat one, which is easy, but it's just annoying to have to do escort quests. And then this is gatherables. Gatherables, actually, I think the easiest of the 3, the fastest of the 3. Still no bags. Sometimes you get lucky, you get some bags, and sometimes you don't. So yellow one, easy. Another bottle there. Super easy to get done. There's a bag right there. Whatever it is, doesn't matter. Grab it every single time. All right, so we got 5 of those. Now, we don't have that many to do because we have already finished them up during the week. So we're going to knock these out super, super quick, everybody. It's also daytime, which is pretty cool. I have about 27,000 tokens that I'm probably going to need to burn because by the time I get it going, let's also do some matching here. Now, I'm a healer, everybody, so I'm getting grouped pretty quickly right over there because everybody's always waiting for a healer and a tank. Usually all the DPS are just sitting there waiting for someone like me to show up. And I have some really wicked healing, but I'm hoping to get some more over time. We're also going to try to see if we can get in some Birkin groups here, and I'm going to work on my primary character and my alt character. Now, one of the things that I do like to do is try to get, all of the stuff I can in the most efficient way. This way, it only takes up so much time of your day, and then you go on to other things, which I typically do, especially when you're doing the old school grinding like I am. I could already have my gear, by the way. I do have 10,000 lucid. I've probably made 15,000 or more. And I could have already gotten my gear, gotten all my traits, got all my stuff done. But I'm of the old school way, everybody, that you get more out of it if you earn it by going in and trying to work at it. That's the way I like to play games. Now, again, remember, it's your game. You play it however you want. But for me, I'm going to grind it until I get it. And then by the time I'm done grinding it, by the way, everybody, especially my first set, and then I have other sets that I do want to grind, by the time I get those done, it's going to be probably tier 3 time by then. Again, always leave something fun for you to do. Because if you run out of fun things to do in a game, you'll just literally stop playing the game because you've run out of things to do. So I like to grab any star trees or regular stuff before I grab the water lilies here. I can see I have 3 already, so that's going to be super easy. And again, while I'm waiting for the queue anyway, it's a Wednesday at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for most people. So most people are winding down who are hardcores. They're all falling asleep about right now. And they'll be up about noon to 1 o'clock. I do find that a good amount of people come on around 8 o'clock or not, the real tryhards. Whatnot. Another great time to do this, by the way, is right when the reset comes on, because people get on, they get going right after the server resets. Just all the hardcores are on. Great time to run, like on a Thursday, or if it's down for maintenance. Always puts me in the front when I'm trying to reach the back every time. Fishing mastery bonus. Actually, I need to get my Solian bonus on for now. There we go. It also has weapon mastery bonus, but really the Solian bonus is what I'm looking for. And then I have to do some gatherables over here. If I have to do gatherables, then I go to the lower side. If I don't have to do gatherables, then I just fly all the way to the bottle. Because this way, when I'm flying across, I can survey it over here on my mini-map and find exactly where that moonstone is. And grab it on the way. Again, I like to be as efficient as possible. Because my time is my most valuable asset. I love playing these types of games, everybody. They're super fun if you play them in the right way. If you grind out, you know, you're just grinding 15 hours a day and not enjoying the whole process of doing it, then, you know, you're going to get burned out. You're going to be like, I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't have anything to do. I've already got all my gear. I have nothing to do. I have nowhere to go. Again, the thing that I prefer when I'm solo running here is to have something to do. And then my favorite thing is doing stuff with my team, right? That's my thing, is going in, trying to overcome guild bosses, helping everybody get stronger. That kind of stuff is actually my favorite. Always throws off my whole schedule. But then again, I have trouble sleeping, so it's always going to be thrown off. It'll never be like it was long ago. I'm just getting going. Hey, there's the G in the chat. What up, Rotisserie G? Good to see you, man. Thanks for bringing that love in the channel. I told you I might be back later, and here I am. See, I never give up, and I never surrender, everybody. Diligence and relentlessness in your life pays off. You'll see. We might get something cool today. We'll see. So we're just going to do our dailies since our other thing went completely off the rails. Oh, I'll go right up here. Right there, because it's just going to put me back up on the top there, by the way. When I come back. All right, let's see what we're going to start off with. I bet you're going to be Twisted Laboratory just to throw me off on the first one. I knew it every single time, everybody. Every single time. All right, going into full healing gear. Here we go. Where's my tank? Oh, my God. Who is my tank here? Oh, that's a great way to start. Great way to start. All right, I'm coming. Pure Revolver. Here you go. Here's some heals, bro. Let's get the Mr. Wizard. Nice. Lagging out already. All right. The healing is situational, everybody. You can't just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. All right, here we go. Let's get big boy a go in here. I just stand close to him. He just pulls you close to him anyway, so. I don't know who this guy is, but we're going to heal him up. And we're going to try to heal him through the stuff that's going to show up here in a second. I suggest just stay close, because it's hard to dodge that thing. And whatnot. Oh, Did not get it going. Big heals. I almost died from that stuff. Big heals here. There we go. This guy. Come on, DPS, get your job done. Whoa, this guy over here. Where you at, bro? Get him going. I removed their bleeding or their poison right there, and I watch you who has the worst gear, right? I know exactly who you are. I know exactly who has the worst resistances and the worst gear. See, now they feel confident. Okay, they got a healer that's actually going to heal them. Of course, you might want to, you know, those are the 3 people who don't know the mechanic that you're going to fall down in the ground and die. I don't know who my tank is, but because the reason why I don't know who my tank is because there's 2 spear peeps in the group. So it's either pure revolver or CPD down. It looks like CPT is dead, so I'm gonna assume it's pure revolver. Let's hope he is the tank. Now, if I heal right here, I'm going to get owned. So I'm going to go ahead and wait till everybody's here first. Give them a little something, run around in a circle a little bit. Try to group these mobs up. Just kind of watch Pure Revolver as he does his thing. Then I'm going to go ahead and... oh, I can't see his target. Why can't I see his target? That's interesting. Okay, now that we got the party here, they're all going to wail on me now, anyone that's not locked down. I try to get rid of these brutes first because they are, they're tough. They are tough and painful. All right, let's just do this. Block, and then we'll do this, and block. Yeah, CPT guy's not even here. Yeah, I think he's off doing the other one. He went his own way. Nice if I could target some mobs. Would be awesome. Somebody grabbed way too many mobs. Look at Tuna Bow. Tuna Bow does not have good gear. Again, I can tell. But then again, that's why they're here. Oh wait, we got to click the thing. That's why they're here, everybody. They're here in the dungeons. That person went the wrong way. Did you see how they went to the left? We all notice all of these things, for sure. All right, so yeah, he went off and soloed the other side. Very impressive. Very impressive. All right, then we'll just go ahead and do a little of that. Get us going. I'm gonna get up close and see if I get. Usually, I'm the one who gets in the trap. Get my dodges in. This one is really painful for dodges, bro. This dodges suck. Yeah, the Tuin Bao definitely needs some better gear. Hopefully, he gets some good drops in here. This is actually the hardest one in the game, everybody. The hardest co-op anyway, I think. Oh, Bao there. I got you in there, bro. I got you in there. You don't want anybody to die. I should have put all my buffs on after this guy. Oh, sneaky stun. Kill this guy already. What's going on with this DPS, bro? Yeah, this guy's got poison on him. Come on. Ah, I tried, bro. I tried. I tried to save you. Too much getting knocked around. The problem with being the healer, everybody's getting knocked around a lot. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. And And those other people, they died on purpose, so they didn't have to do the thing. They just died and let someone else go and do the red circle. It's okay. It's okay if you do that. I'm gonna get my stuff on here. Because this one blows, man. This one's probably the worst one in the game. For sure. While we're starting this up, and get my fritters on as well. Should hold still there, guy. Oh, look at that lag, everybody. Look at that lag. It like was like, oh yeah, you had to do the thing. All right, somebody else run in there. Get in the thing. Get in the. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Here we go. Nobody doing the mechanic. Not good. This bow guy's gonna die. I cannot even heal that dude. God, I even heal that dude. Stand in the heels, bro. Stand in the heels. Oh my God. All right, this is, we should reset. Dude's like, what a fake tank, and then Corsive jumped out. Oh, he didn't jump out. Somebody else jumped out. All right, we'll give it a try. They kicked the tank. They kicked the tank. And now we need a real tank. And now we get to stand here. This one's like the worst one. But you see how it like did the thing and then it was like lag and then all of a sudden it was already done? They really need to accommodate that in this one. Make it a little bit longer on that dodge. Because those dodges are different for each mob. It's not like they're not very consistent. In the way that they work, especially if you have a bit of lag like that. This is like the worst one. But I've done this one many times. I've done like the power of healing peeps. And hopefully we get a good tank this time. Let's see. Let's see who our tanky tank is. For sure. Maybe we'll get an actual sword and board tank. What are the DPS with AFK? Oh, come on, bro. See, somebody went AFK. They thought, they got time, and they went AFK, and now they're going to get kicked, and they'll have to wait 10 minutes. Yep. Knew that was coming. Now he's got to re-queue again, some DPS. Well, maybe we'll get some better DPS. We'll see. We'll see. It's all you, Pure Revolver. You got to re-queue, bro. Tempted to drop this group, bro. Very tempted to drop. They said kick the Corsive guy. We kicked him too. Later, bro. All right. You get toxic. Sometimes you get kicked as a toxic dude. We lost our tank too. We could have had our tank, but now our tank, we lost it. All right, well, let's see how this goes. I'll hang in there. That group had, it was taking way too much damage, everybody, and we missed the mechanic. And so when you miss the mechanic like that, it doesn't cleanse everybody, and then everybody is taking massive amount of damage. That's really tough, man. That's really, really tough. Now, see, the funny thing is the people who are random queuing in don't know what they're going to get, but we know what they're going to get because we're already in the instance. So that's kind of funny. But we'll do what we can do here, everybody. Again, if people die, I'm gonna have to save the ones who are strong, and the ones who are weak are gonna die, but they'll still get the loot in the end if we can finish the instance. The most important thing is that the tank and the healer at least one good DPS is there. So you can 3-man this if you have enough time and willpower, for sure. But you got to hit those mechanics, man. You can't let those mechanics slide when people don't have enough gear, when their gear sucks. It's really tough. Oh man, this is the problem with these things, is that a lot of times you get stuck in here, especially on this particular one, where you don't have a take, you're waiting on a take, but as long as you've got a healer in the group, everybody, that tank's going to come along eventually. The next one who queues for a tank, but we had a tank there before. We could have had that tank going as well. We got a lot of bow users in here. In fact, I think everybody in here is using bow. Everybody in here is using bow and staff right now. Yeah, 3 people with bow and staff. And we'll see how it goes. Now, bow and staff is a powerful combo. But sometimes you're just sitting here. But I'm just trying to be nice. I'm trying to stay in the group so, you know, I can help them out. But if I feel like the group doesn't have it, everybody, I'm not going to sit here and do this for an hour, because I could be doing dailies. I could be doing right now. Birkin's, it's nighttime, so Birkin is not going to be up for another 30 minutes. But I could be doing 100 other things other than just standing here waiting for a tank. See, that's why it's nice to queue when you're out of the dungeon as opposed to queuing when you're in. Because when you're in, you're just standing here doing nothing. And it burns up my precious commodity called my time. Yes, holy mackerel. If only that other DPS was paying attention. Three minutes of waiting. Just try to jump in, try to get some dailies done, try to run some dungeons. I had to start with the hardest dungeon with a weak group. So you got to have some, at least some people in there with some good DPS. Otherwise, this just takes forever. And my buffs are running down right now, too. I knew I should have ran in that mechanic, everybody. I should have ran in myself. I'm number 5, so only if it does 4 of them, then I run in there. Because based on your number in the group, you're supposed to go and run into that circle. So whoever gets it doesn't matter what their number is. But if you're number 2, you're supposed to run in there. If you're number 3, if it says 3, then you run in there, and number 2 runs in there, and so on. That's how that's supposed to work. And your tank should be number 1. That's because, or number 6, be even easier. If your tank was at the end of the group, then the first 4 people are the people who are working that mechanic as well. And it is possible to do, definitely, if you have a good tank. You just need a good tank, a good healer, and 1 good DPS, and that's it. You can do it with 3 peeps. For sure, for sure. But everybody else needs to be, like, you know, doing the mechanics. Otherwise, you know, if they're getting hit, they're not dodging, they're not blocking, they're standing in the stuff, there's no way I can heal them through all that, everybody. I can try, and sometimes it works, but most of the time, no. All right, this has got another, I'm going to give another 5 minutes, and then I'm out. So, another 5 minutes, I'll be kind. There we go. What's up, Sir Richard Bong? You're about 10 years late on that joke. You even think I look like Tony Hawk even with my glasses on. Here you go. Here's a video that make you laugh that I did 5-6 years ago that addresses that. I get Tony Hawk the most Which is funny because I actually went to TwitchCon one year and Tony Hawk was there. Well, I tried to get a picture with him because this way every time someone says Tony Hawk, I could have the picture pop up, me standing next to Tony Hawk, proving that I'm not Tony Hawk. But then again, you guys would be like, it's all photoshopped. And I also tried to contact him. There's a thing where they say happy birthday or whatever. So I contacted him and said, hey, could you say something for the stream? Like, keep, chasing your dreams or doing whatever you love to do. And he refused to do it. He says, I don't do stuff for corporations. I'm like, well, I'm a corporation of one. I have a LLC for the stream, everybody. Kismet Productions LLC. But I tried to just say, well, no, I just wanted it for the stream to have it be funny every time somebody said Tony Hawk. But he refused to do it, which is a bummer. I was paying him to do it too. He refused to do it. And then I couldn't get a picture with him. He was busy doing other things. So, oh well. See, I don't really care, everybody. I don't really care. Like, if you see a celebrity or whatever, I don't care to get a picture with them. I prefer to be there in the moment than to get a selfie and do all that stuff. I prefer to say, hey, I really like your work. I think you're an amazing actor or actress or whatever it is. And, I have photos right here, everybody, in your head. I was there and talked to this person, whatnot. That kind of thing. I don't need to prove that, hey, I saw so-and-so and then post it online. I do that for you guys really more than anything. Like when I go to TwitchCon, I say, look who I ran into. Yeah, that kind of thing. And send it to you that way. But I don't really care if I get the photo for me. It's not for me. If I'm traveling around, it's kind of fun to do that. Just to say, look, I saw so-and-so, and I saw this streamer, and I saw these people, and this guy in my community, and this lady in my community I saw. That's the fun part of those selfies. If you're just getting a selfie just because you try to, like, impress people that you saw some celebrity or whatever, I feel that's a kind of a waste of your time. But then again, I'm old school. I'm of the old school notion that you don't bother people when they're eating. You don't go up in their business when they're around their kids and they're taking their kids around. Even if they are a celebrity, everybody. That's invading their privacy. Now, if they're at an event or something like that, then, hey, that's why they're there. They're there to promote whatever they're promoting. Or they may just be there to have fun. And then that's the best time to approach them, like at a convention or something like that. Especially if you want to go and get stuff signed or whatever, you can get in there and get in the line and get stuff signed and have a few moments with that particular celebrity. Because remember, there's 1,000 other people that are also trying to get their 2 seconds of time with celebrities. Celebrities never really bothered me or really interested me in, oh my God, it's such and such person. I just like, hey, and they're like, hey. And I've done it many times. I grew up in California, everybody, so there's celebrities walking every now and again up and down the road. You see them on the beach, you see them wherever you're at. And then I'd usually just nod, and they nod, and then I just keep walking. I don't care. I don't care. I really could use a tank right now, though. A tank right now would be awesome. All right, they got 2 more minutes, and Kismet's out. I'm gonna peace out of this group. I could have been in 5 groups by now, have my dailies done. But it'll cost me 10 more minutes if I leave the group. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start this boss so I don't get the 10-minute penalty. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fully start this boss in right at 10. If it doesn't queue the take, right at 10, I'm gonna queue this boss, and then I'm gonna bail because it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. Yeah. Yes, normally on. Oh, there it is. Okay, thank goodness. All right, good. Because I want to get the dungeon done. Let's hope that our DPS is paying attention. It is. All right, so we got a take. Here we go. Let's see if we can, we got a good DPS added in and a good take. All right, come on, take. Wake up. You just queued, bro. You should be able to get in quick. All right, there we go. Who's my take? Please be a regular take. Oh, my God. Okay, another spear take. Oh, this is the same guy that was in before. Oh, that's funny. This is the same take we had before. All right, let's see how we do. Here we go. So this guy queued take, and he's not running in there. Levi's our take. All right, here we go. Hey, I gotta do the mechanic because nobody else does. Get over here, bro. Already dead. Pure revolver, already dead. I try to heal them through this, so they're getting healed before the boss comes back. When the boss comes back, they're gonna massively get damaged. So I definitely want to put this heal in the center. Hopefully all the people run to the heal. Stay in the heal. Dude, you are not in the heal. Alright, whatever. I'll get you from over here. I gotta do a lot of work. Come on! This freaking dodge roll is a bunch of BS in here. How many? How many? Two. Get out of there. Nice. Alright, now we're talking. Alright, block. Oh, I went to the one guy who wasn't by the thing. Alright, whatever. Whatever, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, dodge roll is blowing today. Alright, heals coming in. Levi guy. Oh, crap. Oh, God, saved him. I saved him at the last second. I just get nothing but stun locked here. There we go. Alright, I can't get the dodge rolls in because it's too laggy. Dodge roll. You look at it, I had an extra half second there too. Where I should have got that credit of that dodge roll. Alright, come on. Oh god, that guy's gonna do his thing. Heal everybody. Alright, we got this. Don't stand in the circle, people. Alright, and then again, what's gonna happen is dude's gonna show up in the center. Dude needs to block. Big heals in the center. There we go. I'm gonna heal this guy and that guy. Let's go. Come on. Oh, he's at 28%. We got the dodge roll. Come on. Come on with the dodge roll. So frustrating. It's so frustrating. Oh. Tried to get in there. Didn't get in there in time. Dodge roll. Some bitch. I'm telling you, everybody. I'm telling you, this dodge roll is broken today. Dodge roll. All right, there we go. We got one. Oh, and we lost everybody else. I got stunned. Heals. Lost that other dude. Dodge roll. Oh, come on. I'm amazed this guy's still alive, though, because I'm keeping him alive. Come on, 3%. We got the dodge roll. There it is. Jeez, 1 out of 12. 2 out of 12. All right, well, Kismet got it done. Oh, I'm exhausted already. I'm on my first dungeon. Bangle of the Clearest Night. Hey, we got something cool. I don't think I've ever even seen that. Wisdom and Perception. That actually is a really good drop. All right. All right. Way to hang in there, team. That was a huge waste of my time, but whatever. I stayed in there. See, look. I stayed in there. I healed that group. That group was rough, everybody. Especially we didn't have a good take. That take was the same take from before that the other guy was complaining about. And then the guy who was complaining got kicked from the group. So much drama in groups, everybody. And that guy got kicked for being toxic. Then we got a group. And actually the other guy who was added was actually a really good DPS. So he's the one who did most of the DPS, the Levi guy. So big love to him, and big love to the take, I guess. I don't know, the mob was all over the place, but he's all over the place anyway. If I could have got my dodge rolls in, which you could hear me clearly doing, you can hear me on my keyboard doing that, you know, maybe you can't, I don't know. I do have noise canceling over here. But man, I press it like 5 times because, again, there's like a lag. It comes up, I dodge roll. It's like, nope, you didn't dodge roll. And I'm like, yeah, I did. I totally dodge rolled, but I got a few of them in there. I find that particular instance, 50% of the time does it actually register when you dodge roll, which is rough. Now, sometimes you're in the middle of channeling, your channeling skills too, but some of that is totally lag, everybody. And they acknowledge that there is some skill lag. And then they are working on it. So again, if you're getting frustrated, everybody, I suggest just do something else. For sure. Oh, speaking of doing something else, I need to get another queue in, because even though I'm at 0, I can empty out my my stuff for next time. Hopefully I get a different instance. I hate that instance, everybody. I think it's really poorly done. Too many mechanics at the same time, and the dodge rolls are unnecessarily fast when they should be a little slower. I gotta kill a whole bunch of dwarfs here for them being evil. That's what you get, evil dwarf. But I realized that I'm not in my DPS set, so I gotta go over here. 19 seconds. All right, well, I might as well just shoot something while I'm waiting, because these will be done in like 14 seconds. I just shoot some. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them right next to each other, too. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. 1 second on my thing there. I'll just take a bit of damage. And then it's on like doggy cow. Okay, here we go. Oh, I gotta wait for my skill cooldowns. I forgot. All right, just auto attack him to death. Watch this. Just auto attacking everybody, because my skills are on cooldown down here. If I just auto attack, they go to die. That's called old school grinding right there. But now he's really dead, because here comes a fireball. Boom! You're toast. Wow, I did 18,000 damage to that one. Just getting warmed up now. Look out, Kismet's on the rampage. Let's go. I love it, because everybody, again, I've been playing where I get stronger and stronger and stronger over time. And then now you're just throwing down, man. I didn't even have to queue that fireball. Normally you queue up your fireball to do heavier damage. I mean, I could just wait for that guy to die, but now I just actually just obliterate them as quickly as possible. I use as many skills as I can. Watch this one. Whoa, don't stand in the death zone, because I'm going to get yous. And a little fireball. Look, he did, she did, everybody did. They all died. There we go. Oh, I don't need to kill that one. I just need to get the pouch. All right, hold on. We got a queue. Let's go down the way here. 23 seconds. Could I get that pouch in the 20 seconds? Ooh, that's going to be close. Close, close, close. I need at least 5 seconds to pick it up. No aggro of any mobs. Go, go, go. Get it. When I come out of there, I'm going to end up back up there, so I'd have to run back down here again. So, all right, there we go. All right, now, please don't be Twisted Laboratory. Please no. Please no. Don't torture the healer. Oh, thank goodness. All right, thank goodness. My favorite one. All right, now this one I really like. This one has a good balance of different mechanics. It's really fun to do, because it has different kind of sections that you do stuff together as a team. It's all teamwork based. Now again, we only need these 3 people right here. That's all we need. So we're gonna get in here. Oh, it did not switch me to full heal. All right, I switched the wrong heal. That's bad. That's very bad. All right, now I got it cooldowns. 10 seconds, 9 seconds. So I should have enough time. 12 seconds on there. I thought I switched to my full heal. I apparently switched to partial heal. And that's okay, because they got time. They got to kill these 2 mobs over here anyway. And that's going to give me enough time to go full heal right here. There we go. All right. I'm out of combat, too, so I don't have to wait for my cooldowns. And I'm now in full heal mode. I don't trust this, because sometimes I lag out, even though I probably would have made that. I go to the right, just in case. All right. Here we go. These guys are in a big old hurry, because they're not waiting for anybody else. And there we go. Accept your fate. Who's gonna get their fate right now? This guy. Ooh, I healed you. I saved your booty. You need more stuff. Another person coming in. Reggie. Which one are you? This one. You're welcome. Save your booty. Some good stuns going in. Oh, here comes the big hit. Ah, there we go. All right, now my goal in the very beginning is to make people feel safe, that they got a healer that's looking after them. I basically saved that guy. He was taking massive tons of damage. What you want to do is save your stuns for when she says accept your fate. Give it an extra ½ second or 2 seconds when she starts to DPS, and then stun her. So that so that she doesn't actually damage that person. You can see that they didn't do that, and that's okay. Who is my tank? What is with everybody and their thing? Take this way. I always go with the tank. Everybody in their spears today. Everybody got the spears going on. That's okay. Spears are really good DPS-wise. Oh, come on, take. I don't leave my tank behind. I tried to block it. Didn't have enough time. Somebody's low health right there. Whoa, that was 40,000 damage right there, everybody. Even on my little character here. Don't worry about it, everybody. Keep your DPS rocking. I got you. Keep our stuff going. Really, the hardest thing is when you switch between staff and bow. Is remembering to do this one right here. Oh, I gotta do more animote. Is remembering to do your one that makes your skill cooldowns go faster. It's also a big heal too. Heal over time. Well, it is for me because I have a lot of healing. So it's constantly healing everybody over the time, plus also making my cooldowns faster. Meaning that I can DPS a little bit. Again, my best DPS is the big hit. And I'm going to go on this guy right here. Again, boosting this so I go a little faster. And then just best to hit this guy because he has the most hit points of everybody. That was kind of weak, but yeah, we do what we got to do. And there we go. All right, then we all run in. And we do our thing. Really solid group, because all those groups are really fast, which means that they have a lot of animote, like I do. And they're pretty solid. So let's see who's going to work the circle and see if they suck at their job. I don't work the circle anymore because I'm the healer, and if I die, the whole group might die. So I just sit here until this is done, and then I just stand here. Looks like Reggie wants to work the group, so I'm going to let him do that. And we'll just go ahead and easy mode this healing. There we go. See, and I just stand right by Reggie here. And then you don't be back so far. Sometimes I see people who are really, really far back. They have to run like to Barstow to get into the circle, which you don't want them to do, and whatnot. And then we want to go ahead and do this so that we can go ahead and get everybody through the next thing. Whoa, that was weird. Guy just floated to the right there. Oh, I didn't get my heal down. I wanted to get my heal down there. I tried. That's okay. Solid group, everybody. Really solid. Look how the minimum amount of damage they took. This group is really geared. Again, your healer knows all your secrets, everybody. I know if you're geared. I know if you're getting your blocks in. I know everything about you because I'm watching your bars over there. Try to keep you alive. Good group right here. Again, we'll throw the heals down. By the time that comes up again, I got to watch out for the little green circles. By the time that comes up again, we're all good. Again, I don't need to move. Mitigating the damage for this guy back here. A little bit like this. And then we'll wait for her to come up again. We'll block. And then good time for a heal right down there. Because, again, there's 3 phases. There's the first phase where you're just shooting her. Then there's the second phase where you have the little green circles. Come on, guys. Get in the thing. All right, fine. Make me heal, everybody. And then there's the final phase, which you get stunned. Everybody's supposed to run back, so I don't have to heal everybody. But everybody was full health, and they have a lot of health. So see, that guy missed his thing there. Again, first heal here, so we don't have to worry about it. Like so. And she's toast. There we go. Very nice. And we'll heal them on the way out. There you go, guys. For your next dungeon. Because a lot of times, everybody, these peeps here, they don't have heals. They don't have heals, so they're kind of screwed. Oh, we got some my Animotes are done here. All right, so now's a good time. Take a little break in between here to do my Animotes. Now, I decided today that I'm really going to be working on my Animotes as well. Is this game by the same guys who made Guild Wars or published? No, this is the same people who made Lineage, NCSoft, which I actually started my guild in 20 plus years ago. That's right, I have one of the longest running gaming guilds still today, still playing games together, over 20 plus years together, as well as over 1,000 members strong across many different games. And so yes, this is Throne and Liberty, also known as Lineage 3. That's kind of like the spiritual successor of the Lineage series, which I absolutely love, the original Lineage. And I'm playing this game like it was the original Lineage. So I don't pay to win, which you can totally do, everybody. You can take your credit card and buy a bunch of stuff. But I know when you're paying to win. Your healer always knows, everybody. Absolutely. And this is called Animote, by the way. This is your little toy, so you can send them out to go get you loot, which is really cool. Reminds me of Star Wars The Old Republic, where you had all your companions, and you could send them out to get you loot, and they come back. You log off, you come back later, and bam, you got tons of loot. Now, I'm setting them for 1 hour. Again, you can set them for 1 hour up to 8 hours on each of my characters, because the XP is better if you do it 1 hour at a time. So, really try to work on that. Now, I actually have 2 characters. I have my primary character. You can have up to 2 characters per server. My primary character, which is my healer, and then I have this one, which I call the Mishmash, which is using Great Sword and Staff, which is mainly DPS. And whatever I get, I just put in them. So I try in 2 different styles, where I really like write down all the gear that I want, what traits do I want, how do I want to have my character, right? You're just like thinking toward the long term. And then this character, none of that. This character's like, throw it in the lithograph. Okay, what do I got? Okay, I got some stuff, throw it in there. It's just kind of willy-nilly kind of thing. And so I do try to work both my characters at the same time. Over time, I usually work on my primary character first, and when he gets to a level where he doesn't have really that much left to do in a day, I then come over here and work on my alt. But he's going to go ahead and claim his reward. I'm going to go ahead and set him up for another hour as well. And so this is very time-consuming, by the way, to do this, but there is an Animote reward, and this is actually the fastest way to get that reward done, is to basically go in and do it every hour. And again, you're going to get more loot, and you're going to get more XP, so you can get to the next section of the Animote if you're doing it every hour. It's just more annoying because you have to stop every hour and do it, right? Or within an hour or after an hour, whatever it is. But I'm smart. I set a timer. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 hour called... Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 hour called Toys. There we go. And that's really what I use my phone for the most, everybody. I have an old iPhone 12, an old one. I don't need a new phone, everybody. I don't need the latest technology anymore. I've had it. I'm good. All right, so we got all of our level 2 contracts done. Now we're going to go ahead and help some lucky people in our level... We did level 3 randoms, co-op dungeons. Now we're going to help some lucky people in a random 2-star dungeon. So we get that going. Now I can see I have 31,000 Abyssal Contract tokens, man. I got to burn up some tokens, but smart thing for me to do is actually do all my contracts first so that I have the maximum amount of tokens on me. Now, Abyss tokens are basically allow you to get drops. Instead of going in and it's like the reverse of what you would normally do. Normally, you go in there and you find a chest and you get your loot, or you kill the mobs and you pick up the loot off the mobs. But here, you have to have the tokens, which then, of course, activates your drops when you kill the mobs. If you have no tokens and you kill the mobs, you get no drops. I know, crazy, other than gold. Other than gold. So if you want to get all the other stuff, the smart thing to do is to do that. Now, we're going to go ahead and take this contract here. Now, these are like daily contracts. You go out, you kill so many mobs. You know, this is like your dailies in most games where you run in there and you do your thing. Right now, I'm going to go ahead and working on the yellow ones. As you can see here, the yellow ones are for boosting my armor. Now, this has its own very unique system in the way that it works. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff there. All right, so we got 5 more we can do while we're in queue. Let's go ahead and get these done. Now, I've got these down, everybody. I'm pretty fast at these because I've been doing hundreds of these over the time. Now, I was going to play this game for about an hour or two. And again, you can see I have entire sets, everybody. What it does, it changes my gear. It changes the way that my weapon mastery is, or your skill trees over here. And again, your multiple weapons. And this game is not based on class. It's based on what weapon combo you're using. And then it also changed all my runes over here on my various weapons. And of course, you have max health, mana cost efficiency, heavy attack chance, all those kind of things that you have in there that you're using. There's a domination event. Uh-oh, I'm out. See you later, alligator. Well, I guess we're not doing that daily because it just did an event right in the middle of where I was going to work there. All right, where else? Is there any events going on where I want to go over here? Yes, okay. So I just skip it if there's an event. Oh my gosh, they're all in the same spot too. What about Crimson Mansion? Is there any event going on over there? Now, typically I will do these events. I usually do the lowest level events, the Starlight Stones or the Wolf one. No event over here. All right, awesome. We can do what we can over this way. Now, Domination event is basically a PvP event. It happens every now and again. You can see the schedule of events right here, so it's no surprise when they come up. And you can see there's 2 of them. There's Requiem of Light, which is a guild event, so it's like guild versus guild. And then Domination event, where you all get thrown in different parties, and then you all battle it out with some randos and whatnot. And then, of course, you also try to do the event at the same time. I think the PvP in this game is horrible, so I don't bother. I love PvP, though. I have been high-ranked in a lot of games in PvP. I know, you would wonder someone of my age would be good at PvP. Not as good as some, but I can get in there with the best of them, especially if I'm with my team. And I'm usually the one that'll go in and sacrifice myself, everybody. I'll be like, all right, everybody will chase after me. They'll run all after me. I'll run around the corner. And guess what's around the corner? My members all in a giant raid, and they kill them all. I love doing that. They fall for it every time, everybody. It's like I'm the bait, and they chase me, and I go around the corner. Whole team's right there, and then kiss those guys goodbye. And it's hilarious every time because it works flawlessly every single time you do it, I find. Now, again, I need to kill so many evil mutant dogs and spearmen over here, so I'm going to do that while I'm waiting for that event. That event usually goes for about 20 minutes. Oh, and I lost my queue here. Hold on, I got to re-queue because I did switch my character here. Hold on, let's go ahead and re-queue for that 2-star. Oops, I queued for the wrong thing. That was my bad. My bad. Hold on. Uh-oh. Go up then. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm going in DPS. That was my bad, everybody. I meant to queue for healer. I think I queued for DPS. I did. All right, well, I can do DPS or healing. I can do either. In fact, DPS is a lot easier because then I don't have to worry about it. Oh, and this one's a really easy one, too. All right, awesome. And if I had to, I could also switch to partial healer. But I never go and click that thing because that's pretty toxic to leave someone behind. Like right here. Oh, bro, you got left behind. Toxic. I always call him toxic every time. Call him out on it every time. And somebody said real. I'm not the healer. I'm not healing those peeps. I don't know who clicked the thing, but somebody did. I let my tank go ahead. Where's my tank? Who is the tank? What is going on with tanks today? People queuing for tank that aren't tanks. There's nobody with a spear. And there's nobody with a sword and board. So we literally have no tank. Alright, well, Kismet will get it done for the whole group then. Here we go. Let's wipe them out. Throwing down. Yeah, see, that's smart. The dude just died so he could just jump to the dimensional circle. That's a smart thing to do. If you get left behind, everybody, just... look at my Q is stuck. See that? Come on, come on. Snap out of it. Come on. There we go. All right, my thing got stuck in Q there. My skill blocking. All right, somebody actually shoot the bad guy. Over here. Over here, everybody. This guy. The guy that I'm shooting. Yes, somebody stun that guy, please. Holy mackerel. Somebody go over there and stun this guy. Oh my god. Really? No stuns in this group. Alright, there we go. I didn't say nothing. I was about to say, is there no stuns in this group? I already said that was toxic to leave people behind. So that's usually about as much as I say in a group. I don't pick up keys. I don't click mechanics. I pushed him off. Oh, I like that. Nice job. And this one, you got a lot of skills where you can push mobs off the side, which is really fun. All right, again, my job is not to run in there. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Printer is my tank. Oh, there he is. All right, go, Printer, go. Got rooted. Watch this, everybody, as I AoE all these mobs. See that? That's my new skill. I love that skill. Look at how much... Oh, my God. Look at those purple. Purple means I'm getting heavy attacks, everybody. I'm smoking all these mobs by myself. Kismet will get it done. I'll get it done. I have no heals, though, so I got to watch out. Got to kill the guys that we really need to kill. I gotta be careful. I have 0 heals on my bar down there. Though I do have a potion if I need to, and I can always switch into heals. Alright, let's get the Shadowmancer stunned and killed here. Oh, we tried to push him off. We didn't quite get him. Yeah, try to break that connection. Let's jump. I try to break that connection. Alright, Kismet, get her done. Oh yeah, pushed him off. Nice. Rooted me when I was trying to use my little damage circle. Get wrecked. Come on. Oh, I died. That's one way of doing it. Drop aggro. I didn't even notice I got low health. Alright, my bad. Now they're waiting on me. I hate when they're waiting on me. It happens. It happened. Thanks for no heals, bro. They ran off and left me to die, but such is life. Alright. It's really scary when I don't have any heals. If I die, I don't care about you. Just res. You're fine. Your tank's doing a good job leading him away from where we're clicking. You know, if you're the tank, don't run over here and click the thing. And don't aim it at the group either, because that sucks. Oh, I was trying to heal. That's funny. I was trying to heal when I didn't need to. That was actually my AoE damage. I'm getting some heals. I'm getting some heals with the healer. Healer's doing his job. Big love to the healer. I should have been paying attention. The thing opened up when I was trying to kill those mobs. I was trying to wipe them out so I could open the thing up, and then I got rooted. And then I died. And I jumped it, but didn't work. When we go. Left one. I always wait till somebody picks one and then I go after that one. You don't really need to kill that one, bro. Whatever. That's the one instance I need to run for today. Get me out of this group. Get me out of that group. All right, now let's go ahead and throw down some deeps. Try to get these dailies done. Now, I have no more dungeons to run. In fact, I actually ran so many dungeons that tomorrow I'll have a diminished amount of dungeons that I'll run. It's kind of nice if you just pop in, you know, every day or every other day or whatever, just for a few minutes, do what you got to do. That's typically what I do off stream, or I'll let them build up, and then we'll do them all at the same time. I'm working both my characters now, so I try to, so it's not as tedious and it doesn't go as long. It's best to catch up, which will be the tedious part. Then once you're caught up, every 2-3 days or so, you jump in, you get the job done, then you bounce out, which I like to do. Because again, the real test of any game for me is whether time is flying by while I'm doing it, right? Is time going by really fast? Like right now, an hour and 10 minutes went by like that, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome as well. All right, let's go ahead and get this going on. You got a new recruit. Awesome. Hopefully they're awesome. Hopefully they can work together as a team. We'll see how it goes. All right, and then all the rest of these just happen to be where there's an event right now, which sucks. What time is it? It is another 10 minutes before that event comes up. Maybe I can find some peeps in Birkin over here. Hold on. Let's just fireball this guy. Bam! Later, sucker. Ooh, did 30,000 damage to that guy. Again, always watching my damage because it's getting higher and higher. Ooh, boom. Got all those done. Do we get our fishing stuff? I think I might have got some more fishing stuff that I might need to do. Did I already do the fishing stuff on this guy? I just hit my fishing pole. I do. I got 5. Okay. Hydrate. Also got to do some fishing stuff while I'm waiting on that zone to clear up. All right, let's go to Burkett Manor over here. See if this is away from the event zone. It is. All right, awesome. Now, this is what I do is I run in here and I see if there's any groups. And so I'll go in here and I'll go looking for a group. Birkin. Oh, ticket. Oh, right here. Ticket what? Burkett burn ticket last. So I got in this group and we'll go ahead and see I rarely ever use the group finder. I don't know where these people are. Are they already done? Okay, they're on the left side here. On 3. They actually over here burning the thing. Oh, it looks like they're moving. So that's good. We got 1 and 3 here. 3 is up the thing. So let's go. Now what I'm going to do is go into partial healing first, because I don't know how good this group is. And then I'm going to go ahead and put on my weapon mastery and abyss tokens. And then all of my other skills. And just to make them feel comfy, I'm going to go ahead and throw up some heals right there. All right, here we go. Very nice again, everybody. This is what you do, everybody. You just get in here and you look for a good group. Like this, and then block. So the number one thing they need in here is a healer, everybody. So it's good when you're the healer. We see we got 2 other peeps coming in as well. I'm going to go ahead, put the rest of my food on. Which ones do I already have on? I have this. I have the crown fish. And again, I need to go over here. There we go. Try to get those guys to group up a little bit. And then more heals for everybody. And then, see, I'm in partial heal. So I'm like 1/4 healing. And then the rest of it, you can see I'm just getting heavy damage, heavy damage. It's not just, you know, how much total damage you're doing in a single hit. It is about the overall damage across all your skills. So if you're doing a lot of heavy damage like I am, it is pretty crazy. If you can get this done. You can see these guys actually do a lot of DPS too. Alright, so grilled crownfish and apple pie is what I've done so far. Let me go ahead and try to burn these ones, which are the other ones. And then my fritters. And then we're going to get our movement speed and attack speed. Alright, there we go. Now we're ready to throw down some serious DPS and put some blocking in and whatnot. This is actually a really good spot. And I go wherever I can find the group, because the faster they die, the more tokens I'm going to burn. Now, normally I burn tokens with my team, but I seriously doubt we're going to have enough time for tokens this week, because we've got some world bosses or guild bosses to do and whatnot. And then we have on Wednesday, which then they're probably going to do a maintenance just to make it tough. Oh, we lost Red Panda there. And again, we'll do this, and then this guy does a lot of damage. Daytona Panda. We lost somebody there. I'm gonna go around here. You can't get me there. A lot of good line of sight in this room, which I really like. And we're just waiting. Waiting for more peeps to come on in. And Deadshot does not want to line of sight around the corner. Come on, Deadshot. Alright. This is from a guy who dropped the group. Again, we could use more peeps. See, we got one person who is like in the group is not joining us. I love to do this, everybody, so I can see other spots. So if we go into Burkent, we're going to be doing Burkent, that we can go in and say, oh, okay, here's another spot that we could use since someone's already in that previous spot. I kind of feel like we can pull these guys over here, too. Let's go. Come on, pull them together. Let's go. Pull in some more peeps. Right there. Arbalisted. Very nice, very nice. All right, now we got the other fourth person here. We just keep doing this over and over and over. So it respawns these guys. I kind of feel like we could probably pull some stuff from the middle. Let's go, let's go. Pull in the middle here a little bit. Oh, a little bit of these guys. Running them over. Oh, look at that staff mastery going up. Do we have the guild boost on? Let's go see. No. There we go. All right, now we got the guild mastery on as well. So now, not only am I going to get the bonus, but everybody in the guild's going to get the bonus for the next 24 hours. I'm the one that's always donating to that. Very nice, very nice. I should be probably in group in case I just became the party leader. Don't put me as a party leader. Oh, boy. All right, well, I guess I'm the party leader. All right, well, I just put the party up. See if we can get more peeps. And then, people who are not watching this, I'll also put it here. In the regular... Oop, or not. I'm going to be in the regular chat. Sorry, my bad. Regular chat. There we go. There we go. Try to get peeps going. Pull peeps from back here. Some blades over there. Try to get all these peeps together. Those guys reset. I always seem to become the boss in every group I get into, everybody. Seems to be how it goes. Again, I never use that really, that thing all that often. Yeah. We're just burning tokens over here. Got to run in. There we go. Now, if there was a healer, I'd go full DPS, but again, what I'm trying to do is burn my tokens down. My tokens are getting near full. And since I can't go and do my contracts because there's a PvP event going on, I'm just going to go ahead and do this instead. And there we go. And then while that guy's pulling, I'll try to grab a few of these over here. Of course, it'd be nice if my actual skill worked. A few of these extra ones over here. And again, healing. And then try to get him to go around. There we go. Definitely want to have a lot of slots open for this one. How many slots I got open? 150, roughly. Again, I'll pull the knight from over there. Get these guys. He'll pull all of those. He's got all of those. Very nice. And then go ahead and heal, which will then put them on me. This is just serious token burning right here. Serious token burning. Re-click the thing. They re-grab all those. You know, this blade is a bit far, but, you know, we try. We try. See if we can get her to go in here. Now she resets. All the way in. There we go. Get a few extra mobs in there. There she goes. Now she's teleported. I was trying to get her to teleport to me, and she did. Burning them tokens, bro. Burning them tokens, getting tons and tons of loot. Now, what I'm really trying to do is potentially get drops that I can merge into my current gear. That's what the real use of this is. But you're also getting weapon mastery. And your weapon mastery is one of the best things you can do when you're in the new update, because you can get a ton of loot that way. And we'll grab these knights over here as well. Bring this over as well. And he dropped group. So we're out of, we're down to 3. Not too many people doing Abyss tokens. Now, usually they're off in that other room doing that one over there. And, you know, I'll just sit here as long as this group lasts and do my thing. Some people run out of tokens, and that's all they got to do for that day. I'll move over here so this guy moves in just a little bit. There we go. And see, when people drop group, the mob turns gray, and so that means that nobody gets the loot because the person left. So when that person dies, they you actually don't get the loot there as well. So let's see if we can find right here. Right here. So I just put Birkin token burn in there, and then, oh, Unforgiven's coming in. All right, Unforgiven, come on, bro. I should have offered it to the team. I didn't even know anybody was on. I was the only one on for a while. Anybody else on? We got Lusty on. Yeah, let's see if we get Lusty in here. Let's go over here. Normally, that's the first thing I did. Token burn. Burn. There we go. Now, when I'm in this mode, everybody, I'm pretty much unkillable. If I'm paying attention to my health, even with this many mobs on me, I am pretty hard to kill me, especially when the DPS is so good. Right, the DPS is just absolutely crushing it right now. And we're just inside on the left. So important to be able to work the map too, everybody. Very important to learn how to use the map, get around, do all that kind of stuff. I'm going to try to get this guy aggroed so I can dip around the corner and then just... Come on, put the heel down. They had to run right in front of where I'm clicking the whole entire time. All right, and then again, dip around the corner a little bit. Again, the whole thing is about positioning. Getting yourself in a good position to line of sight these mobs to group them up. And this room's pretty good. Sometimes we run around the room and we just kind of go around in a circle, kind of clearing all the mobs in a circle. Then over here, click the thing. This particular group is just clicking the same thing over and over. Good to just try to grab any extra mobs that you can. Like every now and again, I'll go over here and I'll tag this herbalist, which will grab other mobs from over there. And then we'll end up right over here, and we'll burn some tokens. Now, normally I do this on Monday with my team, but sadly I was all worn out from IRL just being a huge pain. And then also, you know, like my cell phone company being idiots, and you know how it is, life, everybody. Life happens. Then last night I kept losing power. I kept losing my internet. That actually was not the server, everybody. That was my internet dropping. They checked it. They said there's nothing wrong with the server. That was my internet dropping. Because of a giant storm that was coming through. So I just peaced out. I just like, you know what? Okay, fine. You know, just peace out. Rest up. Come back later on. And so that's what I decided to do. And we'll come back to some Satisfactory next week. Yeah, just get in here, burn all my tokens, do all my stuff for the week. And again, normally I do this stuff off stream as well. There's like solo time, right? There's like team time, and then there's solo time. Now, if I'm doing something like this, though, I will, you know, I'll invite the team to come join us as well. And again, try to get those guys grouped up. Now, this is a melee, so it's no big deal. So I try to bring the Arbalist in like this. And then I heal, and then every one of these mobs that are not tagged are going to go on me. And then now what we're doing is just burning tokens right here. Just look at those drops, everybody. Just flowing out of there like crazy. I'll zoom in a little bit for you guys. I typically am zoomed out most of the time. We'll grab some more of these guys. I've typically zoomed all the way out when I'm playing. When I got you guys on the stream, then I try to zoom in a little bit if I remember. I don't always remember, but I try. I try to remember. Again, the more we burn down these mobs, the more tokens we're going to get, and so on. We'll pull this guy too. You want to burn these guys down as quick as possible, because what happens is you burn them down, they respawn, you get more, you burn tokens faster, etc. And these guys got some really nice DPS. Look at that, everybody. Just absolutely throwing down that sweet DPS as well. And this kind of thing, everybody, you don't need to be in full healing or even in full tanking. What you really should be doing is just DPSing as quick as possible to get that loot going on. And again, got a guy over here. We'll just invite him to group right here. Invite him to party. Sometimes that works, everybody. Just invite people randomly who are in the same area as you to burn some tokens. There we go. All right. Invite set. And now, look, we got a 6th person. And he's out of healer now, too. There you go. It works quite often. I do it all the time. Now we're just going to kill him all that much faster. Whatnot. And again, just go ahead and line of sight these mobs right in there while he's pulling those mobs in. Very nice. And then I heal, so any stray mobs are going to go on me and end up right over here and just get absolutely melted. Look at that, everybody. Wow. All right, those guys got absolutely destroyed. Right over here. Very nice. And then gonna press the thing again, which is, again, this thing, you just keep collecting this and it just keeps respawning those mobs. And then you'll see me pull these guys over here again. And then heal, which means they're going to aggro on me and end up coming around the corner because you got a nice line of sight right here. Very nice. Really good. It's really better if you have a line of sight in the center of the room because then you could pull every single mob in the entire room to the center. So if one of these poles was in the center, that would be awesome because then you could just hide around the pole and whatnot. Jedi's going to go and try to grab some more over there, I can tell already. Big heals here again to try to get any stray mobs on me. Got the Abalist over here who is kind of off group. There we go. Got to bring him over just a little bit here so I can AoE this Abalist over here. Swirling Essence Robe there. Nice. Nice, nice. And then keep the party going. When you get a good group in this, man, you're going to token burn like crazy. You're going to token burn until you got no tokens to burn left. Again, every so now and again, watching for behind. Again, these mobs spawn really quickly. I can kill them faster if I'm in my full DPS set, but it's always good feeling to know that you have a healer. Somebody there that'll heal you so you don't just die, because you'll easily die from these, everybody. You get too many of them on you. If you don't have some way of healing yourself beyond your potions, you'll absolutely die. We're making this look easy right now, but these mobs are not easy. They have 120, 30,000 health. They hit like a Mack truck. It is kind of dangerous, but such is life. All right, little Veil Blade, get over here. Again, trying to angle any of these ones that are still alive after we smoked them all. And that other room is much better. And had it been up to me, I would have went to the other room. But oh, Frost hit. Oh, look at that! I got a rune that brought me up to 78 on that particular rune. And then hit the Arbalist here and drag them clear to here. So they're all grouped up nicely. And there were some other ones we could have got there, but we'll save those for the next group. Wait till you see how much loot I have after this, everybody. Again, this is really great. Just make sure that you keep your food going. Absolutely keep your food going. So 9 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 9 minutes called food. She ain't got nothing better to do, everybody. She's just sitting over there doing nothing. Doing nothing. She cost me lots of cash for this fancy phone that I bought that I use maybe 1% of the features of. I don't even use it as a phone all that much, everybody. I don't really call that many people. My wife and family are usually here, so I usually just talk to them directly. I know, old school, right? Old school way of doing it. Dude's over here doing his own thing. Why is he not pulling him over here? Guess he's trying to move forward. A bunch of drops over there I need to go get. My skills are not working. All right, there we go. I tagged all those mobs, so I got credit for those mobs. I gotta get my little Animote to run over there. Go on, Animote. Get over there, get those drops. There you go. Thank you very much. Get those droppity drops. Tag the hooded Arbalist. Now, the reason why I'm hitting the Arbalist, the other two are melee, so those will run there. But you want to get that Arbalist in there, and that's just extra loot. Extra tokens burned. I have so many of this food, by the way, everybody, because I'm so diligent about doing it every single thing as well. Isn't Lineage one game where people selling gear for a lot of cash, like $1,000? I don't remember anybody really doing that, but I'm sure there was. I'm sure there was people in there, you know, getting stuff and selling stuff. I think that's Diablo you might be thinking about. Diablo's more like that, Sir Richard. But if you see the documentary of it, hey, let me know what documentary it was. Find the name of it. Let me know the name of it in there. I'd like to know. Because in my day, you grinded it. And it's very hard. Lineage is probably one of the hardest games I've ever played. Absolutely. Because when you die, you lose XP. So imagine dying in this game and you D-level. That means you went down from level 55 to level 54. I've done it many times. And that's because of lag. And of course, in those days, 20 plus years ago, everybody, there was dial-up. So, you know, if you had some sort of problem on your line, bro, you're going to be doing 8 hours of that grinding again, especially at the high end where I was. I was the highest level prince in the game, in the US server. I was level 50. And actually level 49, higher than anybody in the game for a very long time. In princes. Princes are like the hardest class. Imagine being a class where your DPS is like 1/5 of everybody else's. And it was a massive grind. But I had an awesome team. We had 300 members. We would siege. We would do all of that stuff. Some of the finest members, I think, in any game. Incredibly fantastic. But then again, I'm a bit partial. I'm a bit partial to my peeps. who are amazing. Some of them still with me today, everybody. Still playing games with us today. Now, of course, over time, happens, right? You get family, you get wife, the kids, husband, all of that kind of stuff over time. And you get busy. You get a little too busy for gaming. Me, I prefer to do gaming over really any other type of relaxation thing where, you know, like you watch TV or whatever. I find TV to be mildly entertaining, but not to the level of gaming. And this is old school grinding here, everybody, where you're just grinding all your tokens so that you can get your thing. Oh, I could be doing some contracts right now, too. I just realized it. Do I have any contracts? I've got 12 of them. All right, let's do some contracts while we're at it as well. I'm going to unlock my contracts here. Let's do some contracts. Now, here's some trick to contracts, everybody. You're looking for the mobs that are here, and those mobs are, if I can find one, there we go, the Obelisk and the Knight. There we go. All right, we'll get that going. Let's throw some heals down so everybody feels safe there while I'm doing my contracts. I totally forgot I had some. And then we'll go and, come on, just keep refreshing until you get the ones that you want. Apparently, there we go. Veil Blade, Shrouded Knight. Very nice. And we'll try to hit something over here. Oh, that was one I could have used. And again, more heals. There's another one there. See, I actually like it when I burn through my contracts here, so I don't have to do this in the middle of battling. So I can focus on people's health. Oh my gosh, what's going on with my refresh today? Having one of those weeks already, everybody. We just started the week. All right, there we go. That costs me gold every time I do that. Every time I refresh. All right, there we go. All 5 contracts ready to go. Let's go. Now we're ready to throw down some DPS. Get this going on. Over here, maybe pull some of these guys. There we go. While that guy pulls the next one, we'll pull some more over here. Keep these guys busy. And again, throw some heals down and then hide behind the thing. Because see that Arbalest? The Arbalest came in after me because, again, any ones that are not fully tagged. Oh, that was a purple. Saw a purple thing drop there. Anything that's not tagged, like that Arbalest over there is shooting me. So, anything that's not tagged is going to come after me. This Arbalest as well. Then somebody grabbed the aggro of that Arbalest, so I couldn't pull him any closer. It happens. Oh, now it reset. Well, you know, I tried. I tried. Now, see, this Arbalest is just going to come over here and shoot me the whole time. There we go. Arbalest now not on me as well. There we go. A little heals action. Healing for me is really easier. My character is built up, and it's foundationally on healing. Healing at the maximum amount possible. And so oh good, pulled the Arbalest in there, or the Arbalest in. Nice. I grabbed some more of these guys back here. Get over here, get her done. Hey, there we go. Now we got some of our contracts done. And then right when your contracts are done, everybody re-queue them up because all the mobs that are dying right now are not counting towards your contracts. There we go, another one done. Again, while they're queuing in some more, that's when I go ahead and queue more of these up. The other day I did 196 of these on my alt. And you're like, Kismet, how could you possibly get that many contracts? I melted all my other contracts or dissolved them all down. So that I could then just come to Birkin and do them all here on my alt. And it was awesome, everybody. It was very awesome to do that. Look at this AoE damage everybody's doing. All right, another one done. Again, right away. Get that thing out of there. Hit the wrong button. Just make sure that you're not clicking the wrong ones. This is one of the few areas where you can do all 5 in Birkin, where a lot of other places you can't do all 5, though it costs you a lot of gold because you're refreshing a lot. Man, that was really unlucky. All right, there we go. Sometimes you're unlucky, everybody. It happens. And sometimes I just throw a heal down while... Oh, accept that one. I just throw a heal down while I'm doing my contracts. And most people are in here for contracts and whatnot. This Jedi guy is disappeared, so I'm going to kick him. Oh, I didn't have to kick him. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and see if we can get some peeps. All right. There we go. And then also you want to do it in the... Oh, there he is. There we go. And again, we only have so much time until nighttime, 15 minutes. So want to keep this going. And since I don't really need all my... I have a lot of this stuff, so I'm just going to burn this stuff now. Oh, it already told me food, too. That was my alarm for food. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 30 minutes called food. Alright, this res guy's getting in. And he's ready to get it going. Again, you can just sit here and do this over and over and over. And you can see I've already burnt about 12,000 tokens, which is awesome. Yeah, I would have never known this was a spot here had I not gotten a pug. And I feel like that's one of the smartest things to do is to, you know, expand your knowledge by going into random groups. Now, sometimes pugs are really painful, everybody. They're really bad at what they do. They're not helping each other. They're just solo stuff, whatnot. But there we go. All right, now we have all of our contracts. We're going to get those done. Grab the herbalist from back here and pull him in. Herbalist, actually. This is basically a range mob. Bring him right in like that. Then big heals. And here we go. Look at this guy running in on this loot right now he's about to get. He's like, dang, I'm about to get a bunch of loot. Good morning, Seth. Glad to see you made it through those storms. They bypassed Memphis, but just barely. Oh, I'm glad you're safe as well. There's Seth. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Yeah, they were pretty scary. I just went to sleep, everybody. I just like, you know, one of the days you get up, you're all excited. I started the stream earlier. I wanted to play some Satisfactory. I get on the server. It starts being a bit sketchy. I'm like, why is it being sketchy? It was because my internet connection, by the way. It wasn't actually the server. The server was fine. They checked it. They said, nah, the server's fine, bro. Must be on your end. So it was because the storms were coming through that was messing up my internet. My ability to connect to the server. And so I just like, you know what? Sometimes it's not good to get out of the bed. You got to know when to cut your losses, everybody. Like the other day, the power went off, right? And I was only going to go for about another 30 minutes anyway. But the power went off, and I was like, okay, that's just fate telling me, Kismet, time to go rest. So I rested, came back. I said, okay, cool, we'll do some Satisfactory. And then that was going off the rails. And I almost got into 1.1, but I'm trying to wait for the stable version of 1.1. But just in case, we install the experimental version for next time to get in there and get it going. As well, we can probably grab a couple of these here in the center. Grab these guys in. Grab these guys in. There we go. Grab this guy over here. Steal that stuff. Grab that over there, and then re-bring them back like this. Just get those contracts done like nobody's business. And this is how I got 196 done. By the way, I got them done in like an hour. It was crazy, like an hour and a half. I can't remember how long it was, but it was fast, everybody. It was really fast. I was doing it in the other spot over there. I'm getting hit by this arbalist. And of course, I'm rooted. I'm stuck in between the mobs. I can't move. There we go. All right, get that arbalist cover around the corner a little bit. There we go. And again, over here. And again, a lot of times if the mobs are not fully tagged, they'll come after me. See, I came around the corner. They'll come after me, so I actually get it going. Hey, look out! Django coming in, showing that love. 34 months of massive sub love there, everybody. Show some love to Django in the chat. How you been, Django? Speaking of the long-term member, Django's been a member of the team for a very long time. How you been, Django? Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. So in here, yeah, and again, the funny thing is I was only going to play this game for a few hours. I was going to play for a few hours just to show it off because I love Lineage so much back in the day. And they said, hey, Kismet, they sent me a message, you know, like a, you know, bulk email, not me directly, everybody, just like a bulk email to every gamer, I guess, on the planet. And said, hey, we're coming out with this game, the spiritual successor to Lineage, the Lineage series, Lineage 1 and Lineage 2. Thus, Throne and Liberty was born. And they were going to make it like a, AFK, you just let it run and it collects all the loot for you. And I was like, I don't think so. I don't think so. Count me out for that. I like it to be all me, everybody, that I'm in there grinding it out, embracing that old school grind like we're doing right now. I like games that are based on whether I have the skill versus just letting, go AFK and let the thing just gather loot for you. I don't really like those type of games. They get boring super quick for me anyway. For sure. Grab these guys here. Them down here in the one. Oh, and again, big old heals. Maybe this guy over here too. Come on, guy. Get over here. I'm gonna fireball that lady. There we go. Again, just getting her done. Oh, I got all my contracts done. See, these are my dailies. I usually like to try to get rid of my dailies before I do the contracts so I can see when they're done. But when you get in a group like this, everybody, you got some momentum going. You just keep that momentum going until it's nighttime. Now, at nighttime, that's when things really get interesting for those who love themselves some PvP. This is your shot right here to get your PvP on. Again, try to get them to come around that corner there. So at nighttime, all of the dungeons like this, the Abyss dungeons, they become PvP. So again, if you're in there, all the tryhards are going to try to run you down and kill you. Now, again, if you're in there, you know it's PvP. So if you die, nobody to blame but yourself. Everybody can always jump out right before it kicks in. Right now, we've got about 8 minutes. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 7 minutes for PvP. Which is funny because that's about the amount of time it's going to be before my Animote come back up. Look at that giant heal, everybody. Look at that massive heal that I do. That's because I boosted my range on this character. I've been boosting his range and also working on his stamina. Because I have basically infinite mana. You see my mana doesn't go down? That's because I have insane mana regen. But it does come at a cost of my DPS. Everything comes at a cost of something else. For sure. And again, I can do this all day, bro. This is just dollar bills. Wow, we're down to 15,000 tokens. Now, we're not going to probably get all the tokens this round. But, wow, we're going to get a lot right there. That's for sure. All right, again, dip around the corner a little bit here. Let's see if these guys are on me. They're not. I'm going to pull this knight in here as well. We're just going to go ahead and wipe it out. Now, again, this is a good thing to do while you're waiting for the painting to come back up again. You especially want to kill the primary mobs that go along with that painting first, because if you hit the painting and they're still alive, that doesn't spawn those mobs. You see they spawn over here, and then that person tags those over there, and then I usually tag these ones behind just for some extra mobs. All right, that guy's out. I was going to say you're welcome, but he was already out. He's getting out before the PvP starts. Apparently that guy was our DPS guy, because look how our DPS went down. See how our DPS went down? It does happen. You lose your primary, like, super OP DPS. DPS guy. It happens. Get this Veil Blade and a few of these guys over here, too, to come chase me down. Oh, interrupted me. Chase me down over here. Again, the faster you can kill them, the more that they respawn. You're overburdened? I bet you are. I cleared a lot of my loot out and also spent a bunch of Solient and a bunch of Lucid on my inventory space. So this character has insane inventory space. Again, you got to spend Lucid to get it up to 300. I still got 100 slots left. But that tells you that I basically have burned 50 slots as well. Looks like they're about to dip. I can always tell when they're about to dip. Gets real quiet. Nobody's hitting the thing. Now let them know that we're going till night. 5 minutes. I'm gonna try to give my heads up. I'm not gonna bother to recruit anybody else in because we're gonna go till nighttime. Right over here. We'll run these knights and arbalists in here while he's grabbing those. Dip out here to get that knight. Big heals, blocking. Dip around the corner a little bit more so they come around the corner a little bit more. And just AoE them all down. Jeez, that is so much loot, bro. Hey, here's a little fireball for your face. Wow, take that. That was a 10k crit. That was not bad, not bad. I could do better if I was in DPS mode, but since I'm not in DPS mode. Again, I just kind of dip around the corner here. Tank's doing a good job of pulling those mobs in. And boom, later, sucker. And again, it's like not only just doing the individual single hit, it's the fact that I'm doing a crazy ton of damage simultaneously to a ton of mobs at the same time. And then also grouping them as much as possible. Like this, where I just pull them right into the center of all those mobs, and then, boom, AoE all these mobs with some insane amount of... See, look at all the numbers, everybody. Add all those numbers up. That's how much damage I'm doing. That's hundreds of thousands of damage in the same moment, right? So I'm affecting many mobs at the same time. This is where I excel in my particular build, is massive AoE damage. And you have some people who are AoE, some people who are single target. And so on, and whatnot, and we'll pull in what we can. Again, throw the heals down to grab any unknown ones. There we go, and then bada bing, bada boom. This guy's gonna go on me here. Again, I try to rock back and forth a little bit in case there is any more of them that are on me. And then we'll heal because we don't want them to feel like they might die. And you really want to have that safety factor, everybody. That safety factor of that you got a healer, and that healer is paying attention to your health as the DPS. If you know it right away as the DPS, if you're getting 0 heals and you're just taking a massive amount of damage. And I can solo these mobs by myself if I want to, but it takes way longer, everybody. Absolutely. Way longer. And again, always pulling to the center. And then this guy over here is on somebody. Let's just go ahead and see if we can tag that guy and then get that guy on me. And then just pull them in. Again, it's all about positioning. All right, 2 minutes left. We can do a couple more pulls in 2 minutes. Very nice. And again, try to stay in party mode. And then a bit of heals here. Alright, we gotta do some more animotes here, and PvP is gonna be up in just a few seconds. We'll go ahead and cancel that one. Food's about to run off in about 16 minutes. Because on the iPhone now, you can have, and I would imagine on Android too, you can have multiple timers going at the same time. Look at that token burn, everybody. That's like 20,000 tokens we just burned right there. Not too long. It's like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I actually don't even know because the time goes by so quickly because this is so incredibly fun. Oh, somebody joined the party. Well, dude, you joined the party right at the very end, which is kind of funny. And then heals. Again, any excess ones will go on me. There we go. Got that Veil Blade on me there. And then burn it down. This will probably be the last group. Yes, one more minute. Oh, and 121 on the staff. Maybe one more group. Maybe. Just push our luck. Now, if you die, it's no big deal, everybody. One last pull. Here we go. Now, the reason why you want to tell them that, everybody, is because I'm the healer. When the healer leaves, all these people might die if I'm not here. Not all of them. Some of them will survive. They got self-heals. They can use potions, that kind of stuff. But I do like to let them know, as the primary healer in this group, that I am going to be dipping out after this pull. Right here. This guy shows up at the end. It's nighttime now. I'm out. All right, I'm out. I told him after that pull that I'm out. So I'm out of group. All right. I don't like to be in there because there's a lot of tryhards. A lot of times, by the way, I have been able to fight through the nighttime. But they're about to realize that they don't have a healer now. We'll see how they do. I don't like to go in there. All the tryhards coming in there trying to kill you and all of that stuff. You know, some people like all that kind of open world PvP. I find it more as like ganking than PvP, which is pretty sad. So I'll go in there and I'll get that going. And then I'll go ahead and switch to my other character here, who have also got my Animote on 1 hour. This is very tedious to do this every hour, but it was perfect timing. It was coming out of there anyway. Just happened to luck out on that good timing. So we'll go ahead and hope we can get under the alt. There we go. Again, really heavy working on both characters now. Animote house. It's weird that this guy's not done. Oh, he's already done. Yeah. He's got some extra ones he can do if he wanted to, but not going to. Claim rewards. Set him for another hour. Again, trying to maximize my Animote now. Because I've gotten to the point now where most of my characters are, if I log in every couple days, I can burn all of their stuff. There we go. And then what you do is you wait for Birkin to open up again in the morning time in about 30 minutes. And then you start a party. You go in there and you find yourself a good spot like that again. You burn yourself the rest of your tokens. That's probably what I'll do. I'll probably burn my tokens on this character. And then you can switch to your alt and work on that character. All right, now time to get this done now that that event is not in my way. I don't need any more events or anything like that. If any bosses come up, I might do a boss, but usually the bosses are like in the afternoon, which really sucks for people who play at nighttime. Yeah, the first boss comes up at 1 p.m., and then the last boss is like 1 a.m., so I might hit a few of them, because again, usually I log in around 10, so I could hit a boss at 10, including, today is a Feltree one. We've also got Cordy's Wrath, but it's a guild one. Diagon and Artis. So yeah, I don't think have I done this Feltree? I don't know. I don't think so, or I can't remember if I did. I would imagine I did. In the Crimson Manor. But again, some of these are also what's known as arch bosses. Yeah, Feltree is an arch boss. We've got Queen Bellandir. We've got Quidditus, or whatever her name is, the Ice Queen. Then over here we've got Cordy's Wrath, which is in the Ruins of Terrain, and so on and so forth. Tenenet is also in here somewhere as well. Again, these are at really awkward times for me, because usually I'm doing a bunch of stuff before the stream, or I'm resting, or it's like IRL crap that I have to take care of. You know how it goes in life, everybody. You're always taking care of that stuff that comes up every single day. You know how it goes. All right, we got to do soldiers. Soldiers are better this way. So there's soldiers this way, assassins that way, and archers back the other way. But if I need assassins, there's also some of those, so I can kind of, you know, double hit a lot of these, grab all these mobs. That guy's really far away there. Try to grab as many of these rando mobs as I can without resetting the mobs that are behind me. And then run them over here to a ranged guy, and then boom, fireball all of those down, though I should have switched my set here. I should have switched my set. All right. right. Well, see, I hit the ones that aren't too long of cooldown, but I hit this one over here, which is 11 seconds. Totally worth taking the time to let that burn down. Again, this is like solo time. So I run around and I do all my solo stuff. You can do these in group, but they're really obnoxious to do in a group. So I typically do them solo. And again, you know, Peep's got a... Oh, and it did another cooldown for 25 seconds. All right, well, we'll kill somebody while we're waiting. Another 20 seconds. Again, you want to just use your ones that you know are going to cool down within the same amount of time. I got some of these that cool down really fast. This guy's toast. Boom. So now it's synced, right? So 8 seconds and 8 seconds. Kill a few while you're waiting. It's best to do it while you're out of combat as well, so that you don't have another cooldown. If you do it in combat, you have another cooldown of like 15 seconds or so that you have to wait for. Again, group them up. Oh! 30,000 damage to that poor mob that only has 14,000 health. It's really fun. Again, I'm old school, everybody. I don't buy stuff on the auction hall. I don't, you know, cheat, short, glitch, any of that kind of crap. I feel like you're just shorting yourself, everybody. You're not really winning the game. You're just shorting yourself out of all the enjoyment you could have got out of the game if you had challenged yourself to do it. At least that's how I play. Now, again, it's your game. You play however you want. For me, I don't do any of that. I'm old school grinding right now, where you don't buy anything on the auction hall, though you totally could if you want. Your money, again, your money if you want to do it. Or your time in game. Now, I've made a bunch of Lucid by selling stuff on the auction hall, but I use it for the battle pass. Because I like the battle pass. You get some Animote days in there. You might get yourself, you know, some tokens and stuff like that. Some trade on lock stones. Fun things like that. It doesn't make your character super OP. They're just cute little things that will help you along the way. Which is kind of fun. And the cool thing is to know that you don't have to spend one dime to play this game. That's right. You can play the base game and the expansion totally for free, which is what I'm doing right now. And so from playing for a couple hours initially, what I was going to do, I played 1,184 hours for free. That's a really good return on your investment, everybody, considering my investment was 0. That's a massive return on investment. Probably the only one that was a better return on my investment would be 7 Days to Die, where I paid $10 for the game, and I've played it over 3,000 hours, which is pretty awesome when you get it. See, now some games you play, you get a game, it's 60, 70, even $90 now. I don't know what the hell they're thinking. That's like 2 shifts of working at $10 an hour, but I think they're totally crazy to charge that much. Maybe they should support more indie devs where they could do a lower price than to do big AAA games where people ain't going to buy. No, I'm not going to buy no $90 game. No, thank you. No, thank you, just for the principle of it. That they've gone a bit crazy in the membrane. A bit crazy. Over there. Now, again, this is a good thing to do while you're waiting for nighttime as well. See, it's already 22 minutes left. There's usually 30-minute nighttime to do your stuff for the day. And again, if you have 2 characters, you can get this done and then switch over to your other character and work on that. Again, I do have a lot of solo time, and this is to make my character stronger because I'm not buying stuff in the auction hall. So this is like an old school grind like you would do in Lineage. In Lineage, you would grind. You would kill a lot of mobs to get your XP up, and then you would level up your character, and then hopefully you got a good drop. If you got a good drop, you could sell it in the auction hall, or you could use it for your character. All right, Crimson Manor. Oh, we got no more contracts. Hey, we got our contracts done. Speaking of being done, this character pretty much done. Now, he's probably got a crazy ton of loot on him. Yes, he does. Again, I try to build up that loot. So we got a little bit there, and then we got our rewards here. We also need to go to this vendor over here and sell our... Oh, okay, not the right ones. I can tell by how many there is. This one here. It's about 3 million right there that we just made, just doing that dungeon, those token burns. So you get a lot of these other things which you use for crafting, for using it for your growth stones, for your weapons, for your armor, for your accessories. all of that stuff, including this stuff here, which is for cooking and for other things as well. And then we have some pure gold here. Now, the pure gold, I just melt down instantly. And the reason why I melt it down to its basic form is so I can donate it to the guild. And you can see that I've already donated to the guild because I've already got 2 left. So it's been, 45 minutes or so, or an hour or so. And so I just keep donating it over and over again to keep one of the most important things, I think, for everybody in the guild, which helps everybody no matter what they're doing, is to always have that weapon mastery buff going. So I always have it going, and I'm always donating so I can keep that going. I've literally donated, I don't know, 20,000 gold of this pure gold in there easily. Easily. All right, now while we were doing that, also, look at this. We got some more points we can spend in our different sets. So I'll go ahead and say about a little bit of healing on my diminished healing there. And then let's go staff. And again, you can see I'm kind of working these 2 sides with the staff. I think I'm trying to get to this one. I don't think I have enough. I think I need 2 more points. Okay, all right, we can get this going. 2 more points in this. What do we got that we want to... Oh, right here. 1, 2. There we go. And then now we can put a point into this one. Attacking a victim of the user's burning has 4.4% chance to inflict burning in a 3-meter radius. So, boom. So I try to hit them when they have burning on them, and then it might cause burning in an AoE. Now, this is typically your DPS. Over here, this one just happens to be an AoE. Down here in the corner usually is your damage over times. In this case is mana regen, which I don't really need. So I didn't bother to go into that one. And then here in my wand, this is high DPS, and this is damage over time. So that's why I'm working that side like that. Now also, if I go to my other set, which is my healing, these points also count toward all your different sets. So if I do want to bring my healing up even more so, I've already got this at maximum and that at maximum. You can see I've got both of those going. This is healing over time effectiveness. Reduces my curses, but there we go. And then decreases my cooldowns on my healing as well. As well as there's a whole bunch of other like mitigation stuff there, boosting my healing there, my mana regen and healing. Because I do use a lot of mana. Over here is some stamina. Over here, increasing my curses and increasing my attack range so I can heal people from further away without having to use stuff in there. Now, I actually have some stuff. I don't even know where I want to spend it now. But really, probably over here, silence resist, stun resist. We got a bunch of defenses there. This increases my max mana, but then brings down my health regen. Probably some mana cost efficiency wouldn't be too bad. All right, some more of that. That I really needed on this character. Now, the other thing on this character is he's using bow and that, and so I'm trying to get to here, which I can do, but I need 5 mil to get that going, and I'm missing some items. What do I need? 8 of 90. Oh, I used up all of my stuff. Ooh, okay. So I've got 90 here. And I need 90 of this precious rubrics ore. Oh, okay. So we got to get our crafting on. Let's go get our crafting on way over here. Like so. And again, I normally like to burn my tokens with my team. I usually build them up over the weekend, burn them with my team, and then we do it on Monday. But since Monday is now very far away, we are going to do stuff on Wednesday, but probably guild raids. So, because the guild raids got glitched out on Friday. So, again, I just roll with whatever's happening, everybody. I just roll with whatnot, and sometimes I have to switch my schedule around to accommodate the failure of things. It wasn't my failure. All right, so we need some more of this precious rubrics ore. Now you know why I've been collecting these through my contracts all this time. We need about 90 of them, so say we do 100. Of course, I could have just hit the 100 in here, by the way, just to show you. I could have just hit 100 here. I've got 1,500 of these, so I can just make 100 of those, craft those up, and then that is going to allow me to open my other thing. Now, again, when you get to a certain point, you'll be able to unlock these higher level 1. This one's a really good because this is your deadly marker. Your deadly marker applies to everybody in the group. So this one shoots an arrow that has a 100% chance to leave weakened deadly marker on a target for 9 seconds. Attacking the marked target increases the user's magic melee and range critical hit chance by 240 and so on and so forth. And then each critical hit decreases all skill cooldowns by 1% if the user and for the user and the party members. Attacking a marked monster decreases all skill cooldowns by 50%, stacking up to 100 times. Skill reduction, cooldown reduction effects do not stack. So pretty awesome as a healer to allow my team, and that just cost me 5 million, to allow my team to do that. And so I'll put a point in there. Now, if you look at this, by the way, if you notice that actually if I take this out and we look, it says 121 of 120. So there's actually an extra point in here that I could take out. Like I could go in here and try to find something. I definitely don't want to take out my attack speed. Range, no. Range hit chance. Yeah, okay. Take one out of there. Now I can put 2 into this one, which means that it's even faster. So if I take it out, you can see it's 11% chance. And then if I put it in, now it's 12% chance of reapplying the consumed number of bullseye stacks on the target. So if anybody's using bullseye, which I'm not really using it, but again, the main thing is that my deadly marker over there is doing awesome. So again, it's now applying 10 stacks of bullseye to the target when I unlock this lethal stacks. Consuming the bullseye now has a 12% chance of reapplying the consumed number of bullseye stacks to the target. So this one works in conjunction with the deadly marker, which is why I read the deadly marker first. This one's actually not called deadly marker. That's one of your skills. This one is actually called lethal stacks. So basically, when you're doing a skill on the bow, like let's go in here and you can see I've got, actually I've got to go to my other set, my full heal set here. There we go. So now you can see my bow skills up here. So when you're doing deadly marker, which is this one here, and you're trying to boost those stacks, some of your skills have things that it puts on there. Like here, strafing puts bullseye on there. So I don't use it all that much, but I do use it when I'm in heal mode, right? So I don't use it typically. I don't use the bow unless I'm doing healing. So you can see that strafing is adding bullseye, but then also it's adding bullseye as well, which means when I go to do my next skill, which is kind of like your spent skill, or it uses up all the bullseye stacks, which is Zephyr's Nook here, deals damage equal to 520% of base damage, plus 208, so that's a lot. And the damage increased by 7% per 1 meter distance, so the further away I am, the more I do, and this is why I have my range way up. In fact, my range is the furthest on my bow. I've got to be 26. The max you can be is 30. If you want to see your range, everybody, you go into your character. You click right here, and it tells you right here. Actually, almost 27 range. And that's so I can be way back. So all the things that the boss is doing, all that AoE damage and all of that, I can be way back, and somebody can be way on the other side, and I can heal them way over there with my massive amount of range. And then, of course, the further back I am, oh, and I got disconnected. Fun detected, everybody. Fun detected. But the further back I am, the more damage I'm doing as well because of that Zephyr's Nook. But it doesn't really matter because my damage is not my primary thing that I've tried to do. Oh, my God. I know. Fun detected, everybody. Fun detected. Oh, man, I've been having a lot of fun detective streams going on. I just love how it does it right in the middle when I'm explaining something, too. So it really does work well to look at all those stats, especially working on my stamina and my range of all my character. And again, my character is multi-purpose. I found that if I'm in healing, it takes a really long time for me to kill mobs. But you can also use the bow and the wand to do a lot of damage as well. I have other sets that I've tried where I do pretty decent damage. I also enjoy the staff wand just playing, just the actual skills that you use and the AoE that you can do and all that kind of fun stuff as well. So it does put those stacks on there, and then now that's going to stack that bullseye on there as well. So again, I go through all my weapon masteries and reset them. Now, I really only use the 2 masteries now where I'm either healing or I'm in max DPS. But sometimes I'm also in this one, which I call the DPS mastery. And, you know, I've got 3 points, so I might as well just throw them in there somewhere. There we go. And again, sometimes I don't even bother to look. I just, you know, if I've already got it unlocked, I'll just go ahead and throw it in there somewhere. I don't know what, buff duration. again, I could lose a bit of stuff. And again, this one's mainly for my staff. And this is when I'm doing that partial healing. When I'm doing like, you know, that 1/4 healing and then 3/4 DPS. More attack range over here. All right, we'll take a bit of that. More attack range. And again, I just throw them in there, and then later on what I do is I redo the whole thing, and I very specifically go through and try to optimize my mastery like this. I just take all this out. This is called diminish heal. That's what the dim heal is. It's really for the mob Diagon, but I've been practicing using it elsewhere as well. And I really need to get 9 more level ups on this particular staff, so I have that burning at maximum. I've already got these 2 at maximum, so really it's just filling in the rest of this. And then eventually on my healing set, it's really just doing this side and this side, keeping those healing sets going. Now, I also do have some level ups in here. I got a little bit. I'm typically putting it in my longbow because my longbow is my primary weapon. So I'm going to go ahead in that thing. Now, of course, what just happened, everybody, if you did miss it, is actually by 5. I've actually been way over. I just got to the next tier of the thing by doing those Abyss tokens and leveling up my weapon mastery, which is why I keep my weapon mastery on whenever I'm doing that. You're trying to get to your next overall weapon mastery skill level. And when you do that, you have a bunch of stuff down here in that bottom corner. You can see it's flashing now. Of course, I had to sneeze. And now it's flashing. You see, I actually already have 3 of them in there. These are passive skills, everybody. These are really, really powerful skills, too. Like the one I have on right now is called Destruction Spear. So whenever fires Destructive Spear that does 240 damage passively on a single target, and it stacks once per skill, and then has a cooldown. So basically, if you land 7 attack skills, it fires that Destructive Spear, which I typically do. I just throw down a ton of skills at the same time. There's also one that if my health is low, it'll do my attack speed, which I don't bother because I don't let my health go low. On defending 3 Fury attacks with defense skills, deals 100% base damage. I don't do defending. I try to stay away from being up in melee range if I can help it. And then my survival schools decrease by 3 seconds when defeating an enemy. So every time I wipe out an enemy, my survival skills come up just that much faster, which is awesome. Healing you or a party member under 30% health with active skills creates a fountain of life within 1 meter range that is applied to your party members, which is actually a pretty good one. But when I'm in diminished heal here, I don't necessarily want that one on. If you notice that if I go to my other set here, which is my heal mastery, I've got that one on. So that whenever I'm healing, it has a 30% chance of, when they're under 30% health, applying that fountain of life on them as well. And so here on my DPS one, we're now ready for our next one. Look at this. This goes up to 780, everybody. You can unlock all the weapons and get that. I'm sure there's a bunch of tryhards that got that done. Now the next one gives me +1 dexterity, fortitude, perception, strength, and wisdom all by 1. So that's basically 5 stat points instantly right there. Or when your mana is 60% or higher, each attack with your active skill costs an additional 4% of your current mana to deal 140% of base damage to deal 7% of your current mana as additional damage, which I have a lot of mana, everybody. Only activated once per skill. So this is stuff like my Ray of Disaster, which I use a lot. Also Thunder Spirit, Umbral Spirit, Mother's Nature Protest. But I use my Ray of Disaster a lot. So on my DPS set, I would definitely use this one because I'd be doing more damage. Now, I could be doing more damage if I add 5 more stats. So it might be kind of if or an and. Could be either one, could be just as good. But I can tell you in my heal mastery, I don't need to do DPS, so this is an easy choice that I'm going to go ahead and choose this. Now, the problem is that your skills will change based on whether I have the one skill or the other skill. So if I change my stat here and say, take out 1 in dexterity and put it in perception, which gets me to the next range, which allows me to increase my range yet again by 7.5%. Which is absolutely nuts. Now I'm at 23 on my regular character. Then if I go into Wand Bow and then look at it, which it was 26, which is pretty awesome. But I've already got that going on there. And I don't quite have enough points to get my dexterity to the next level. But we'll go ahead and take it out of perception here. We'll take it out of wisdom. Just to remind myself that I'm going to try. Oh, look at that. +2 points. No, no, no. No, no. We'll go to 40. We're We're not going more there. So let's see what we get next. Hit chance, or on this, that's already maxed. This is already maxed. I would probably go perception. Let's see how far we can get before it starts doing +2. We can get to 56. So again, get that hit chance up potentially. Or I could just go to 80 wisdom and get more mana regen and whatnot. Because every time you up that, it gives you more mana regen. I'm going to do perception for now. Now, based on what set I'm on, though, so say I'm on wand bow, it's going to be one thing, and then if I'm on staff, it's going to be something else. See how the stats changed? So you can have different stats for different setups, right? So say you're on wand staff, I'm on this. I'll probably, again, can we take this out? No, that wisdom is set by my gear. Say I wanted to, and I definitely want that range. Say I wanted to take out movement speed and put it in here, I could just go ahead, take this down to 40, and then try to do this, but now I'm burning +2 each time, so I'm definitely not going to do that. Put that back to 50, maybe pump another one into wisdom until I have enough points to do them all. So staff wand bow, again, very similar here. 60, 50, 75, 50. Again, it's also based on your gear as well, on what your gear is pushing. Now, the only thing I have different in this set versus the other set is the staff in this one, and then the wand in the other one. I mean, in the bow in the other one. So in the bow, you can see that I'm trying to, again, boost that range. So 70, 40, 75, 50. So maybe get 70, 70. Probably don't have the ability to do the strength. Which one is down at 40? I have dexterity at 40, so because I don't care about the movement speed. And strength allows you to do more damage, which is why I have that on strength. Do I really need the movement speed? Again, I would do it over here, but it's going to go +2, so I don't want to do that. I don't want to go +2 there. Cancel change. Plus, when it takes 2 points each time. I can see my combat power is 5,679 in the old school way, everybody. That is not buying stuff on the auction hall. That is grinding that stuff from scratch. That is going out and grinding all your tokens, grinding all your stuff in the old school way of playing MMOs, and earning that combat power by getting your drops, merging in your loot, doing all of that without any of that shortcutting by just buying it on the auction hall. But again, it's your game. You play it however you want. Now, this one has 5679. My other one is 5688. So he's actually a little bit stronger with the bow. But we just got 3 more set items to go and a bunch more traits to go. This character should reach around 600. I mean, 6,000 when he gets to there. Let's see if we got anything from doing that run there. Oh, look at this. We got a whole bunch of buff durations. Nice. All right. I've got 2,500. I could burn it. If it was my last buff duration, everybody, I would burn it. But since it's not, we're just going to go for it. 1% chance those are going to go in there. But it's adding more blessing here. So when I do get a purple one that has buff duration, I could just merge those in. And really, if you think about it, you need about 900. Hey, sorry, what's 900 times 3? So I need exactly 2,700, and if I had 3 purples, I could basically merge all 3 of those in. So that's why I'm just merging those ones in as I go. Right here, this one, oh, this one's done, and I forgot. Oh, yes, I did a resonance effect there, which you can earn your resonance by doing your transmuting of your gear. So my cooldown speed is boosted by 3%. Now, I can go in and convert it if I want to another one using my trait, a resonance stone, which I think is really cool that they brought the value of that down. So say you suddenly want to have mana regen or weaken chance or whatever. I like the cooldown speed. That's really helping me out. So that's my first weapon that's completely resonant out there. Oh, and here we go, right here. Okay, so we got buff duration on this one. Now, the first thing I would do is take your blue and see if you can get that one in there first. It's 2% chance. Didn't happen. Now we got a blessing of 616. Now, if I go ahead and use my blessing, it's going to be 71. Totally not worth it, so I'll just save this one until I am ready. We'll go ahead and check and see if any max mana there as well. Nope. We'll wait until we have enough blessing to make that happen. Over here, nothing there. Again, when you click on it, it will automatically detect if there's anything in any of these stats it can add So you really only need to click on it once, but I typically click on all of it. I don't know, it just makes me feel better, I guess. All right, here's another one we just got. I go ahead and move myself back over here. You get the idea. And again, we're trying to add blessing in here. Now, sometimes you get it, everybody, even a 2% chance. And again, we'll just keep merging those in. All right, now definitely when you're merging stuff in, click the other one just in case there's something there. Now, this is really awesome, everybody. This is Bangle of the Clearest Night. And it is an epic level 2. That means it has mana regen on it, and it's 100% chance that that's going to go in there and merge. Now, one of the things you want to do, though, before you do that is to go into the auction hall, if you care. I don't really care, but there you go. And search for Bangle, Bangle of the Clearest Night here. And I can go ahead and type it out a little bit more. And also what you can do is just go to Lithograph. This is an accessory. And so this is... right here, Bangle of the Clearest Night. So it's worth 185. If it's worth less than 200 at this stage, everybody, earlier in the game when you really need a lot of lucent, then maybe it might have been worth it. But if it's less than 200, it's actually the amount of resources that you use to put it up on the auction hall, I find is not worth it, for me anyway, because I don't really care. But then again, if you care about squeezing out every bit of lucent, then it might be a decent thing. But for me, it's actually more valuable if it's 200 or less, or if I just don't care. It's more valuable for me to merge it in, right? And again, that's a 100% chance that I'm going to get that trait. Now, here's the other thing. Bracelet of the Violet Undertow. We're trying to get mana regen. Let's go look again. So we're going to look up Bracelet under... You want to use something that's unique out of that. There we go. Bracelet of the Undertow. What we want to do is we want to look at the... what do they call that? I'll just say all. Right here. The extract. So if I wanted to get the max mana, it's 198. So the actual, if I wanted to get the actual trait itself, it is more costly to get the trait than it is to actually sell that item. See, that item is going to be 100 and something, and this thing's going to be 198. Because I could just buy it off the auction hall. I could buy all the traits off the auction hall, and just merge them right into my gear, which I have never done once. Not on any of my gear ever after 1,000 or 1,100 hours in the game. Never once bought stuff on the auction hall and merged it in. Never once bought any items other than we tested a few times where TM put some stuff in there, and I was trying to see a way where we could transfer stuff to members. So we had transferred a couple things. We had tried it. It didn't work because if you put it up there right away and then you buy it right away, you can transfer between. But they came out and said that's not a good thing. We don't want you doing that, so we didn't do it after those couple things. I was just trying to find a way to help out my members because you can't just give stuff to other people, everybody. If you get it in the guild, then the guild you can distribute it to people. So it does encourage you to work together as a guild so that people can get that gear. But it's actually more expensive for me to sell the item and then buy the trait if I was going to. So the smarter thing for me to do is just to merge it in, everybody. Again, 100% chance. I don't have to use any of my blessing. Boom, that's mana regen 4/4, everybody. That sucker is done. That trade is done. This one's almost done as well. All I need is a skill damage resistance there, and we'll be GG on that, whatever this is, bracelet. There we go. And then we'll check our rings here. Nothing came up. If you click on it, it should automatically come up. See, right here. Now, this one also needs a bit more blessing. Again, if I hit the blessing, it's going to be about 80%. You need about 900%, or 900 blessing, not 900%, but 900 blessing. To take a epic level and merge it into an epic level 2. And I'll just keep that until I have around 900 blessing. Again, I'll get mana regen from time to time. Just keep merging it in there. And again, if I want to go buy the trait, again, Sinking Sun Signet, mana regen. Let's go take a look. Sinking. Oh, my cursor was in the way. There we go. And then we're looking for mana regen right here, 119. So if I bought 3 of these, it would cost me 300 lucid, which I've got nearly 10,000 lucid up there, everybody, from selling a bunch of stuff when everybody was trying to buy it for the, quickest possible so they get in PvP and do all of that. You sell it when it's a seller market and buy it when it's a buyer market. And I can tell you that this probably was 500 or 1,000 just a couple months ago when this first came out. And so, or a month or so ago. It obviously has dropped massively since then, and so has a lot of the other loot. Has massively dropped down. So I got the money when, I got the lucent when the getting was good, and then now I get the benefit of having all this lucent when the prices come way down, and then I can buy it for low if I want to. I don't buy any of that stuff, but I just do it via getting gear and merging it in because I find it prolongs the fun of the game for me anyway. It makes it more fun for a longer period of time. All right, so we'll put that in there. And then we'll check our bow. This one's really tough to get attack speed, everybody. Again, Arc of the Lunar Radiance. If we wanted to just go buy it on the auction hall, we can go ahead and arc. Let's see, Arc of Lunar Radiance. We need the extracts. This is weapons. Again, you can limit this by item. Or is it longbow? Let's see, extract right here. I forgot what it was. Attack speed. Attack speed, 288 each. So if I were to get 3 of those, it would be, let's just call it 300. It'd be about 900 Lucent. But I could do it right now. Now, you can also totally pay to win in this game, everybody. You absolutely can. But what do you care? You're playing it for free. You're not spending any money. Don't spend any money on it, everybody, if you don't want to. That's your money. You do what you want with it. But you can play the game totally for free. And you can also counter even the biggest whale in the game who's spending 10, 20, 30,000 bucks on this game. You could actually counter their entire set because this is like rock, paper, scissors, everybody. So if they have a lot of certain type of damage and you put in a lot of defense against that type of damage, their entire set is useless, which I think is awesome. But you'd have to know what their set is to counter it, right? But again, you can just sell the stuff in game. You can get the drops, sell it in game, get the Lucent that way without spending any real life money at all. You get the base game and the expansion, which I really like because it's open to everyone. Everyone can play. And you can play as much as you want or as little as you want because you're not worried about paying that monthly fee every day. Like if you're playing World of Warcraft, you're paying that 15 bucks. And if you don't play the game, well, guess what? You just wasted 15 bucks, right? Again, you don't have that fear of wasting your cash in there as well. Again, there we go. So I just go in and I just look at the prices, see if it's worth it to sell it. I'll sell it if I need to, but if I don't feel like it, I'll be like, meh. All right, let's see. We open up some more stuff here and see if we get some good loot. Oh, we got some loyalty coins. Look at this go. Oh man, we're gonna bank those for a while till we get our gear. Now, this was from the Animote. Let's see what we get. We got some little bit of loot there. We've got some golden apple. That's always a good drop. We'll open those bags here in a second. We got some abyssal set items for our artifacts. Oh, there's a 3-star there. Very nice. And then more materials. Right now, I'm very heavy on mana steel because I'm just trying to balance all of my loot so when I need it. And then a lot of artifacts there. There we go. Oh, they all went in there too, so I didn't have to do that multiple times. We'll do this one here in a second. Now, once I put that in there, I have a lot of artifacts that I know I'm not going to use. All the uncommon ones, I absolutely know I'm not going to use it, so I'm just going to go ahead and transmute those straight away. Just get those out of my inventory, and then same thing again. And then this time I'm going to convert points. Now, again, if you're at level 3, they say that is the optimum one to do, level 3, so that you have you can do more of it. I don't care. I just wanted to get it out of my inventory and then also use it for something useful, like getting some more shots at having some 3-stars on my Forsaken set here that I really like for my character over here. And then we go into artifacts, and we can look and see if we got anything better. We have a 2-star here, and we have a 1-star here. We can compare them. This one's got demon and bonus damage. I can tell you already that I'm not going to really use demon damage as much as I would use wildkin damage. Max damage and bonus damage, pretty much the same thing. And then heavy attack chance, much better than melee critical hit chance because I'm not meleeing on this character. And I've got 2 3-stars that I've saved there for different sets, right? This is for more for my bow, and this one's more for my staff. And then again, you can see I have a couple of those. And then this one here, potion healing and whatnot, but it doesn't have stars on it. And when you have stars on it, that means that particular stat is maxed out. I'm always looking for 3-stars, and you can see, ooh, here we got a whole bunch, including this other 3-star here. That one's also for a thing. And we got this 3-star here. I'm a little tempted to start keeping all of the 3-stars. There's a 1-star there. To keep it all the 3-stars, but then and again, I just end up getting rid of it anyway because it just sucks up my inventory space. And I don't really care about all these other sets and stuff I don't need. Just get it out of there. Again, eventually you'd want to have 3 stars of everything because you would have max stats of each and everything. And again, you can swap them in and out. So you might want to keep alternate 3 stars as well because you're like, okay, hey, I need more, wildkin damage. Oh, well, wait a minute. No, we're taking on a demon. Okay, well, we need more demon damage. And again, you can just swap them out based on what you want to do, which is really fun. Then you can go in and just kind of set that up. Now, there isn't different sets that you can have down here. Like I can have, or there is different sets. No, there is different sets where I can have a set when I'm doing my staff wand, and then I have a different set when I'm in my bow, right? So you can change the different sets and have different whole entire sets, by the way. It doesn't have to be the same. Like mine's fairly the same except for some stuff for some ranged endurance and ranged evasion, that kind of stuff. Stuff to do with ranged attacks and whatnot. That's in here. There we go. Range heavy attack chance in that one. So I switch that out based on what weapons I'm using and what I'm doing with those weapons. So you can have bunch of different sets of a bunch of different things that you're doing. So if you're fighting mobs, that's one thing. If you're fighting players, that's another thing. If you're doing sieges, that's another thing. If you're doing, co-op dungeons, that's another thing. If you're doing bosses, that's another thing, and so on. And I love that ability to just change it however you want. And if you have a full set like I do, you're also having your set bonuses where it brings up my defense, but most importantly, my stamina. My max stamina is up higher, and then my stamina regen is up higher. And then I have some defenses and whatnot, so I take less damage. But really, the stamina is the reason why I'm using this particular stat, because 15 bonus stamina at the top there is very, very useful when you're a healer, especially. Okay, and we already did all of our points. Let's just double check, and we'll double check this one again. Okay, looks good. All right, so again, this character pretty much styling and profiling. It's now daytime. We'll go ahead and see if we've got any Burkent. Oh, yes. Let's go, baby. Oh, I took too long. When was that? 7:36. I missed it by 4 minutes. So there we go. Took too long for me to get in the group in there. So let's go ahead and see if we can find any more Burkent. Because, again, I'm pretty much done with everything that I can do with my character. I don't have any more contracts. I've done all of my co-op dungeons. I mean, really kind of a little bit try-hardy. But I've already done my weekly things, which is going to reset later tonight, Wednesday night into actually Thursday morning for here, us in the Eastern Standard Time. So I see some people in the Birkin here. Now, not everybody, advertises there. So another thing you can do is just go in and wait for someone to drop. So I can go ahead and run in here. And I can also click on this from time to time and say accept. And see if anybody's dropped from that particular group. And we'll see where they're at. Are they in here? Nope, they're not in here. I'm always interested in where people are doing that grinding. Again, everybody, if I'm just running by here, no big deal. I can also turn into a sheep. Not have to worry about it. Let's see, are they over here? Oh, not over there either. Okay. Now it's a mystery. Are they doing the basement? So these are the two I check right away because they're right in the entrance and they're really easy just to run in, do what you need to do, and bail. The other one would be the basement, where they'd be doing a basement run. So again, now inquiring minds want to know. I do a lot of this, everybody, where I run around and I learn the tactics of the game so I can pass them on to my team. My team does the same thing. Doesn't look like they're down here. They could be way on the other side down there as well. Ooh, very interested to know where they're at. Okay, let's go back to the second floor. Let's see if they're up there. Go up to the second floor. Now, here's the fun part, everybody. You can go into your morph mode, in your special morph, and I'm going to go into my fancy morph here. And then you just run around because they just think it's just some magical sheep running around. And none of the mobs aggro on you. And you have different morphs for different areas of the game where you can just run right past and look around and do any kind of quest that you might need to do. So we're just going to run around as a sheep here and see if we can find where this mystical group is. Oh, here we go. Hold on. We got Burkett right here. We're going to accept that one. Over there. I'm just going to run around. I want to know where this other group is. I don't see him in here. Not on the first floor. Just running around. All right. Now, the smart thing to do, since we have 3 people in the group, is to find a spot where I can teleport back out. Now, you can click on this, go to entrance, and then I can teleport back to the beginning. So they don't run to me, because they think I might be in here somewhere doing something. So I'm going to teleport out so it's not me. Let's go to make these choices. So I'm going to run back in again and see where they are setting up. And then, just to be kind, I'm also going to go into partial heal before I forget. There we go. And then we'll go in here and we'll pull up the map and we'll see where they're at. Okay, so they're over here. Looks like they're going to do the right side over here, which is actually my favorite side. This side goes really, really fast. And so this guy over here, Cataris. Finish killing this guy first. See, now they know they got a healer. And away we go again. Oh, 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 I didn't have my food on. Oh, wrong food. There we go. All right, got the food on. And we got like 11,000 tokens, so this will take a little while. Now, again, they love to shoot me, everybody. It's like their favorite thing. So I'm going to go ahead and get that going on. Then I'm going to go ahead and get my other buffs on in here. Now, you got to get in group fast because these groups fill up pretty quickly. As well. Oh, it's full, Unforgiven. You snooze, you lose, brother. You snooze, you lose, bro. But if somebody drops, I definitely, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Oh, I got kicked. I got kicked from the group there. Oh, because I was talking and not shooting any mobs, but I was healing. Get my buffs on. Not a smart idea to kick the healer. Wow. Okay. And I'm getting double mastery bonus right now, by the way, everybody, because the guild and this getting double mastery. Really awesome because it does stack. It absolutely does. And I like it when they pull both groups to the center. Over here is better. Because then you're getting both groups and that group doesn't run back. A lot of people just like to stand over on this side. I prefer to be in the center. Again, you get both sides in the center. Look at that, everybody. This is massive. When I burn out of tokens here, Unforgiven, I'll dip out. You can go ahead and take over with his group. Or if somebody drops, I'll let you know. Because he's watching on the stream, too. So, he'll know eventually. It's really cool to put down that heal right when there's a lot of mobs. Because people know that they've got a few seconds before they start taking a lot of damage. As well. Still a little freaked out why they kicked me, but I'm the healer, so I guess they decided that was a bad idea. Because the actual leader of the group re-invited me again. So it was like other people voted to kick me, they kicked me out of the group, and then the healer brought me back in, or the leader brought me back in again. I don't know why they voted to kick me. I don't know what's up with that, but such is the way it goes. Oh, that Jumbo's got that staff skill on in his mastery. So he's all DPS. Now, if I'd seen there was another healer in here, I would have went all DPS as well. For sure, for sure. Oh, come on! Apparently they haven't fixed the server disconnects. What is going on today? Fun detected again.
Oh my God!
I wrote, these server disconnects are getting old. Guy's gonna need a heal. There's my Hanamote over there grabbing all that loot. Again, everybody, for this, I only need partial healing. I have to do a lot of massive healing. So the peeps that died, I tried to run back and heal them. But again, I got DC'd, so. Again, these server disconnects are getting old, everybody. Very old. We're in a like a roll there too, which really sucks. Oh, there was an empty spot there too. I didn't even notice. There was an empty spot in the group. Oh man. I didn't even notice because I had died. Alright, come on, pick the right mob here. I like her name is Healer, but she's not healing. It's always fun. I gotta be kind of careful where I'm balancing my heals. Blocking. I'm balancing my heals to where I have one heal for when we're doing this, which is my big heal, my AoE heal there. And then my other heal for emergencies if people get low health. And then I also have a direct heal as well at the end of my bar. Plus I can also increase everybody's overall health. Whatnot. By the time they got more coming in, everybody, look, I've already can heal myself. By the way, I can also do this, which is to boost everybody's healing, so they're getting more healing overall. And so the server disconnects still seem like they're going on, so apparently they didn't fix that. It kept bringing it down to fix the server disconnects. But apparently, they still don't know what's causing it. I'm gonna grab some extras back here. Grab some on the sides. Really have some fun. Alright, here we go, everybody. Do your thing. It's so fun to just burn this stuff down, everybody. Really, really fun. To just burn your tokens like a boss. Like a boss. Take a fireball through the face, lady. Then any of these that are on me, I just move forward. See, watch them. Watch them running. So they're running toward me. And that's so I can get them going. Now, I have also the ability to make everybody centered. And the reason why they're centered is because I put the heals down. When I put the heal down, typically people will stand in that hill. So I can tell them where to stand, basically, without even having to communicate any of that to them. And I gotta watch my health, but it's actually smarter for me to let my health go down a bit, but not when it's laggy though. See, look, I can communicate where to stand over here just by putting the heals down. Look at that. See, as more purples that you see, everybody, the more double damage you're doing on every single mob that you're doing, which is awesome. And then again, I'll put the heal over here. And I'm watching the boss man over there, who is our party leader. I'm watching him. He's pulling those guys in. Look at him go. And whatnot. Very nice. With a big group like this, man, you could let this go, get going. 18 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 18 minutes called food. I seriously doubt I'll be doing this more than 18 minutes at this, with this group, everybody. Again, this person pulling really nicely over there. This, he click the thing, would spawn these guys. We'll just hit those stalkers over there. Block all of this. Put a nice big old heal there for everybody. And then we'll throw down. Oh, I'm getting lots of birds. I'm getting the bird. Which I'll look at another time. I'm getting the bird. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. Now I got it in my head. New York, New York. Such a great song, everybody. Such a great song, and the interesting thing is my dad was from New York, by the way. He was a New Yorker. New Yorker, so big love to all the New Yorkers out there as well. But he had lost his accent after a while, though. But every now and again, you can hear just a little bit of it as well. But he did move to California and lost that accent over time. But yeah. Alright, this guy's name is Lucentis, which is the monetary amount in this game. Alright, oh, something in the field general there. Look like some armor. Look like some purple armor somebody got. And luck. And I hate this thing. That thing comes up from tab to tab, really bugs me. Time for a fireball to the face. Whoa, that was 14k right there. Very nice. Very nice. I'm gonna burn these guys down because they love to hit the healer. And we burn them down while they're bringing some more in. Kill the tank. More runes I'm getting in here as well. This is totally worth your time, everybody. This is a massive, massive amount of loot. And really, I found this is the fastest way to burn your tokens. I have wasted hundreds of thousands of tokens because I didn't know this was a thing. Now that I know it's a thing, I'm all about it, bro. I'm all about this grind here. For sure. Now, I'll also do this on my alt at some point as well. These guys are going to be in here for a while. Oh, my Animote came back up again. Didn't I just... Oh, it's been an hour. I forgot. Like, didn't I queue that up a bit ago? Apparently, I queued it up about an hour ago. Because my Animote are ready as well. When I burn all my tokens here, I'll then switch. Now, the cool thing is, by next Monday, I'll have 40,000 tokens again. And I typically like to do this with my team. So I get my team, we come in here, we find a spot, and then we burn a bunch of tokens. Now, I also like to rotate between different things. We have like a guild contract that says, hey, go do Crimson. We'll go do Crimson. We'll do all of that as well. But if you try to just burn your tokens, which a lot of people are, because again, this is, if you go to any other dungeon, these tokens take days. They take days to burn, and you only have so much time before it's nighttime anyway. But if you do have a bunch of contracts and stuff, your contracts are more effective to keep them as whatever they are by default, and then to go to do them. But if you don't have enough time to do them, then they are very ineffective, I think. So what I do is I just say, screw it. I'm just going to burn them all down and go do them where I know I can get them done, as opposed to keeping them and saying, oh, one day I'm going to do this thing. And I got these guys on me here. See as I pull them over this way a little bit closer. $3,000 tokens left. New York, New York. I got that song in my head. Good song, though. You get a song stuck in your head. All right, come on. Let's really step this up, people. Let's step this up. Let's get this going. Right here. Boom! Want to get your mastery up. Remember, I got double mastery going right now. I got both my personal stuff going and also my other stuff. So again, good to get in group. You can just find these groups in the group finder, everybody, especially when it's just about to be daytime. Also, it's 8 o'clock in the morning, so all the people who were sleeping, who are the real tryhards, everybody who have just massive tons of tokens and gear and whatnot, are in here right now doing their thing. And again, I'm just going to pull all of these. I'm going to heal everybody here, and I'm going to walk all the way back here so they come a little closer. Like so, and then throw down some serious deeps. And then come back over here and smoke all of these baddies. Very nice. One person ran off and they're fighting on that other one over there. I don't know why they're fighting over there, but whatever. People are weird. People are weird. They're over there too long. I would kick them from group. Again, you could run over there while you're waiting for the cooldown. Oh, way to move them over there, bro. Whatever. Look at that, everybody. Look at that damage. I'm gonna move this way a little bit. Again, moving those arbalists right in the center of all of that. I'll throw a little heal here. That was a good one right there. Holy mackerel. That's a good one. Oh, here comes somebody else wants to get in group. Oh, I'm almost out of tokens. Unforgiven, if you're listening, I'm about to drop group. So you want to go into the group finder here and look for Karis. You probably want to scroll up. And the second I drop, you can get into this group. I don't know if I'll have the ability to drop this group and then go get my ult in enough time to do it. So I'll probably wait for the reset and work on my character's other stuff. But we'll see. And eventually going to run out of tokens here. I got 10 more minutes too. I seriously doubt it's going to last 10 more minutes. Arbalest back here just shooting me the whole time. Somebody click the painting. I'm not gonna heal until they click that painting. There we go. Then big heals. And watch this DPS. Watch those purple numbers, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Also been working on my heavy attack damage. You have your regular damage, then you have your critical damage, and then your heavy attack damage. Your heavy attack damage is the one that's the purple, which is basically double whatever it says. So that's 12,000 right there on that hit. That was 1,600 there, and so on. So basically, you're massively doubling up your damage for sure, and getting crazy tons of drops. All right, almost done. Probably a couple more rounds here. I think this might be it. All right, I'm out. All right, Unforgiven, you want to get in that group? Now's your chance, bro. Get it going on. I got to go do my Animote. And I'm going to work on my other character. Now, first thing I'm going to do, though, is empty my inventory, everybody. So I ran out of the dungeon to drop aggro. I could have ran up the stairs too. Hopefully they'll still be okay without me, everybody. We'll see how they'll see how critical I am when I'm no longer there. That's how when people really know you. They really know your importance in the group when you leave, and then all of a sudden they got no heals and they keep dying. Again, I'm just there to do my tokens. That was 35,000 tokens we did, by the way, everybody, in, I don't know, hour or two. Look at all this loot that we got, too. I'll go over here just to show you the massive amount of loot that we got just in that run. All of the different armor pieces there that potentially I could merge in, and so on. So the first thing I do is I just go to the bank here, and I say, hey, auto deposit anything in here that's also in here. Just go ahead and quick deposit that. Boom. All right, so there we go. I didn't even open these yet because I knew I was going to do that. Now, we got 7 of our things. Now, I can build those up, everybody, but I usually just spend them straight away and sell them because I don't need any more skills. Now, if you need some skill books and whatnot, then they're useful for that. But that's 3 mil right there that I could use for upgrading my gear and whatnot. And again, I'm doing it in the old school way where you don't buy anything on the auction hall. This is all old school grinding like you would do in the lineage days. In the lineage days, you would also sell stuff on the auction hall and buy stuff on the auction hall. Like I bought a cloak, cost $6 million in game currency anyway. 6 million gold. Just like one of the most expensive things in the game, everybody. And it's very rare, so there's only so many in the world. So finding one for sale alone is difficult. But it's a cloak of invisibility. So me as the leader, I can just go whoop, go invisible, sneak on in there, grab the crown, and then boom, everybody gets kicked, and then my team takes over that castle. Actually, even more effective way is to not only use the cloak of invisibility, but to turn yourself into a little dwarf first, a polymorph, which means you don't have any of your buffs or any of your defenses or whatnot. Then go cloak of invisibility, then run past everybody, and then when they detect to check for people who are invisible, I appear, but I'm a little dwarf, and then I'm standing by the thing, and then my member who is always standing by, watching after me, several members, will then cancel my polymorph, because you can't grab the crown with your polymorph, but they'll cancel my polymorph. I'll turn back into me again, grab the crown, and we win again. That's called battle tactics. You know who came up with that? This guy. That's why we won every single castle in the thing, everybody, using your smarts in there. Using what mechanics you have in the game in certain sequence to win, which is very, very fun. All right, more buff duration here. Sadly, not an epic, or otherwise I would merge it. But let's go ahead. Zap that in there. Get some more blessing. I only need 2,700, and I get 3 purples, and in there it goes. All right, let's see what else we got. That one's already maxed. I don't need to click on that one anymore. Oh, okay, this one again, but we need more blessing. Any max mana? By the way, if I had a bunch of max manas, I could add a bunch of max manas in to get that 900 blessing, and then switch the buff duration and merge that in. Because it doesn't matter where you use the blessing or where you get the blessing from. So you can get a bunch of cheap items on the auction hall. They're like 10, and say they're max mana, and you just get a whole bunch of those. Well, max mana probably be more than buff duration, but you get a bunch of buff durations, put that in there, and then do max mana, whatever you want to do. But you can buy a bunch of cheap items just for the blessing alone, or you could go do what I did and just go and run a bunch of Burkett there as well. All right, nothing on that one. Again, it'll automatically pop up if any of these can be merged in. So you just click on it once. Just kind of do a loot run here. Don't see anything here that can be merged. Oh, that one again, but again, need a little bit more blessing there. And again, if you see one that's there, you also want to click on your other one because it's not going to show you both. So like on this one, I would also check on max mana to see if I have max mana, which I don't. Then bow, do I have any attack speed? Sadly, no. Anything else in here? No. Okay, so nothing else in there. Now, all this other gear that I have, I can save or I can get rid of. The first thing I do is I get rid of greens. Greens aren't really give you that much blessing, so you might as well just get rid of those now. Then I have a bunch of blues in here, and you can see now I've basically got another 50 slots filled with loot. Now, before I get too far, I'm going to go ahead and open up all of these things I just got from doing that. All of my artifacts, green ones, I know I'm going to get rid of all of those. That's really easy. Again, this is like inventory management stuff, everybody. And then uncommons, transmute them. I was like 168 of those, and then uncommons again. convert those points, and now I got rid of all those excess ones. And then take out my blue ones here. And sometimes I just let those blue ones build up and don't worry about it. All right, then our 12 bags here we got from doing our Birkin Estate things. Again, we have a chance of getting those 2 stars, or what's known as level 2s. I got 1 level 2 there. Mystic True Strike Bow. What's it got on it? Attack speed. Oh, that's the very thing I need. Awesome. Yay, attack speed. All right, so I already got this one done with the attack speed. So that means with my bow, I have a 100% chance, everybody. Again, you can look it up and see how much that's worth. But I can tell you it is way worth more adding that in. Because sometimes these traits are like 500 to 1,000 lucent. But that's a pretty good amount of lucent for each of these very uniquely different traits. Now, I don't know how much it is. I don't care. Because I can tell you that bow is worth probably less than 200 lucent. But I could go look it up, but I don't care because I want my attack speed. I'm trying to finish my bow so I get my resonant effect on my bow, and I'd be even more insanely powerful. So 100% chance, don't need to use any blessing at all. You can see I have 9 blessing. Go! So that was the best drop that I got out of all of that stuff because it did help my bow. So awesome. Awesome! So that was from using my, again, Birkin contracts, getting those contracts done. And then I got that gear. Now, I just got a bunch more gear. I can see they're mostly pants and gloves here, which I can just go in and just check those specific items. I go and check my pants here. Did I get buff duration, max mana? I did not. And then the other thing was gloves. Didn't get anything for my gloves, so kind of a bummer there. Now, you don't want to keep all this stuff, everybody. This stuff is going to build up. Yeah, this is all magic evasion. I don't know why I get so many magic evasion, range endurance. I don't need any of those. Those all suck, at least for what in my particular set. Okay, so now not only can you transmute your artifacts, but you can also transmute your equipment. So all of my stuff here, especially the weapons, and I can also transmute items, by the way. All of the weapons I know I'm not going to need. Now, some of these I might be able to switch the traits of and use those traits elsewhere. So I'll go ahead. Just keep all of those 2 stars just in case I get to a point where I need to merge those. And you can see I've got a ton of them in here. I can go in here and try to switch heavy attack chance because I know these bows have that attack chance on it, and I could just switch those. And you can see I'm saving the night one too, so we're going to save that. I don't think this one is going to give me what I need. What do I need on my staff? I've already forgotten. 2 seconds later after looking at it. Buff duration. So does this one, we can left click on it. And look and see what his traits are. Does it have buff duration? No. So I would just get rid of that one. So we can just go ahead and say, you know what? I don't need buff duration. Get rid of that. This Rancer of Murderous Glee. Am I going to use that? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, and then I could keep these ones here, which I probably will do. But I'll probably get rid of that. And then again, we can look up how much it is on the auction hall. It's on the auction hall, but I don't care. I'm just going to get rid of it. Get it out of my inventory. There we go. All right. And then some of these I'm actually done on, you know, different items like movement speed and max health. I could maybe switch those traits. But again, you can just take these and put them in your bank if your bank wasn't massively full. You know what? Let's just go ahead and finish this up. Get this to 400. There we go. You're like, dang, Kismet, you spent a lot of cash on that. I sure did. That's hundreds of millions right there. About hundreds of millions of lucent to get your inventory at that level. It's pretty crazy. All right, we'll put all those in there in case we want to switch those traits. Now, this one right here, by the way, has different traits that I want, so I'll keep those. I know I'm going to need those in the long run. And what I do is I go down here to these lower level blues, not greens, lower level blues. I take those out and just say, okay, I might use some of these later. I might switch the traits of them. Definitely these cloaks here. So again, we have 3 cloaks there. We'll take 3 of those out. Oops, clicked the wrong one, but that's okay. We'll take that one too. And there we go. And so now we got that in there. Maybe this ring, we might want to switch that trait as well. Oh, why can't we put that in there? There we go. And then all the rest of this stuff, we just want to transmute it because we have a chance at an item that I might want. So the one thing I know I will get rid of is all of the weapons. These weapons are an instant bye-bye. Because they're blue weapons, I'm not going to switch the traits on these blue weapons. I would switch it on the highest level weapon that I could. On a level 2 weapon, I'd switch the trait. If I got the trait, then it was a 100% chance of moving it in, and then I would not need any of the blessing. Oh, let's keep these just in case. We'll look at those in a second. But we'll go ahead and take all of this. We'll convert all of those extra weapons that we got. Those are out of there. And this one here. And you're like, well, how do you know that doesn't go on your weapons? Because I already checked. I already checked all my traits of all 3 weapons to see if there's anything that could go in there. There was nothing else that could go in there. Boom. That means all the rest of those weapons can be gotten rid of. Same thing down here. If I had some blue weapons, I would go ahead and get rid of that. I can tell you this right here, max health on my necklace. I also, because I'm just hardcore, everybody, at least on this character, I also have the ability just to pull up this spreadsheet right here and then go look at my necklace over here, and I can see I'm doing max mana, mana regen, and skill boost on it too, which I have off screen over here on this other monitor. I know I don't need that particular one, so we can get rid of that. And I can tell you anything with evasion on it is instant go in the thing, because I don't use evasion. Now, ranged endurance, I'm using my runes and stuff like that, and eventually my artifacts to do all my ranged evasion, so I don't need any of that. So now you just look through here and see if it says evasion, get rid of it. Now, evasion is your regular damage, right? So if someone's hitting you and they're normally going to hit you for 1,000, you could get your ranged evasion up and those regular hits won't hit you as much. But you're really worried about your critical hits. That's why you need endurance. Endurance is the critical hits. The smaller hits, you don't care about those as much. And then also the very heavy hits where they're getting double damage on you. Those are very deadly as well. So you definitely want to work on, I think, endurance and heavy attack evasion. And then the lower level, heavy attack endurance or whatever it's called. But evasion, you don't need that at all, I think. I think it's kind of a waste. Unless you're doing PvP, I would imagine it might be okay there. But me, I think anything that says evasion instantly goes in there. Anything that says ranged as well goes in there. Did I check for ranged here? I just go ahead and get rid of it. Again, you got to go through each and everything. Now, eventually, I'll get to the point where I have all of my set items, and then I don't have to look at this anymore. I don't have to do this whole look through all the gear all the time. I could just put all this in there like I'm doing. On my other character, I don't even do this. I don't look through everything. I just, like, check and see if I have anything. If I don't have it, then I just merge it all. And then I see if I have more stuff down the way. I'm not saving it for later when I get more gear items. So I'm playing that character very differently than this character. This character, I'm very much saving it for when I actually have the item, and then I can just merge them like crazy, and then once I have that item, I can very easily get my traits up very, very quickly because I've already saved the item for that particular time. So it's totally worth it, though. You know, your inventory is going to be full all the time, so keep that in mind. If you don't like your inventory to be full, I suggest do it. Now, remember, I played a lot of this game, so again, my ability to have massive room in the game, and I've made a lot of cash, and I've upgraded my storage way beyond what, you know, normal part-time player would do. So keep that in mind. Again, I'm just looking for anything that says evasion or ranged. Oop, there's a couple evasions there. Evasion, evasion, and a regen. And I don't even know if I really need any of this stuff. I could probably get rid of most of these boots here. Speed, ranged evasion, evasion. Oh, evasion, there we go. My movement speed, I don't think I need that either. I could have got rid of that. Here as well. Wish you could sort it by trait would be useful. So that's not like, you notice how that was like, this is mana regen, then movement speed again. Be nice if you could sort it by the actual trait itself. You can go by upgrade level, by grade, and by recommended, but it'd be nice to sort it by the actual first trait on there, because then all of the, you know, magic endurances would be together, all the things. Just make it easier to sort when you have a lot of loot. But I don't know if they really think through. Now I'm going to convert all of that, again, until I reach max 5. And I usually do it more to just get rid of loot than anything else. Max health, max health. Am I going to use max health on any of my rings? I think both my rings are mana regen. They absolutely are, so I can get rid of those. I know I don't need those. They're out of there. All right. Anything else? It's my hat right here. Magic endurance. What is my eventual hat going to be? My helmet is going to be magic endurance. All right, so we'll keep those. And then what I do, when I get a general idea of ones that I want to keep here, am I going to use cooldown speed? Yes. Am I going to use max health? Yes. Max health again. Melee endurance, not using that one. Oh, wait, that's on my other stuff. Range endurance, that one I can get rid of. Because I'm probably not going to switch those traits. So if I'm going to switch the traits, then I'll keep it. Oh, well, that's all I needed, the one more item. Now I can transmute. Now I'm trying to go very specifically for armor, because I have several armor pieces that I have left that I need to get. And they are super rare. One of them is a world boss drop, and the other one is a guild boss or open world boss. One of them is an arch boss drop, by the way, which sucks because it wasn't an arch boss drop in the beginning of the game, which really is a bummer. But I do have a chance of transmuting it and getting that item, though that chance is super, super low. But while we're at it, let's have some fun. Let's see what happens. Not what I need. But I did need some boots, but not those boots. So close. Now, again, if I don't need it, the demonic beast fur boots, it has max health on it. Am I going to use max health on my future boots that I'm going to get? Again, I'm just taking my time to do it. I'm looking for the Sacred Repose shoes. And this has, what does it have on it again? It has max health. Am I going to use max health? No. So I could put it back in again and go and do it. But hey, this might be a super rare item that somebody's looking for on the auction hall. So I could go in and say, again, fur boots. Go look up our fur boots. All. Let's see, the Lithoforge 255. Let's see, the traits are up to 188. What's the trait on it? Already forgot. Max health. Max health is worth, oh, it's the one that's worth the most, 188. So almost 200. If it's below 200 now, I don't worry about it. Again, if I was really hurting for Lucent, I might sell it. Especially armor items, I find are easier to sell and are typically cheaper to convert into lithograph and put in there. Especially the extracts. The extracts are even cheaper because you can just use your extract stones. But I can also put it in a lithograph book as well. And you know what? Kind of felt like sticking a lithograph book just because I can. You're like, Kismet, all that loot. You could have used the thing and switched the trait and done all that. I could have. But I just feel like putting it in there. So there we go. Now, we also got some more weapon mastery. So, again, another level up in here. Again, doing those mastery points is awesome. Let's see. What do we got over here? Mana cost efficiency, but I don't want to activate this. See, that's not good. I definitely want to have my healing, so that's not a good spot. Already got 10 and 10 in both of these for my DPS mastery. Oh, these are good questions. I've already got this unlocked. What do we got over here? Magic heavy attack chance. Yeah, let's go a little heavy attack chance over there. For a little extra DPS mastery. Then we'll go into healing. We definitely want to put some points right there. Mana cost efficiency, very nice. And then my what's known as my diminished heal. Just doing my wand for right now. Wow, this guy is really heavy into DPS. Holy mackerel. This is going to boost damage here. Wow, two of these. 1.6 and this is 1.2. What about this? Weaken chance, stun chance. So yeah, this actually is a better boost than this one. This is lesser resistance. This is damage resistance, and this is damage boost. So yeah, put some damage boost in there versus all of those various different types. Humanoids, obviously humans. Undead, like skeletons, stuff like that. Wildkins, like animals. Construct or golems, like stone golems. And then demons are, you guessed it, demons. You got it. All right, so this particular one in my diminished heal, I'm typically using my staff, so I got another point in staff here. Where am I feel like going here? Now, again, some of these aren't even unlocked. I don't think I can do this. I can only do 2 in epic level. So I probably want to do something up here. What are we doing? Magic damage boost. Oh, I like all about that. Let's go ahead and put that one in there. We have both of those on our diminished heal. Over here, we probably don't have any on our bow because we didn't really have our bow equipped when we were doing that. And then maybe another one right there. Very nice. And then Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. We want to back out of there twice and then get this burning ripple going on. Very nice. I like that a lot. Now, how did I know it was exactly 2? Well, if you roll over this with nothing on there, everybody, it tells you my mastery points at 120 and 120, which you need to actually do the second one. So once I know that, I know I'm right exactly at the point, and then any above that, I can then burn in that thing. So I'm going to do more burning damage on that particular one. On my other one here, you can see that, again, same thing. I can go ahead and put this down and say, oh, wait, this 121. Which is weird that that's different because, again, this should be 30 and then 30 here, which means I'm using another one here. I could take that one out. And then this right here needs to be 30 as well. So I could probably bring some of these down. Let's see. Now I have to have 8 more points. So this one does need to be. By the way, you can also hit Shift and left click. It'll go back up to maximum to make sure it's exactly there. And then now, see, that other one did 2, so I know I could do 2 on this one as well. Add an extra point there for magic damage boost, but I really want to have my burning ripple. All right, so that's looking good. All of that looking good, and we had unlocked our next slot, our 520 slot. Very awesome. The reason why we did that is because we also boosted all of our great swords and stuff. Great sword, daggers, crossbows, spears, sword, all of that stuff. Just to get leveled up a little bit extra. And then eventually, which is going to take a while here, everybody, is our 650 and our 780, which I will do eventually. Mastery goes up to 200, by the way. So this is going to be a long time until this is maxed. But when it is maxed, we'll be able to do so many boosts, everybody. Again, this is like adding traits right here, everybody. This is adding a whole bunch of extra mana regen, a whole bunch of stuff. On here. Now, eventually what I will do is actually take a lot of the mana regen and all that stuff off that I'm using on my gear. And then I don't need it in there anymore, and I can do more defense and more damage and more damage over time and all that stuff instead, and reduce that because there is diminishing returns. Like if I just go all into mana regen like I am doing right now, my mana regen is off the charts. It is incredibly awesome, but it comes at a cost of my DPS. It doesn't come at a cost of my healing because I always go heavy into healing first, and then in other traits as well when I'm in my healing set. Look at this, 78, about to get my first level 80 rune there. Very nice. And again, we're getting there. 74 there, 78 there as well. Wow, wonder which one's going to be first. Is it going to be the weaken, or is it going to be the range critical hit chance? Mama. That's some good stuff right there. Again, all my other ones getting in the 70s. 69 right there. Very nice. And again, they automatically level up, by the way. You can see the one I'm using right now, 73 on max health, 66 on efficiency. Melee attack evasion. This one's actually not going up, even though it actually says it's already level 80 automatically because it is a chaos rune. But it is helping my overall melee heavy attack evasion, so when melees attack me, I'll be better off. And this is all about max mana, hit chance, healing, more max mana there, a lot of mana. So I have a lot of mana. When I am doing long battles like bosses, I don't run out of stuff. Right here, ranged attack chance comes at the reduction of melee endurance, which probably isn't that great if I'm up close. But we do what we got to do. Now, really what you want is you want to have all of these, everybody. You want to have all of these because it has a real high amount of that evasion, really high amount of endurance. These are kind of like your epic gear here. This, you definitely want to get as many chaos runes as you can. You can see I put all my chaos runes, by the way, on my weapons. I have no chaos runes on anything else, accessories or anything like that, because I feel like they're most useful on your weapons for sure. Especially when you're getting ranged heavy attack chance. That's something that I would put, and I did, put it right here on my bow. So that means that I might get those double hits more often. But my melee endurance goes down. But that's okay. It's okay. Who's mailing me? Oh, downtime make good. Did we already get that? We already get that. Oh, I bet it's going to be unforgiving. Annoying disconnects. I'll read that later. Read that much later. As well. All right, Adamote, let's go. Man, we did a lot today. Man, we are crushing it. We are crushing it. All right. And again, we're doing this every hour to try to boost our XP here, try to get to the next level. What else do we got here? Anything else? We got a bunch of stuff we can put in the bank. By the way, if you notice, I actually got some more tokens back. It happens when you're doing a bunch of stuff, like transmuting and stuff of that nature. All right, we've got some, oh wait, we got some, what's going on my precious armor growth stones? Did I run out of those? Apparently I did, because they're not in my bank anymore. Let's throw those in there. There we go. And then, again, I melt this down so I can donate it to the guild. Notice how 2s became 10, and then 10, get in there. 10 becomes 50, and then 50 becomes 250. Again, I melt those all down because I only have the 1 stack in my bank, specifically for donating that to the guild. These right here, by the way, are from the whale, basically whale poop, also known as vital stone. I keep them on me just in case at some point I'm over by the whale and I click on the thing, but most of the time I don't. Okay, so now that we got that done, we got all of our dungeon runs done. We got all of our tokens done. We did all of our contracts. We are really rocking it today, everybody. The only other thing you can do right now is PvP if you wanted to. I'm not going to. I find the PvP in this game to be terrible. I can also do some more dailies, but I've already got my weeklies done, so best I just kind of keep all my coins and keys and dynamic events and all that stuff. Just keep all that for when it resets later tonight. It's going to reset at around 4 a.m. after the maintenance that they'll probably have later tonight. They've been just doing tons of maintenance because of all these disconnects that have been happening. It's very annoying. Okay, what else? So we got that done. I guess only fishing is left. All right, so we'll just do a little bit of fishing. Now, me, you don't have to. You can just stay in the lower level zones, everybody. But I like to go up here in this little upper right-hand corner. Now, Crimson Manor is the highest level dungeon in the game, and the area is the highest level area in the game. Other than, I guess, you could consider Nebula Island to be pretty high level as well. But Birkin Estate is actually a little bit less because the mobs in Crimson Mansion are, especially the lower level of Crimson Mansion, are very deadly. Now, I love this little spot with this beautiful tree and all the little flowing water. And, of course, you got the waterfalls. Very beautiful, right? I just kind of come over here and chill. Whoa, my camera just, like, flipped the wrong way there. I come over here and chill. And I like to just get up on the rock here. And I usually just kind of let the water flow. And I get up here, and then I'm going to get myself some more weapon mastery. Let's get my fish thing on. There we go. This is a lucky gold paste that you're getting from the event. And I'm going to show you how to fish super easy. Now, of course, I would turn on my fishing mastery, even if I'm doing 5 of them, because it's going to give me a bonus to my fishing mastery. We can also do it in the guild as well. Not sure if we have enough to turn that on. We do. We have just enough. Yeah, it's fishing. You know what? Let's turn that on for a day for everybody. There we go. So why the event is a good time to do this, because watch when I do this fishing, everybody. It is absolutely nuts how much XP you get for these 5 fish. More than you get out of 100 fish as well. Now, these fish are varying different levels, you know, small, medium, and large, and based on which one you get, which one you reel in is going to be how much XP that you get. Now, it's random, but you can actually see what level they are in the water. And you could just wait for the large ones, but I'm just going to do whatever here. And then we got the lucky tricarder. Now, I got 2,600 XP for that, plus the bonus. So we'll go ahead, do this again. And you see I'm zoomed all the way in as well. You can also do the same thing on console. You can go to your camera controls, zoom all the way in. It makes it way easier to fish. It's not rotating the camera. You don't have bushes and trees in your way the whole time, which can be very annoying. And you're like, Kismet, you're making this fishing look easy. Well, that's because I'm a high-level fishing, everybody. There's another 2,600 there. I'm very high-level fishing, so obviously I have a very high-level fishing rod. I have a bunch of buffs that basically improves my fishing through the fishing rod, increases my fishing level. But if you're going to do anything with fishing, everybody, you definitely want to go and do this fishing. This is probably the only time I would recommend the fishing in the game. Other than doing it for food or buffs or whatnot. There's 6,500 XP, everybody. That's like, that's 65 fish that you would normally have to pull in that one fish there. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So definitely get these in before it's done. It's going to be done in another day or so. So I suggest do as many as you possibly can. By the way, I'm not even looking at the little buoy thing. I'm looking at the bar. When that little bar stops going down, that's when you want to switch directions. That was another 6,500 XP. Probably gained 5 levels doing this. 5 fishing levels. It's nuts. On my other character, it was like 8 fishing levels. And again, you get like 70 of these out of the vendor, which I'll show you after this. But you can only do it once because it's only in 1 week. So it's not going to reset and allow you to do it again, though that would be cool. Though the vendor might be there, so it might reset and then maybe you can make more. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to try it. There's 2,600 on that one, and I'm out of bait. Okay, so again, if you do want to do those, you get those from your dailies, as well as if you go, say, to Castleton here. I like to go to Castleton because all the vendors are right there where you're teleporting in. You don't have to fly down and run around in there. It sucks. That sucks. Just burns more of your time. But right here, you can see there's a golden paste crafter. Now, what I did is I went in and I bought a bunch of paste bait here, which is your basic bait. You get your basic bait from this guy over here, which is your contract manager right here. So you get that from here, and you can get it every day. You can get 50 of them. Now, it takes 10 each, so you're going to actually get 5 of the lucky bait from there. Now, another thing to do, if you have a lot of ornate coins like I do, is I went into my ornate coins here, and I bought a bunch of these fishing bait chests over here, too. I have thousands of them still, and you can see I've spent it on all of these various things here as well. Always get the precious tokens and all of that stuff because it's totally worth it to get these for any future items, especially in Enchanted Ink. I should have been getting the Enchanted Ink the whole time. Sadly, I was not, because then I could have just put tons of stuff on the auction hall. But that's okay. But here, the fishing base chest, you can see I got 20 out of 100. That's a lot, everybody. That's a tremendous amount of those to buy. So be careful when you're buying those that you don't end up like me with thousands of extra bait like this. Now I've got 3,252 extra on top of the ones that I spent to get the 70 from over here. So if I go to this guy here, you can see that the crafting ends in 7 days and 19 hours. So he's going to be there after the reset. So in theory, I should be able to come over here and go to this guy and then craft 70 more of these from the paste bait. So I suggest that just in case it does happen, you can go ahead and do it. But the problem is if the event's not going on, then you don't always get the event item, right? So really, we'll find out tomorrow, and I'm going to check it after the reset, everybody. When we come in on Thursday to do a bunch of Nebula Island, I'll check and see if that lucky base works, and if it does, I'll let you know, so you don't have to waste your precious resources. But I would buy just enough to get the 70, so that would be, let's see, these are 10 each, actually, not 5 each, 10 each. So you need about 700 of the paste bait. So get 700 paste bait, come over here, get this, and do all 70 of those suckers. And you will see your fishing level clicking off like that. Especially sometimes you get 13,000 XP, and that 13,000 XP is literally 1,300 fishes that you just took in one fish. 1,300, everybody. 1,300. Did I make that clear? 1,300 times. Cast 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 1,300. Yes, that's a lot, everybody. That's a massive amount of XP. So if there's any time that you want to do fishing, it's now. And if you do go and you get a bunch of levels, let me know in the chat, everybody. You're like, yeah, I did what you said, and I got like 10 levels on my fishing. Awesome. So we'll check that next time. Now, my character is pretty much done for the day. Doesn't have anything else to do. I can probably get some more of our battle pass stuff here. We also can do, I guess, some cooking real quick here. Let's go find our inn over here. This is where you start the game right here, everybody, and you start learning your cooking and all that stuff in here. So there's a little oven back here in the back of this inn. And then I can go in here, and usually what I do, even though I'm only going to do the one thing, I still turn on my stuff just to burn it up over time. I have 349 of them. Doesn't really matter. So I go in and I typically make attack remedies. And those attack remedies allow me to boost my damage for a limited amount of time right over here. So I'm going to do 20% more damage, and it's going to last for about 24 seconds. Really great when you're about to start your full damage rotation. Just do that right there, and usually by the time you get to the end, boom, you drop 20% more damage on all your skills, which is awesome. And then, of course, got another daily done. You can see I've got most of my weeklies done. Receive a dimensional trial completion reward. I don't even know how to get that. And then field bosses are the world bosses. Animote expeditions, we've been doing those every hour, so we're trying to get this one done here. Again, we're trying to get these stars. Now, we get these stars, we can go in here and we can buy a bunch of stuff. The thing that I usually buy are these contracts. So now I've got 20 more contracts, just like that. Just like that I can go and do. And again, I can buy more, 13 more, until I run out. Until I actually buy all of those out. Right now, 33 more right there. Now, I'm not going to use them. I have 42 days to use them. They do have a time limit. But when I'm ready to do all of my contracts, when I'm ready to do all 50 of them, I'll go ahead and add them. Sometimes I'll do like 10 extra a day. Sometimes I'll just do them all at the same time. Whatever I feel like doing. But I definitely like those because, again, it gives you 94,000 each time. It's going to give you Abyss tokens. It's going to give you loot. It's going to give you XP for your gear. All around, I feel the contracts are probably your best all-around boost for your character. And that's why I do them so often, because they do give you a massive amount of stuff. Now, with these 5 that I just fished here, everybody, I'm going to right-click on those. We're going to actually check our mastery first just to see how much we get. See if we have any level up mastery. We have 0 in there. Okay, so let's see how much we get from these 5 fish weapon mastery. Right there. Now, I have terrible RNG, everybody, but we'll see. That was 1.7 million. Pretty sweet. Stick that on the longbow. Dope. Very nice. All right. And again, that gets me a little bit closer to getting that longbow up even more. Okay, so we got that done. We spent our coins. We did a lot of our battle pass stuff. We got that done. We're working on our always here, our animotes every hour. Login's a really easy one. Dimensional trial completion report, reward. Well, that'll reset tomorrow, and then we can do the dimensional trials again. These all I'll get done over time. Again, this is like 7 more hours, and that one will be done. And then field bosses 2 more, and then I get all these tokens. I can go in and buy some more contracts. I'm 17 of 50 left, so I can buy 17 more. 17 times 30. Hey, Suri, what's 17 times 30? 500. So 500, that's easy. I'd definitely get 500 right here in just these. And then your dailies reset every day, so you can get all of those again every single day. And you can let them build up over time, like 6 days, and then do them all at the same day, and bam, you get tons and tons. Now, we've got 14 days remaining, which means I can just keep getting those star stuff every single day and build that up and just go ham in here, everybody. You just buy a crazy ton of stuff. Highly recommend getting a trade on lockstones first, which is what I did. You can see it's sold out. Then I go to the contracts, and I get most of those. Then I like to get these abundance fruit, because then this way when I'm doing my abyssal contract efficiency and my weapon mastery, I can put those on top of it. And then I'm also getting a Soliant bonus on top, which is pretty awesome. If you think about it, because this gives you a 30% Soliant bonus. It was a huge bonus, everybody. Huge bonus. If you go in and look at your food in here, you can see it gives you 50% Soliant bonus. So that's actually better, but it doesn't have any abyssal contract tokens on it. So really the best one is when it has all 3. Sometimes you get event food that has all 3. You definitely want to use that event food as much as possible. All right, so we got all that done. And again, I love to get to this moment, everybody, where I have everything done on my character. I feel comfortable. Okay, character's good. We'll let him run. He's got another 45 minutes. Did I make a thing? Hey, Suri, set a timer for 45 minutes called Toys. Okay, now that character, done. That was about 3 hours and 45 minutes or so. We're going to take a break here, but we're going to go ahead and switch over to the alt first and get that going on. All right, now my alt, I want to go over here and do the same thing, get my animote going on. I'll try to probably let that other one go an extra 15 minutes so I can sync both of them so I can switch back and forth between the two. And again, another hour here. Now this is just so I could get this this battle pass always done. Just makes this one here go faster. He's never been to Nebula Island either, this guy. Same thing on this guy. This guy is done with his battle pass. He's getting a ton of star crystals. When I have enough, I'll go here and get these trade unlock stones first, and then contracts, and then those other abundance thingies for cash. All right, he's got that going. We've already got his weeklies done. We're going to run some dungeons. We're going to do some more tokens. I believe he might have some more contracts. Let's go look at that real quick. Before, not Pure Light Tower. Sometimes I go to the Pure Light Tower and I realize, wait a minute, I'm not doing contracts there anymore. That's for level 50. I'm past level 50. By the way, you can start a new character today and be level 55 in the next 2 days. You absolutely could. Just do the main storyline. You could be max level out there doing max level things. Or you can just take your time and enjoy the journey, which is what I do on my main character. On this alt character, I don't. I skip all dialogue because I've already read it before on my primary character. And then I just, as fast as possible on this one. All right, let's see if he's got some more contracts. He does. He's got 10 contracts. All right, let's see what we can do. Let's get in here and make it happen, Captain. All right, this one right here is going to help me with my armor. So we're going to get that yellow one. Any bags? No bags. We've got this one and this one. Again, these are max level. So you're going to get your 93,000. If I choose these, you only get 90,000. So you want to get that extra bit of cash. Bottle. Easy one. Take it. And then you notice I'm refreshing after one of them I get. And that's because I'm trying to get the bags as well. And I can do hunters or I can do cats. I prefer to do the hunters. Thank you. And then over here, that one or this one, that's gatherable. That's super easy. Get that. No bags. Sometimes, by the way, I miss the bags. I'm looking at all of these. It happens from time to time. Let's get this one. Very nice. All right. So now we're ready to do our daily contracts while we're waiting for the dimensional circle, which is basically doing your co-op dungeons, right? And you want to random those co-op dungeons. But first, we're going to take a break. Because it's good to take a break every now and again, everybody, for your health. For me specifically, last year I really overdid it. My legs and feet started turning black because I wasn't taking enough breaks. So my doctor yells at me now and says, "Take those breaks, Kismet. You're streaming too much for too long without taking a break." So we went way over our break here, but we got that part done, and now we feel like, okay, we got that taken care of. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll take care of my other character as well. All right, so we're going to start this. You guys can descramble this. If you're at twitch.tv/Kismet, you can go ahead and type in there, descramble the words, work together. Right there, look, there's a word right there. Lean, L-E-A-N. Look, I even gave you a free word. Go in there, descramble the words. If I see you guys working together, then I will give you a bunch of kiss caps when I come back. Back in a bit. be back, everybody. Look at you guys working together. Oh, I love to see it, everybody. I love to see you guys working together, having some fun in there. I'm going to try to add more games for you guys, too. We can rotate between the different ones. Working on that behind the scenes. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, just so I make sure that all my stuff's working. Because, again, this is no small feat, everybody. I got 6 monitors running at the same time. You've never seen behind the scenes here, everybody. Let me just give you, for those who've never seen it before, let me go ahead and pull this up over here. Now, again, if you want to see all of my specs and all that other stuff, you can go up here to my website, which you can see right here. And you go up here to my PC specs, and you can just look at all the various PCs that I have right here. Now, this one actually died, so I'm actually using the Mega PC now as my streaming PC. This is a really old Mac over there. I haven't bought a Mac in a really long time, but I used that for graphic design for many years, and then now it just sits over there and does all my giveaways and all that other stuff over there. Then this is my main PC, the Giga PC, aka the Origin PC. Very expensive. I'll be paying on that sucker for the next 10 years. It'll be obsolete before I actually pay it off. It already is obsolete the second you buy it, really, but it'll be really obsolete by then. Then also, if you want to see my studio gear itself, I'm on one of the few streamers that does this, everybody. I go really way above and beyond for you guys. Look at this, everybody. All the gear that I'm currently using, software, what I'm using it for, even some fun stuff down here at the bottom, like my fedora that I bought there, some Kismet candy bars, which is actually from Finland, by the way, everybody, from Fraser. They are the true Willy Wonkas of candy, everybody. They got so much good candy. I can eat about 500 of those candy bars, I tell you. And I've eaten a lot of them. They're one of my sponsors. They are amazing. They didn't make that after me, by the way. They had already had a Kismet candy bar. Someone came in the stream and said, Kismet, did you know that there's a candy bar called the Kismet candy bar here in Finland? I was like, oh, no way. So I contacted them and say, hey, here's a bunch of free ones to give away to your peeps. It was very cool of them to do it, including, T-shirts and other fun, like hats and stuff that I wear on stream, just for funsies, stuff around Christmas time. And all of that stuff that I get questions about every now and again. You're like, hey, Kismet, why do you have the oil in there? Where's the oil at? Right here. The 3-in-1 oil. So you're like, why do you have that in there, right? And shoes and all that stuff. Because I do get questions about that stuff. So again, if I get a question about it, I add it to the website. One of the things I need to add is these awesome earbuds that I have that last 4 hours, everybody. So I have 2 sets. And so that's 8 hours of gaming right there. You just do one set. You take that set out, you put the other set in, boom, that's 8 hours. You don't have to worry about your headphones. And you don't have the big headphones. You don't have the smashing of your head or your ears. They are awesome, everybody. They're really well done. They have different tips on the end of them. They're called Nothing Ear Stuff, which I'll put up there. But the reason why I have all this other stuff here, again, I get questions about it. Like the oil there is great for like your fan. So if your fan is rattling, inside your fan, there's little ball bearings in there, right? So I had that problem with my top fan on quite often, by the way, on my other machine. Oh, and I was going to show you the picture, everybody. I'll show you the picture. Right here. So there I am with the 6 monitors. That's my setup right there. I'm all in, everybody. I'm hardcore right there. And again, I have this unboxing table over here where I unbox stuff from time to time, and I get cool stuff. Like you can see dog meat there or some Fallout stuff. I gave all this away, by the way. All this stuff here, I gave away on stream, except for my hat, of course. My hat, I kept that. But I usually unbox stuff, and then I just give it to you guys most of the time. Because I love to do that. Get something from, like, Bethesda gear, open it up, and say, oh, look, it's a little hand puppet, like right here, a little hand puppet. And then, show it off, and then give it away. Because I find that super fun. But you can actually go in there and click on all this. It'll take you there. There's also unboxing underneath a bunch of stuff there, like all my Elgato gear here and so on, that I'll do unboxing on, like a Blue Yeti. Another great example, you click that, little video come up, show you a bit of about that particular thing. So basically I take that oil and I fix the fan on the top of this one here. There's a little sticker that's usually there. Now you want to make sure you have a towel under there so it doesn't drip down on your logic board or on your power supply or anything like that. Make sure you got a towel. You put a little of that 3-in-1 in there. In those little ball bearings, you spin it around a little bit because it gets dusty in there and the oil in there after over time, especially if you had a computer as long as I had. I was like 10 years old, that computer, everybody. And so the fan will start to rattle. So you just put that in there, run it around a little bit, and then no rattling. It's wonderful. Like right now, listen. Can you hear any of my fans? No. And right now, I got a lot of fans running, everybody. I got like, let's see, I got 6 fans running in that one. How many fans over there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that one over there too. So 12 fans running right now. You can't hear any of them because I use that little 3-in-1 oil from time to time. Every 6 months or every 3 months, depending on how dusty your computer gets, you should be dusting that sucker out, everybody. And that's another question I get. Kismet, how do you dust and clean out your computers? And that's why I have all of that stuff way down here at the bottom. Right here, I got this little mini vacuum. So first I mini vacuum up all the dust because I don't want to blow the dust around because then it's just going to go right back in here again. So you vacuum up as much dust as you can, especially on any screens or around the top of your computer where it's going in there. You just vacuum all that out. Check the back. Check the underside of your card, especially your graphics card where it might have a fan under there. I actually, on my other machine, that white machine, I forgot there was a fan under there and it covered with dust and killed not only the thing, but it took the whole, the graphics card, but it also took the logic board with it as well because it overheated and then overheated the logic board. It sucked, bro. It really sucked. It was bad. It was my fault, though. It was totally my fault. So I also use this thing, which I think is one of the greatest things ever, everybody. This rechargeable air duster. Now, I've been buying cans of air for 30 years, everybody, and they're not really good for the ozone, they say. I don't really know. I'm not a scientist. But those can of airs are expensive, bro, especially when you're burning through those things left and right, cleaning out your computers. But this is a rechargeable air duster that has a massive flow, actually better than the can of air, I think. Because you can hold it down and it does the blows air, and then you hold it down even more and it blows it even higher because it does a higher RPMs, and it's rechargeable. So you never have to buy a can of air again, ever. You can just keep recharging that until the end of time. And that's what I do. I don't ever have to buy those anymore. I just use those two things, go around, vacuum up. You can also vacuum up your keyboard. It has different attachments, as you can see, for that. So you just click on that. It'll take you to Amazon and whatnot. Some of those are affiliate links and some of them are not, and I don't really care. That's like 0.01 of a penny, everybody. If you go and you buy that thing and it doesn't affiliate, like, well, hey, you know, if I get enough of small pennies, I could get, you know, $1 and then I could buy some giveaways and give it away here on the stream. That's typically what I do. I put every penny right back into it again. So if you do want to support, there's Amazon links down below. There's all of that stuff as well. I appreciate all of that. But that's not really my primary concern, everybody. It's my concern is hooking you guys up. That's what I like to do. And again, very few streamers are up there doing that. Now, guess who made that website? This guy. This guy did. I went through, and that's a lot of work, too, everybody. Putting in all those links, writing that all out, getting all the screenshots or the photos of each and everything and putting it in there, sizing it down, doing the whole layout, and making sure it all works. Make sure you click each link, goes to the specific thing, and make sure that it doesn't... it isn't a bad link, because sometimes that stuff, you know, is no longer sold, and so it's a bad link. So every now and again, I'll go through there and just look through every single thing and make sure that every single thing is a valid link. And if it's not, if you no longer can get that item, I'll switch it with an item that's comparable to that item as well. So enjoy, everybody. That hundreds of hours worth of work that Kismet did for you. So because I get that question all the time. What kind of PC do you have? What kind of gear do you have? What do you use for streaming? All that kind of stuff. It's all right there for you. You're welcome. I've gotten that so many times over the last 10 years that that makes that a lot easier. And it's more convenient for you because you can go and look at it at your leisure. You don't have to say, oh, I got to do it right now. I got to look in the panels while he's live or ask him why he's on stream. You can take your time, do it whenever you want, and you'll be all set up. All right, I see that we got a shield there on this guy. Now, this guy is different, everybody. We're going to go through and set this guy up. This is my alt. Let's go ahead and take a look at him. You can see he's in his kind of armor because he's like DPS as well. Now, we've got some co-op dungeons, some 3-star dungeons, and some 2-star dungeons we're going to do. I never do 1-star dungeons anymore. That's because I want to get those tokens that I can use to get more gear on this guy. So the first thing I do before I start my contracts is I go ahead and queue for a 3-star as DPS. Right there. Okay, now we got that going. Now while we're off doing our contracts, hopefully we get that going on. And we can also go to Burkent and work some tokens, but I do like to do my contracts first, so I have maximum amount of tokens first, and then also do my dungeon runs. So I end up with a maximum amount of tokens, so I can just burn them all at the same time. Get wrecked. All right, now I'm going to go real fast on this guy. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to throw them in the chat. What's up, Holy Roller? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You see this guy really heavy single target as well with his melee skills, but I also have range skills because you don't have to just be one thing in this game, everybody. You can be multiple things at the same time, so I can just pull all these baddies in here and get all the melees, which are all of those. Wait for him to run in, and then give him all the fireball. Boom! And they gone. This guy is surprisingly powerful for the fact that I really don't play him like I play my other character. My other character, I'm very serious about playing that character. I go in and I make sure that his loot is the loot I'm looking for, and so on. Really getting things going. I'm going to try to get over here, dodge roll that, get all these guys in here, and some more fireball action. Oops, wrong one, wrong one. Fireball action over here. There we go. This character has his fireball in a different position than my other character, so I often click the wrong button. This character very much a combo of melee and DPS. Now remember, this character just has epic level gear, everybody. He's just still from the last before the update. He has one epic level 2 there, and his sword, his great sword, is level 2. But he's just getting started. Now that guy's running that way, so I hate to run ahead of people, or well, I hate it when they run ahead of me. Where you kind of play a little bit of, oh, I'm going to get the mob before you get the mob kind of game. I hate doing that. Not going to do it. I refuse to do it. So I'm going to get over here and get this going on. Alrighty. What else we need? More root gardeners, vine hunters, and sturdy root gardeners. So a bunch of these that we could actually go this way, and then we could leave this open for someone else to come over here and kill all these assassins and all of this stuff. Because there's a better spot in this direction, which is in the west direction here, right over here to wipe out a bunch of these guys. Again, I'm going to be going real fast. I hope you don't mind. And wiping these guys out. Now this character does take longer than my other character, because my other character is way more built up. But this character will actually catch up to my other character, especially in damage, much faster. Wow, there's basically 12,000 times 2, 24,000 damage there, which is actually more than the health that he has. Little fireball action, boom. And a lot of overkill damage, just so I can kill him faster. Again, I could wait for that to channel and kill him, but I just get it all going at the same time to burn him down as much as I can. This guy I'll stun first. And then, bam! Whoa! That was 18,000 times 2, everybody. That's about 40,000 damage right there. That's all done. All right, cool. Oh, we got to get... we got the big boss over here. Dodge roll. Alright, we'll run over this way to drop aggro. Drop the aggros. Now again, everybody, this is kind of like a bonus stream. We had a false start on our stream last night with Satisfactory, sadly. I really was into it. It was started early. It was really about getting it going on, but such is the way it goes. Alright, we need the bottle over here at Crimson Manor, so it's always easier to teleport back, fly down, get that stuff on the way to the bottle itself. So that's what I do. It always puts me in the front, everybody. So annoying. The only time I want them to teleport me back here, they put me in the front whenever I have a Crimson Mansion one. I don't know. I feel like they're trolling me, but such is life. And I go up the breezeway there, but I'm just going to go back here since I'm going to do gatherables. If I'm just doing the bottle, then I'll go all the way to the top because I'll make it all the way across. Now let's go ahead and fly over this way. Oh, Dominion event over here. Well, that sucks. Ends in 5 minutes. Well, go over here and grab some moonstone. If I get killed, I get killed. I just seriously doubt there's going to be too many people back here. But we'll see what happens. The PvP tryhards are around right now looking for people to kill in this Dominion event. Oh, stunned me. I would imagine most people are not even... There's nobody even over here doing this. These PvP events are, I think, fairly dead most of the time. I'm just here trying to get the loot. Maybe I could get this done and then get the bottle. Now, the thing is, if I get to the bottle, I'm home free. Before somebody kills me. And again, this is turned on PvP right now. Dominion event or PvP. But if I can get in the water before they kill me, then they can't hit me when I'm in the water. So, you're good. Oh, and somebody teleported over there too. I saw him teleporting out, which is good. Now, you got your step. Get the heck out of there. Now, look, see, it put me in a group. And you can see that person just died. I'm out, bro. I'm out. Snuck in there and got it done, even when it was set to PvP. Now, those peeps are off elsewhere fighting in the main areas, usually where they're fighting. I have done those Dominion events before because there are some events that are only either Guild or Dominion events. That if you want to finish them and get them out of your little bar thing there, you have to go and do them, which is kind of sucky. But you don't have to do it very often, just the one time, and that's it. Lettuce in a bottle at Burkett. Let's do some more Vine Hunters. Suffering stuff. Oh, right here, bag. I didn't even see it. Wow, blind. Sometimes I click it and then I realize, oh man, I forgot to do the thing. Down here. Easy. All right, those are all pretty easy. Apparently, I dropped Q when I got in that group, which sucks. All right, there we go. Oh, we got a healer and everything. We're just waiting on a DPS. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, Burkett Manor. I think it was Crimson Manor that had the event on. Oh, wait. Let's just go ahead and go now. The healer and the tank are asleep. Oh, there's the tank. Just need the healer. Wake up, healer. And interestingly enough, everybody, I could just get a wand and go healing on this character if I wanted to. Absolutely could. I could just do healing when I'm doing dungeons. I might do that. I might make my character like, you know, DPS and heals over the long run. So I could do these dungeons quicker and get that going. But that's a lot of time investment in doing that, unless I just buy it from the auction hall. Then it'd be like done in a minute. But again, look, the PvP guy dropped 2 on top of the healer. Okay, so apparently they drop in group. All right, no problem. Again, while you're waiting, best thing to do is queue this up while you're doing your contract. So because the time goes by much faster when you're keeping busy than when you're standing there staring at that bar or that thing to come up. Sometimes what I do, if I finish all this stuff and this character doesn't have anything else to do, I'll just queue and then mostly AFK and watch for the queue. Now, if you miss the queue too many times, it goes like 10 minutes, and then if you miss it again, it's like 15, 20 minutes before you can do the queue again, and then it's like 30 minutes if you just keep dropping queues like that. And sometimes it's an accident, like my wife will come and talk to me and whatnot, and I get distracted from what I'm doing. That happens a lot. And then I'll get kicked from the queue, but then I'll come back 10 minutes or whatever time later after doing whatever needs to be done. Later on. I don't need to kill these guys, so I won't. But I can jump down here and get this stuff. Water lilies. I don't even know what these water lilies are for. I can't remember. I'm sure it's crafting or something. Alright, easy mode. Speaking of, did I donate on this guy? Oh, I can donate some more. There we go. I did donate on him already. How do I know? Because it was down to 4. So I know I donated before. Alright. And then here, and here. Boom. Fine hunter over here. Waiting for another healer to queue. Rooted. Don't make me come back there, archers. Again, hit this guy with some auto attack. Wait till he comes over here. He's going to try to pull me over there. And then... oh, that guy, this guy, that one, fireball. 22,000 damage. Now, some people do like 60,000 plus damage, everybody. They do crazy damage. When you get into the high end of this game and you're just nothing but a glass cannon, you can really do a lot of damage. Okay, Birkin, Crimson again. So Birkin over here, easy. I'm actually right over here, but I could just run over there, but I'm not going to. It's easier just to teleport. Now, also, Birkin Estate is going to close down for PvP. So in about 30 minutes, I want to try to get all of this done, including my dungeon runs. At nighttime, by the way, the dungeon runs go faster because everybody's done in the actual Abyss dungeons. And now they're like, oh, well, why it's nighttime, why there's PvP in there, I'll go ahead and switch over to doing some co-ops. So mostly during the day, people are doing their Abyss dungeon stuff, if they're doing anything. So, we'll right over here, I'll get this one. This is really easy. And then again, same thing, Gather Bowl and Crimson Bottle, which we had before. I didn't do that on purpose, it just happens to be, that's what they are. I find those to be a really great combo. Oh, I don't have my Soleil bonus on. Oh, this character doesn't have a Soleil bonus. He's just got Weapon Master. Alright, come on, let's go. Oh, and there we go. What is it? Alright, Chapel Madness. We might be able to do this. Alright, who's our healer? Choco is our healer, and our tank is Nick Novel. Nick Novel knows what he's doing. He's already ahead of the group, already all the way in. I always go to the left because the mobs are going to close in and you won't be able to get by as easy. I stun all the mobs. Wipe them all out. Just a big hit on this guy. Wipe him out as quick as possible. Now what I try to do on this one is fly over and try to select this mob as quick as possible. And then get on in there. Try to stun this boss. We got a noob in the group. Already dead. Somehow dead back there. Everybody in the group knows that that person is the weakest link now. I forgot, I'm doing melee, I'm not ranged. I mean, I am ranged, but I'm also doing melee at the same time. Stunned him before he could do his big attack. Someone else stunned him. He's just getting perma-stand at this point. Ah, turn me into the guy. Wait till I turn back into myself. Stun! That's what you get. Most of these bosses, everybody, if you got a lot of stuns, you just stun these bosses over and over again. And this way, you don't have to do any of the mechanics. Watch this one. Again, this is my favorite spot. Right here. And so I stand here while everybody else goes and gathers up all the mobs. And I wait until I see if the healer's going to do a heal. We'll see. Will the healer do a heal? Yes, when he does a heal, then I go down. And then we get our AoE on. Now, another thing I'll do over here is try to tag this mob off the corner here and try to rock them around. I'll try to tag all these mobs and see if we can walk them around the corner as well. Doesn't look like it. I was trying to move them out, but oh well. We do what we gotta do. And then stun, knocked that guy down. Big hit coming in. Boom! That was 50,000 damage right there. Again, this guy is surprisingly powerful for being basically cobbled together. Oh, that was 26,000. That was 52,000 damage. Again, I don't know how come this guy is so powerful. Probably because he has no healing skills other than the healing skills there. And his gear is fairly built up just from merging random skills in there. Now, some of them are on purpose, like max healing and whatnot. Max health, like he has 27,000 health. Again, it is very useful. And see, when you stun mobs, by the way, a lot of people have skilled. Whoa, that fireball was 15,000. That was 30K right there. Now, again, that seems like a lot, everybody, but imagine if my character was really geared out. If he had some really exceptionally great DPS gear, he'd be doing way more as well. Now, this particular character stays up nice and close, so I can do a lot of melee. A little dodge roll there. There we go. Dodge rolls are working. Always, that's usually your first test, your dodge roll. I'll get in a little closer so you guys can see what's going on. And again, try to get this going on. Big hit coming up. Up, and somebody feared me. Thanks, guy. Thanks, Choco. Thanks for the fear, bro. Now, the cool thing is, because I'm ranged, if I was out far enough and this guy had enough range, I could actually still hit the boss from in there. Now, the boss, when he's in certain modes, takes less damage, but it doesn't matter, because this character also set up to have a lot of mana. Notice my mana's not running out. Running out of mana sucks, everybody. You basically can't use your whole entire bar with the skills there if you run out of mana. So, I kind of feel like mana is the #1 thing you want to keep going. For sure, for sure. Alright, let's see how we go. There we go. Outside first, then inside, then outside. Again, just doing damage on the floor there. Please don't fear me. Get away from me, people. Stop fearing me. Ah, got me anyway, just as I was trying to get back in there. I hate getting feared in this one because people don't take it and move it where it should go. I tried to dodge roll. Stay in the heals. If you don't have heals, everybody. Oh, there we go. Not that one. Got stunned. There they are. They can thank me for that one because no one else found it except for me. Get out of there, Austin Power! Oh, he took it like a man. There you go. Took that damage. Hey, Suri, stop. Dodge roll. There it is. There it is. Stop listening to me, Suri. Suri creepily listens to you way too long. Then she should. They actually got sued for that, everybody. The fact that she listens to you too long. It used to be where you'd say whatever it was, and then like a second later, it would be, she would go off. But now she lingers a lot longer. And they found it, she's actually listening to you. None of these. Alright, mob. Oh my god, the DPS in this group is slow. Very slow, but we're doing what we gotta do. Try to get more DPS in. Let's go. Don't fear me! Ah, got me. Rat bastards. Rat bastards feared me. Block. You get both of them, everybody. It's better. I forget why, but it's definitely better to get both of them. I forgot he jumps that way. He jumps the other way. Alright, I gotta increase my DPS because this is taking forever. The longer this goes, the higher chance that people are gonna make mistakes and then start dying. Really want to lay in on some DPS here. I'm gonna jump back to the center, but I can still run in on him. And out. Back in again. All right, 7%. Let's go. Oh, come on. Look at that. See that delayed dodge roll? He did it like afterward. This game has a lot of skill lag. Ah. Not that one. That one. He's gonna die before we get this, but you know what? As a backup, I'm gonna go ahead and work on these guys. Yeah, kept 0.01%. Oh no! Ah, they can thank me for their lives because I brought it up nice and close. They can thank Kismet for that win right there. They were about to lose, bro. They were about to lose. I brought those mobs right up on them. Nice. All right, I'm out of there. That was a fun one. All right, co-op dungeon again. 3-star, go. Waiting on a healer on that one. All right, back to the thing. Again, if you see you got a tank, though, you have a high chance of getting in the group pretty quickly when you get the healer in there. Ah, always on the far side. What the heck? What the heck, game? You'd think at least once it would teleport me over here where I could just run in. But no. Still nighttime. Trying to get all these done. Hopefully get one more 3-star. And then my 2 stars in real quick. And then we can do some Burkent. Burn all those tokens. I think this guy's got some fishing stuff too. Most that's a common spot for that to do. And also I got a whole bunch of these other things to do here. Participate in that event. Yeah, I'll get to it eventually. Eventually or never. On my primary character, I try to get all those done. But on my secondary, not really. Don't really worry about it. We're going to run along here looking for stuff we can pick up. We don't have to kill any mobs, so we can just run past them. Alright, medicinal mushroom. And I'm showing you all the quick and easy ways to do this, everybody. Quick and easy, get in, get it done, get that sweet loot along the way. Be nice to have some Solian bonus on this guy right now. I really need to get his cooking up a bit. We'll get over here and get this. Ooh, okay, a little lag there. Yeah, I was like all of a sudden here and then it pushed me over there. But I didn't see the animation. That's game lag. Got that done. Get this done. And GG's. Done again. I think we're all done with our contract. So let's go double check. Anyway, oh, actually put me where I wanted to be for once. Let's go. And this whole flying down every time is just a time burner. Just waste your time. They should just put the teleport down here. Well, whatevs. I'll deal with it. Come on. With the NPC. Go on. There we go. Yep, 0-0. Alright, we got all those done. Let's go over here and clean out the old inventory of whatever we just got. Alright, so we got this one for the dungeons. We got a regular token. We got a sword there. Maybe we can merge that sword in. We also got ranged evasion, which is totally useless, I think, because you can always get it on your runes and stuff. All right, we got that. We got to do a little fishing and cooking, 2 of those. What else am I doing? Checking my traits to see if any of these items go to whatever I've got. Again, you can just click your way through it. I mean, he has some pretty decent set. He has a lot of field general stuff. Whatnot. He doesn't really have a set item or anything like that. I don't really care on this character. I mean, if I can add some traits, if I can merge some stuff, like right here, health regen, yeah, let's go ahead and add it. Again, very kind of willy-nilly on this guy, just whatever happens, happens. We have the sinking signet as well. We have a bunch of other gear here. He's got plenty of space right now. He's got 100 slots free. And I have a bunch of stuff here I can put in the bank as well. So now he has more than 100 slots, 106 slots free. So he's got plenty. I would probably get rid of this worm bait, though. I just delete it. I don't want to run to the vendor. Whoa, okay, accept. All right, let's see which one we're going to get this time. Hopefully a good one. Yeah, this one's okay. Alright, who is my tank? Wizard of Maz. And my healer, most likely Norster, who's running in there solo right now. Where's that spy? Right here. This spy is the most annoying one because he stuns. I usually go on the spy first, and then it's time for some AoE. Hope we got a good healer. Everybody ran back. They thought they were done. They ran back and saw I was on another guy. He's the only one who was paying attention there. And I'm going to try to drag them way over here like this. Put them all together. Good DPS in this group. Okay healer so far. I just kill these because it gives you something to do while you're waiting. You haven't killed the guy yet. Look at them all over there. What a bunch of noobs. Guy hasn't spawned yet. Now you're ready for the thing. Norster got stunned. Oh no! Is he gonna leave behind without you? Maybe not. Alrighty. Now I go ahead and do this. Like so, and then I just run in here and I take a hit. I just take a hit for the rest of the group. I hate doing that flying thing. That thing blows. Oh, where's the thing at? This way. I hate that flying thing. I'm not doing it. I refuse to do it. Whatnot. I just try to cut a path through there where people can just run through on the side. Like this. For all the peeps who can't do the flying thing, I go ahead and take a hit for them. On my other character, I can just heal my way through it. I guess I could have used a potion. But oh well. Of course, it would have been way easier if the healer had just put a heal down right there, so when people are running through, they can just knock that out. Again, if you had gone every other person, by the way, so the first person takes a hit, then the next person runs and takes a hit, and so on and so forth, you wouldn't need to do that flying thing at all. Or if you had a really good tank who had a lot of health, you could just go ahead and put him. Watch this. Boom. Boom. Knocked him down. Now I got knocked down again. Later, bro. I'm already gone. Already gone. Jaboom. Alright, while we're waiting on this guy, let's put a little extra damage in there. About a little extra health regen. Alright, this guy's doing his thing. I'm going to move in a little bit so that the thing doesn't go on me. Get my fritters on, too. Alright, here we go. Who's my tank? I already forgot his name. Wizard of Mathis. Wizard of Mathis over there. So I want to be on the opposite side of wherever Wizard of Mathis is. Because you don't want to grab the aggro. You want to just sit here and do some deeps. And they're going to put the fire. Oh, dodge. And then they're going to do the fire over there. So they're going to go around to the right. So I can just stand over here and avoid that fire. Move over just a little bit so I can see my feet. I'll move over here. Oh, and of course I'm the one that got the thing. Real important thing is to get that dodge roll in when he does that knockback. He'll knock you completely off the thing, and then if you go down below down there, you take a lot of damage and whatnot. And you're really trying to go counterclockwise. The DPS is over on this side, and most people go counterclockwise. Sometimes I go clockwise. They really don't like it when you do that. I've tried it before. They really don't like it. Don't stand too close to the tank so he doesn't get that thing at the bottom of his feet. You're trying to take all that kind of damage. You're trying to mitigate. Dodge roll that one. Move back here. Miss. Then back here. And you got that one down, everybody. You got that down. Then block. And look, we lost a person because they didn't know that mechanic. Or they were a little too slow in their dodge roll. The dodge rolls in this game are iffy at best. Almost dead. I'm just gonna stand in it. Again, see this guy, that's where the fire is gonna be over there. It's gotta be dead though before it even happens. There we go. And we get our loot. Now we're at a negative. So no more of those we can do today. Bounce out. Drop group. Q for 2 stars. Whoa, insta-Q. I like it. Let's hope this one doesn't suck. Whenever you get an insta-Q like that, it's a little scary on DPS because you don't know what the heck they were doing, and they might be in a group that's not doing well. Hey, King Lion, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks, everybody, for coming in wherever you're at, whatever platform you're on. I do stream to 6 different platforms. I'm a Twitch partner, a YouTube partner. I do also stream on Twitter, Kick, Facebook, and Trovo. Look at me remembering them all. All those different ones. Oh, we don't have a take. Oh, well. And then we just got another take really quick. We lost our DPS. The DPS was slacking. The tank apparently said the thing. Now, again, I can't really do anything else on this character other than I go to the bank. I go ahead and drop some stuff in there. I think he's got some fishing bait that we could do. Oops, did not mean to put that in there. I meant to open that. Let's see what we get. And again, I just open it when I have time in between. Except, oh, okay, yeah, real quick Q here. Here we go. These are 2 stars. These are easier. Let's see which one we get. There's one of these that's really obnoxious. This is one of them. There's actually 2 of these that are really obnoxious. This is one of them here for sure. We're just going to open this up, get this going. And then we can skip this dialogue here. I try to stun this guy as much as I can. He usually runs over somebody like that. On this character, I have a lot of stuns, so I try to stun this guy as much as I can, stay out from in front of him, because he will kill whoever it is. Same thing up here. Try to kill this guy as quick as possible. Do not stand in front of him or he'll run off like that and wipe peeps out. Where'd the other one go? Over here. That one toast. Alright, you see somebody died because they got crushed by that guy. And then some cool peeps did not start the boss here. Wait for everybody. Wait for everybody. Don't be uncool. Come on, little Nally. You got this. Ah, they started it. guys got owned. Those guys got owned. Oh, another one. Look out, guys. Don't stand in front of them. There we go. All right, rest of this easy mode now. That sucks when that happens, everybody. Putting the raid markers on, and then all of a sudden, boom, it starts attacking the mob. Totally sucks. Now, if you do it on purpose, it was an accident, that's one thing. But if you do it on purpose, you just leave people behind. Super toxic, everybody. Don't do that. That's not cool. The person was trying to run in. They were trying to get into the boss. Super toxic to do that. It's kind of like when you do that platform in the beginning. You're just too selfish to wait another 2 seconds for the person to run onto the platform. It's a really douchey thing to do. Nobody likes it. Don't do it. You'll get a reputation for being an a-hole. Remember, it carries with you everywhere. Everywhere you go, everything you do in life, it will follow you always. Stunning me over there. Honk. Get wrecked. Creepy music. Basically just killing a bunch of mobs until this thing powers up. Get over here. Thing seems to go on forever sometimes. There we go. Thank goodness. What the heck is that guy doing? That guy ran off the wrong way. Wait for it. Ah, Lance Knight started it. Ah, he showed up anyway. Unlocked him the whole time. Nice. All right, who's it gonna be? Who's gonna die? It's always one person. Oh, missed. Skip the animation. No skip animation on that one. Oh, there's a note right there. There we go. Should go get that note. Might get it here in a second. I've seen so many people get jump and they miss and they fall in there and that thing comes down and kills them. It's hilarious every time. Big enough. All right, let's go in the back here. See what we can get done. We gotta click the thing. I always get over here so I can run back, click the things if I need to, if someone else is not doing it. All right, let's see. We got a decent healer. We got a good tank. Let's go to it. Well, somewhat of a good tank, I guess. Dodge roll. Jump in. Cannot stun actual bosses, by the way. Now our eyes are closed currently. Let's see if someone's going to click the thing. Yes, they're going to click it. All right, dodge roll. I'm number 2, so I'm going to go right here. Stand right there. Number 3 out there. Where's number 1? Number 1 on the inside. Again, you want to make sure that you're lined up in such a way. I didn't know where they were going to be, so I could have went there, but we've got it. Again, this guy needs to be up close. You need to be about halfway and then third way out there. So you're good. And then back to it. Getting some serious DPS time right here. Dodge. I forgot he charges people. This guy actually has a slow dodge roll, so I like this guy for that. He does this like round. He does this fire attack too. All right, there we go. Is it me? No, it's not me. All right, cool. I don't have to worry about it. I can just go in here and DPS. Let's hope these guys get it right. Number 1's in nice and close. Number 3's out. I'm just going to keep sitting here and DPS. Doesn't take a lot of damage in this stage, but, you know, a little damage better than none. Moving the needle a little bit. Waiting on my cooldowns. And there we go. This one's cool because you can do 2 of them at the same time, and you are done. Done. Good group. Worked together great. Did the mechanics great. GG's. We out of there. Animote up again. Animote is up. Alright. Let's go ahead and do the Animote on this character. And then we'll swap. Oh, got something done in my leveling log there too. We'll come back to that. And then we'll do it on this one as well. Now I'm really going hardcore now, everybody, when I'm doing my dailies here, where I am doing this every hour. It can be really obnoxious to do it every hour. But you do what you got to do. And I try to sync it. I have the character that I'm doing, that I'm working on, to do the Animote first. So this one I waited an extra 15 minutes or so. And now, oh, actually I don't even need to do that. I can just switch back to my other character over here. Okay, what do I get in my leveling log? What did I finish? I don't know. Probably something to do with that boss. I don't even care what it was. Just do that. Alright. More of these. Yeah, some more adventure coins there. A bunch of various loot that I got there. What's this? Sanctum of Desire. That can go bye-bye. Get rid of those. I'm not going to do those, everybody. Especially not on an alt. We got some stuff for our lithograph book here. Yeah, let's go wild. You're like, Kismet, you can probably use those. I don't care. Oh, actually, I kind of care. Are those... What boots am I looking for? Now, I did find a really good staff greatsword set over on quest.gg right here. It is by, who made this build? By Bystander. Bystander right over here. Bystander 0155. I'll throw in the chat for you if you are doing staff greatsword. Take a look at it. Now, I don't usually do it exactly like whatever they have, but staff greatsword. These are pretty rare to find, everybody. Not a lot of people rocking the staff greatsword. I don't like to do what everybody else is doing. I find that highly boring. But again, when something unique like this, I try to do it. So what am I looking for? Forgotten Lotus and the Voidstalker outfit. That's what I'm looking for. So that is not Forgotten Lotus. In it goes. What about rings? I'm looking for Eternal Flames and Black Anvil. I could probably use this until I do it, but I'd put it in there first. Now this character prioritizes, instead of saving it for my gear, prioritizes the lithograph book. I just throw it in there so I don't have to manage it like I do on my other character. It's already enough work to manage it on my other character, let alone on this one. Oh look, Heroic Scepter of the Resistance. See, I could use that wand and go healing there. He's probably got enough pages to go in and level up my entire hero. Oh, look how slacker this guy is. Look, there's a fallen paper there he never got. Yeah, and this character is big slacker, but I don't do as much as I could on there. All right, so we got Birkin coming up. Let's see if we got any Birkin's area coming in, going. That'd be a good thing to do right now. Birkin token burn. I'm in. Oh, I got in as the last person in the group. Hey, Lusty in there too. My buddy, my pal. One of my members in there as well, getting that token burn on. I'm a coming criminal. Let's do some token burn whenever you're ready, brother. Let's go. Let's get my token burn stuff on. Take it away, criminal. Where we going? Where do we want a token burn? We're going to do it on the right. We're going to do it on the left. Oh, where we going? Where we going? Look at that instant full group. See, I now know the secret of getting a fast group, everybody. Just go to that thing right there. And again, I'm going to go wherever he is. I don't have any heals. Hopefully we got a healer in this group. We'll find out here in a moment. Whoa! 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 You see that? Put me back out in the thing. Now, before I go all in here, I'm going to see if we got a healer in here. Doesn't look like it. Here we go. Screw it. Let's just go for it. See what happens. Blocked. All right. Yeah, baby. Let's get that loot. I love these moments, everybody. I love it. Every time I block one of those things, everybody, I do a spin attack, which is like a bonus attack. God, that's fun every single time. Because I don't know, I could die, everybody. I could die. Because I don't know if we got a healer or not. Oh. Oh. Ah, yeah, we do have a healer. All right, healer put the heals down. All right, very nice, very nice. So good to know that we have a healer. Then I'm going to go Nightmaster, knock him, and then knock him down if I can. And then do the big hit on him while he's stunned. I have a skill where if you stun them, you can also knock them down. And while they're knocked down, they take a lot more damage. Block. Watch this little spin attack. They're very nice on the greatsword. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. I'm having fun. No. No. Oh, still alive. Still alive. All right. Didn't get DC'd. All right. Nice. Nice. And I didn't die thanks to the healer. This is going to be some fast token burning right here, bro. We are going to burn some tokens. Let's go. Yeah, this is one of my favorite things. Again, grouping up with peeps. I try to learn all their secrets about it. Their secrets of fast token burning. Because remember, I'm burning, you know, two characters worth of tokens. I think this guy might have some contracts, too. Let's see. Has he got any contracts? 37 of them. All right, let's do them. Let's unlock them first. There we go. Now I'm just going to stand here and try not to take any damage while I'm re-upping my contracts. Right over here, because this is going to go really, really fast. Alright, so we're getting our thing going. Come on. Come on. There we go. Sometimes I just do an attack just so it looks like I'm attacking while I'm doing this. Like so. Blocking. So don't kick me from the group. They kicked me from the group last time. I was sitting there working on my buffs. So this character is great for just stunning all the mobs in a sequence like that, especially the Nightmaster here, which is the toughest of all the mobs. So I try to stun him. Now, your stun doesn't always work, and that's why you want to get your stun chance up so you can get this really going. Holy mackerel, this is a really good group. This is definitely a good group. Get wrecked. Alrighty. Now, first thing I do is I always go on the Nightmaster because I'm doing AoE. And I just try to keep him stunned the whole time. And then AoE the heck out of the rest of these mobs. This guy's trying to get in this group, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Yeah, he's like party. What is it? Common. Or no, I think it's say. Full. See, it kind of sucks that guy's standing there waiting, and nobody says we're full. So I do the guy a solid and let him know that the group is full. And whatnot. There's the contract done. Alright, on to the next one. Just keep re-rolling until you get 2 of the same kind of mobs. Veilblade and then... Not the commander one. If it says 1 over here on the side, then you just re-roll. See? All you have to do is look at that. Oh my god. Really bad re-rolls here. Sometimes you have just keep going. Know that it is possible, though. Once you know it's possible, then you're good. Oh, trying to select that Arbalest, it ain't working. Whatever. They die so quick, sometimes it's hard to get a hit in. Which is a good problem to have, everybody. I love that problem. Now remember, I already burned 35 tokens, 35,000 tokens on my other character. And now I'm trying to burn another 30k roughly. On this character as well. Just keep bringing them in, everybody. Keep bringing them in. Get on this Nightmaster. Stun them all. Really get a double whammy on this guy. And again, I just go after the Nightmaster, and then all the other ones get AoE'd. Another one down. And block. You can do an AoE spin. Greatsword is awesome. Alright, 2 of them done. Lock again. AoE spin. They'll get wiped out. Alright, more contracts. Let's go. Let's see how many of these we can get done. Another one. Keep re-upping those every time they're done. So you're getting maximum credit. Get that Nightmaster again. Try to stun me, I'll stun you, bro. How you like that, huh? You like that? Get over here. Oh, look at that mastery. By the way, before I started figuring this out and before I started working on this character, his mastery was like 60. Now it's 90. That's like 37 plus levels, everybody. That's a lot of levels just from doing this right here. Let your tokens build up. Then go in here and just burn all your tokens. This is the greatest place to burn your tokens. Just getting a random group like this. They start up every morning usually. Somebody's starting them up. Especially at this time of day where everybody's kind of waking up from all the tryhards who got a lot of tokens. Another one done. Gonna auto attack that one way over there while I get another contract on. I did 196 of these on this character, everybody. In like an hour and a half. It was crazy. Just from doing what we're doing right here. Which gave this character a whole bunch of loot, which helped me get that ring, and I could build up my ring and my other gear. I stunned him when he stunned me. Get back over here. What you're really trying to do is kill this guy as quick as possible before that thing comes back up again. You're trying to get this going again, and that's because he's going to hit that thing, and you want this guy to be dead by then. Just want to AoE the heck out of everything else. Which I do. Fireball. Block. Fireball. Double block. Alright, another couple done. Ah, darn it, I hate it when I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit accept. There we go. Another one. This is awesome, everybody. Again, if you're playing this game, this is what you should be doing with your tokens right here. Just check the looking for group. Luckily, I checked it. I got in right at the end, too. Right at the end. Lusty in here with me, so guild member getting the benefit as well. I did offer to have him come in earlier. But I don't know, he was maybe AFK or something. I always try to prioritize members in first. So if I like become the leader of the group, I'll also put it in guild chat as well. Oh my goodness, so much loot. And I burn all my contracts down and just make these contracts. You end up with less contracts overall, but actually I think you'll end up with more that you'll actually end up doing in the long run. You actually end up with more loot. As well. Yeah, try to at least auto attack while I'm trying to do this. Alright, now it's done. Alright. I get back to my skill rotations. Now, this character will eventually be insanely powerful, everybody. Really a lot. If I really worked on his DPS. And I could go like Spear, everybody. And Spear is like insanely OP. But everybody else is Spear, so that's kind of boring. It's boring to be the same thing as everybody else. I think go along with the sheeple. That's not me. Oh, that was 24,000 damage right there, brother. Back on this guy. Wait for my stun to come up. Another one done. All right, got another one going on. Let's just stun him while we're looking for... Oh, I hit refresh instead of stun. Nice. That's funny. I forgot you can actually use a command for that. I actually was trying to hit R for my skill. Again, I backlog these and then do them all at the same time. In the wrong buttons. A lot of wrong buttons today. Later it gets, the longer I've been streaming, everybody, the more wrong buttons I'm going to press. You'll see. Alright. Honk. That stunned me, I'll stun you instead. Ah, it stunned him and knocked him down. Sucker. Like how that mob is right in front of me. I'm hitting the tab key, it's not selecting it. Easy moding this. Nope. Tried to pull those guys forward, but it didn't work. Whatever. Whoa, 95. Now remember, this one, this is just an alt that I play from time to time, everybody. And he's getting up there, about to cross 100, which is pretty sweet. Always keep your food going. Do not let this mastery food run off. Absolutely, do not let it run off. There's Mr. Big Boss, right there. Perfect time to stun all the mobs. Stun mobs take more damage with some skills. Healer's doing a good job as well. Another one done. Oh, I gotta catch back up. Get a ton of these done. Right there. And right. Come on. Right there. Do a skill while I'm trying to get my last one going here. Come on. Totally worth the cash, everybody. It is worth the cash to try to get this loot. Alright, done. Now, if I get that fast enough, I'm going to get credit with all of these right here. That's why you want to do those fast. Otherwise, they just take longer. I like to get to the point where I don't even need to do them anymore. I like to just burn through these as quick as possible, and then I can just sit here and focus on burning my tokens. I'm also going to put the rest of my buffs on, too. Bonus damage. More thingies. Ah! Pressed it too quick. Click on him directly. That guy does a lot of damage, so if you can stun him and keep him stunned, you're styling and profiling. 2 of them done. Another one. Thanks, I'm sleepy. It happens. Oh, come on. Come on. Give it to me, jeez. Just as I got that one done, then another one shows up. Alright, wipe out some of those mobs while we're grabbing other ones. Wreck, lady. Oh, that was really good. Right in the middle of all of them. Nice. Ah, I lost my target. There we go. So much loot! How's this guy's inventory doing? Ah, 60 more slots free. He's got plenty. Kill that arbalest first. Who's this arbalest hitting over here? Whoa, that was a regular crit for 20k. Arbalest first. Somebody hit the Night Master. Block. Lusty left the party. I guess he got his done. He got his all done. Hopefully they're inviting more peeps. I do this all day, everybody. I can do this all day. Dollar bills, y'all. Look at that guy. Ah, look at that. Full group again. Block, and then spin attack every mob. That hits every single one of those mobs, everybody. It really does. And then stun the Night Master again. Self-heal. AoE like crazy. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage. Let's hope they kill him before I die. Let's hope so. Oh, yeah. And we got a healer. Throwing down the heals. Always good to know. Nope. Can't try to pull him forward, but didn't work. Oh, more contracts. This group a lot less DPS. Blocking. All right, good to go. Do I got my food on? Yes, you know what? I'm just going to re-up my food right now before I forget. More contracts. 7 more to go. Accept. Good to go. Get in a little closer so you guys can see the action. Where's the big guy? You want to get a lot of loot, everybody. This is your jam right here. Good time to queue that up and then do another contract. Good. Done again. Oh, that mayhem. Awesome every time. Awesome every single time. R for refresh. There we go. Block. Nice, nice. You want to wait till these come in first? Get them all the way in. Block. And then stun. Again, when they're stunned, they depending on what your skills are or whatnot, you're doing more damage, especially on my character. Never bothered to hit R for refresh. 2 more left after these. I have a feeling a couple more of these about to roll off. 15,000 tokens. Any more I can do? Nope. Oh yeah. Oh, and then somebody dropped. We lost our healer. I might die. We'll find out. Nope, we got a healer. One more. I can actually do that faster if you hit R. Oh, so much money down the drain there. That's it. All right, now I don't have to worry about that anymore. I can just focus on killing stuff. Let's go. Again, I like to build them up as high as I can, 20, 30,000, maybe even 40,000. So then I can just go in here and just burn them like crazy. And you're trying to kill that guy first, so when he clicks the painting, he re-ups again. If you don't, see I didn't re-up because he was still alive. Try to tag some of these arbalists here so they come in a little closer. No? Closer? Yeah, I tried. I tried. That arbalist in this way. Nope. Well, I tried. I have a terrible place to be tanking those mobs, by the way. Absolute terrible spot to be tanking them right by where that is, because you don't really have line of sight there. And it's difficult for people to maneuver in there because the mobs press you around. Mama. A lot of great sword mastery going on right now. Nope, tried to pull her in. Double stun. Just totally stun locking this guy right now. Like the 4th time he got stunned. They also increased the melee range a little bit, so if he starts to walk away from you, you can still hit him. Oh, criminal's out. Criminal's out. Sasser's in charge now. Now Dr. Lean's in charge. Oh man, that DPS is crazy. Now, if you become in charge of a group like this, you should be advertising the group as well. You see, my mana never runs out, everybody. I would rather not have my mana run out than anything else. Every time I hear that noise, that's the time to do your stuns. Save your stuns for later, though. Don't need them. There's no reason using them. Like right there, you don't really need that. Mob's about to be dead. Ah, pushed him right in the group. Bye-bye, sucker. Sucker, sucker, sucker. Stun. Oh, stun didn't go off. Yeah, I tried. Wait for him to do his thing. Wait for it. Wait for it. He's dead. It wouldn't have been worth me using my stun if he was just gonna die anyway. $10,000 tokens left. Bye-bye. Pretty good, considering we don't really have a healer. Since I don't see a healer in here. I'm just killing him so fast that wait for it, now! Do it! There we go, stun. Lock. AoE. Guillotine. Come back here. Where you going? Where are you going? This group has got crazy DPS. Could be doing more DPS if they add another person to the group. There we go. Working instead just went Warzone. I'm gonna save my little stun in case somebody comes in here and tries to go PvP. Guess we'll find out in a minute, won't we? Now, there's a guy who has the power to turn a tryhard who can come in here and kill us if he wanted to. He just turned this whole area into PvP. Big time. A lot of times they don't come in here and bother us, but sometimes they come in here and they want to take over this spot. It doesn't matter. This is my all. I can just sit here and do DPS until I do it. Sasser was like, no, I'm out. Sasser jumped out, said, nope, I'm out. Right now, everybody else is thinking about jumping out too. I can tell you already. I hate it when they lift that stuff up. That's a bow skill that does that. All it shows is switching to PvP. We'll see how it goes. Bye-bye. Just us three still in here. I don't know what happened to the other two people. Mr. Kotos is over there. Oh, there's the other one. I couldn't see him. Get over here with the group, bro. This character is not spec for PvP, everybody. He will insta die. Pretty much. Just left it over there, bro. Would have been easier to kill all four of them over there. Doesn't matter if you die to PvP, everybody. It doesn't really matter. You don't really get much from PvP in this game. I could use my stun, but I'm not going to. He's gonna die in a minute anyway. Pretty good healing regen on this character. And I using a bunch of potions or a bunch of food. I do have my potions if I need it, and I have a healing skill as well, which makes my skills go faster and heals me as well. Don't make me chase the mobs. It's 40k damage right there. There he is. You gotta stun the mobs a lot if you don't got a healer. You got a DPS fast. My token, 7,000 tokens. Now this thing only lasts for so long. It's got 5 more minutes. It lasts for like 10, 15 minutes or something like that. It feels like forever when they're doing it. Because, you know, you're just trying to play the game here. You're not trying to, you know, do PvP and all that crap. Just want to get in here and burn your tokens, right? Oh, there we go. I have a lot of channeling skills, so it's best to use my channeling skills against the toughest. Man, we're gonna have a lot of mastery points after this. Against the toughest mob, because this way that channeling skill will run for the longest and do the most damage. Gotta go over there and take out those archers, or they'll be wailing on people the whole time. Headphones are died. Man, how long have we been going? Holy mackerel, 6 hours gone like that. 6 hours gone in the blink of an eye. Fun every single second. Every single second, 6,000 tokens to go. Let's see if we can get it done before the actual nighttime comes up. And the worst thing that happens is some tryhard comes in here and kills you, and then you just teleport out. One time we were in here and we were doing this, and then it became nighttime. Oh, look out. Yeah, man, right there. Get him, Holotrocious! Get him! He's almost dead! Yes! There's always some tryhard that comes in there and does that, everybody. They do it every single time. That's not really PvP. That's just ganking people. It's like the lowest form of life. But again, you're in a PvP zone, so expect to be attacked by PvP. But it's like the worst, you know, scumbag in PvP does that kind of stuff. But again, you're in a PvP zone. What do you expect? You're going to die. Oh, wait, he had something on his boots there. What do we got? Ah, all right, a little evasion there. I almost made it. I was going to do a stun, but my stun was on cooldown before I get it going. Oh, and that went right in there. Ooh, that was like a 10% chance. Bind resistance. Nothing there. We already checked all of our weapons and all of our stuff. All right, now we have all this other stuff. Good time to transmute. I guess I could have done that too, but let's get rid of some of this equipment. Again, this character just takes all the rares, whatnot. If I can't use it, all the blues, and just gets rid of them. All these he keeps. Just puts these in the bank. Maybe later for some merging of gear one day. Especially 2 stars, I'll typically will put in here as well. Unless it's stuff I don't need. That was 37 bags, everybody. Holy mackerel. Now, I'm not going to open that right now. I'm going to wait until I've burnt all my tokens first. Found something in Herba Village there. Let's see who's in charge. Kilamato. All right. On my way back. And I said there's always a try-hard ganker. Right back at it. Now, full group. Gotta pull some of the aggro off him so he doesn't die. Trying to help him. Stun that guy. Too much, no healer. Break off. Break off until we have everybody. Yeah, I only need about 10 more minutes of this, everybody. I have all my stuff done. We had a good group. All right, let's go. This guy came down here and tagged them all. Now you can go ahead and do them too. Enjoy, bro. Oh, you, man. Oh, you. Got a healer, too. Always good to have a healer. Got blockchain back in there again. Your health, bro. Watch your health. Like heals standing up. He's got owned. What the heck happened to our healer? Our blockchain died too. Wow, this group is rough. Up here, Sasser. No reason to die, girl. Run up here, girl. We back. Keep dying, they don't got a healer. Oh man, this is like 5,000 tokens. There's like 5 to 10 more minutes, everybody, and I have this done. Alright, I'll re-up my food. This group is rough now. Can't tank it. Don't hit it. What I say. Now, bro, look out. You're better on me than on the healer. Oh, dang. Now we're talking. That was a good one right there. For the Night Master. Select the Night Master. There we go. right in front of me. This one's on the healer. It's got to die. Fireball from over here. Get wrecked. Again, focus all your channeling skills on the hardest one. Again, maximizing your overall DPS. $2,000 tokens left. I think we're going to get both characters done today. Holy mackerel, what a day, everybody. This is a day of days right here. If you think about it, it's about 3 hours on one character, 3 hours on the other. And man, have all this stuff done. That'd be amazing. A lot of times what I do is just try to do a bunch of hits on these guys just to drag them on me. And then run to the far side. To drag them into the center like that. And then it's on like Donkey Kong. Just stacking that damage. Get into the action. I'm usually zoomed out like that so I can check the check what's going on with all the other mobs. Come on, select it. Come on, select the right mob. It's probably easier if I just click on it. Not really supposed to click, everybody. You're supposed to, ooh, got royally owned there. 98! Dang! I don't know how many I just got, everybody. We're gonna find out after this, though. What are you doing back there? Almost out of tokens. Yeah, as a healer, everybody, I'm always looking out for the healer. So that the healer doesn't get just overwhelmed with things. Most of the time, the healer's just getting absolutely smacked with stuff over here as well. And again, I'm just going to pull all those mobs right together there and double back on the heals. Oh, I didn't have my stun. Oh, a little slower. Jeez, bit of weird lag or something going on there. He's just getting shot from way out here. Block. Spin tack. Oh, out of tokens. I'm out. All right, I'm out. I was 60,000, 70,000 tokens in a day. That's insane, everybody. That's an insane amount of tokens. To get that done in the amount of time that we did, that was probably a couple hours. That was a little slower than normally you do it. I've actually done easy 25,000 tokens in 30 minutes. If you got a really good group and they're all just working together. Well, we know it was about an hour because our Animote came back up again. Very awesome. There we go. Fun group, everybody. Again, I appreciate good groups, everybody. That was a pretty good group. A little problem with the heals there. Some peeps were dying, but especially the healer was dying because one, he wasn't healing himself, but also he's getting too much ranged on him for sure. Okay, we got that going. And we're trying to do our always function there as well. Jump out of there. And we'll come back and we'll look at this guy's weapon mastery and all the massive amount of loot that he's got here in a second. We're going to go to my primary character. We're going to get this done. Now, I usually do a lot of this stuff, again, off stream if I can. But I just felt like, you know, since we had a rough start on our other stream, that we would we'd just be like, all right, peace out, rest up, come back. We'll do some dailies. We'll get it going on. Again, if they're in a good vibe there, you saw we're getting a good vibe, decent heals and whatnot. And sometimes, again, as the healer, you're getting hit by all of those range that nobody's killing. So that's why I run around and was trying to tag all those and then drag them into the group or at least get them on me. So the healer's not constantly getting interrupted and whatnot. All right. Oh, I don't need to go out on that guy because I'm going to go back over here. Actually, I'm going to bring this up and see what he was sending me so I can get rid of this thing. They'll fix them over time. He's talking about the disconnects. That can be frustrating. I just don't worry about it, everybody. Just do the best you can do. You know they'll fix it eventually. It's in their best interest to fix it for sure. You know, otherwise no one's going to be playing their game. So they definitely, I know they got a bunch of engineers working on it right now, so no big deal. I hide that because it might be something personal. Like, hey, I got like family things and stuff I don't want the stream to see. So I read it, and then I deleted out of there. But the server disconnects aren't fun. That's for sure. But again, if you get frustrated, the thing to do is log out. Like I know when it's time to log out. Everybody, I'm of that age. Well, most of the time. Like when Satisfactory's not working, I was trying to load it. I couldn't load it. I accidentally paused it. I was having a rough time of getting it going. I'd lost power yesterday. And then today it's just not working. And my server's having issues. I got a giant storm coming in. So again, if it knocks out my power, it might mess up my machines, and so on and so on and so on. You get the idea. Let's purchase some of this. Let's sell some of this. I can't remember if I did my daily on that yet, but you know what? I'm just going to do it anyway. Even if it does no good other than giving me some powder there. Okay, and now is the fun part where we get to open up our loots. So we're going to open up everything except for this first. We'll do these 9 here. We'll do a bunch of these. He does not have enough to do all of those. That is for sure. I actually upgraded my artifact thing on my other character to do all of those. Let's see if he's got anything better here. He's got a 2-star here. Bonus damage and max damage. Melee heavy attack chance, though. Ooh, and heavy attack chance over there. That's an extra 12 damage. Demon damage boost. Ooh, that's a close one. I would probably stay with my heavy attack chance and melee heavy attack chance because my character is going to be melee. All right, what else we got? We got this one, another 2-star here. Damage reduction, range endurance, melee heavy attack evasion. Wow, okay. Magic defense, ranged evasion, damage reduction. Damage reduction. And my headphones have died. A lot of resistance to different types of bosses there. I don't know. What I got is not all that great anyway, so anything probably better. What I got. Yeah. Ranged endurance. Melee heavy attack evasion. That's not too bad. Ranged endurance. So the critical from range and then heavy attacks blocking that. And I'm not really into any of these really. I would much prefer if he had more like damage or something. I'm gonna stay with what I got on that one. See if we find something better later. What do we got here? Max stamina. Oh, we're definitely going that one. Boom, max stamina. Oh, and I can't hear anything because my sound needs to be adjusted, so I'm on the right headphones. Again, I got 2 sets of these same headphones, everybody. The most brilliant thing I ever did. Because, again, I don't have to wear the big headphones, though I do like my big headphones, my Lucid Sound headphones. They are awesome. But if you're wearing them for a long time, any headphones, everybody, they do that little line. I forget what his name is. What's his name? Tim the Tap Man. Tim the Tap Man, I was watching him one time, and he had his headphones on. He took it off, and he had like an indentation on his head because he's bald. You can see there's an indentation on his head from where it was pushing down on his head the whole time. So make sure to get some like the Lucent that has really nice padding up there so it doesn't smash your head in as well. All right, yeah, this one way better. It gives me max stamina, sleep resist, and mana regen, which is pretty good. All right, we'll go with that one. We got a 2-star here. What's this one give? Ranged endurance, magic heavy attack chance. No, that's already out. Second I see it's got magic attack chance, which I don't need. Stun resist. Well, actually, on my range, I guess I could do. What's he got now? Now he's got oh no, he's got melee heavy attack chance on this. No, I would rather have melee heavy attack chance. Though this would help me with my staff when I'm shooting my staff off. Actually, that's better because the other 2 stats are better. Yeah, because I have magic heavy attack chance, melee hit chance, and then ranged endurance, and that melee heavy attack chance would be nice though. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch on that one. What do we got here? Any one over here? Nope. Nope. Over here? Nope. All right, all that can go bye-bye. So we're going to transmute a bunch of our artifacts here. I'm going to get rid of the rare ones first. And the reason why I'm going to do that is so that it takes them out of the thing. So I can put my green ones in here. And I hate when I do this and it does these, everybody. It's really obnoxious. It's really obnoxious when it does that. I don't want it to do it. Don't do it. I don't like it. Take it out of there. NCSoft, stop doing that, stupid. Make it where I don't have to see those. And exclude storage items. Yes, duh. Exclude these things. Exclude them boxes. I want to open the boxes and see if I have something better. So what I'm trying to do is get rid of all of this. But what you can also do is just go to the specific one and then hit uncommon like this. Just hit all of these. Like this and this one. And convert all of that. And then now you got lots of room back again. And then just open your blue ones here. Actually, I won't even open the blue ones. I'll open the green ones first. There we go. And then material transmutation, uncommon. Take this off. And then convert that. Uncommon. Take this out. I'm not going to use any of those green ones, everybody. Those are all going bye-bye. I just want them, though, so I can make more blue ones out of them. So that's basically what we're doing. We're taking them, converting them from the green ones, putting them in there until we can get blue ones out of them. Convert the points first until you either get to 3, and then you can keep doing it. But I just go all the way to 5, everybody. I'm just trying to get it out of my inventory most of the time. Don't really care what I get or if it's super efficient in this case, but I don't want it to fill up my inventory, and I don't want it to take up my inventory slots, which are very, very valuable to me. Take out these fish, turn it into fish bait. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And then we're gonna, what? We're gonna sell to here. Did we already sell our blue ones? We did. And then we're gonna go over here and we're gonna drop off all of our loot. Now again, I'm gonna be back later tonight, everybody, doing some raiding with my team as well. Ooh, maybe we should do these Teetle Towers here. That would be a good thing to get out of my inventory. We got Lucky Paste Bait. We got 10 of those we need to do. And here we go, everybody. 37. Oh, wait, let's look at our mastery first. Let's do that first. How many points? We got 4 points from doing that right over here. We'll do this. We're trying to work our way into there. Haven't really got very far on this guy. And then staff. Ooh, we do get a bit far there. And we want to get over here to the burning. We got a long way to go on this guy. What do we got? Silence resist, max stamina. Yes, please. We'll take some of that. A bunch of that max stamina in there. And great sword. We got all that. All right, we got some stuff down here. We do. Which one's falling behind? The staff's falling behind. We'll go ahead and get that staff in there. And did we get another point? We did. And we're going this way into stamina. We're going to try to get to this. We got a long way. I'm 98 of 120, so I need 22 more points to get there. But man, considering he was 60 the other day and now he's 98, I tell you, that's been working exceptionally well. All right, now it's time to fill my inventory with 37 items right over here. Oh, there we go. Very nice. I don't know if we got anything too sexy, but we got a little something. Now we want to go ahead and check all of our traits again. Do we get anything we can merge in? Come on. There we go. Nothing there. Oh, yeah, right here. Buff duration. Let's go. Anything else? No. Okay, nothing there. Wow, all of that. All right, here we go. A little bit more buff duration over here. Give that a shot. Oh, that actually went in there. That was 10% chance, everybody. So, yeah, now I have my buff duration to maximum. Nice. Oh, I should have checked this. Which other one was it? I can't remember. We'll just click them all. Just click them all. You got to, when you do one, everybody, make sure you check your other traits as well. Like right here, magic evasion. So if you have magic evasion and then 2 other ones, you also want to click on those just in case there's other ones there. Then here it's not going to be anything of all 3 of those because it checks and automatically puts it, if there's anything it can merge, it automatically selects the trait and then puts the item there for you just on your first click. So you don't have to click it multiple times like I was doing. And there we go. That's all good. And then on this character, again, I don't save stuff, so rare. Oops, wrong thing. Rare, and then convert points. I just take it all out. All of it out, and then I've got some 2-star stuff and whatnot. I don't think any of this is the stuff I'm actually looking for. It rarely ever is. Forgot. Oh, wait. Forgotten Lotus Mask. What do we got? I know I was doing some Forgotten Lotus stuff. What do I need? Oh, I need the gloves and the boots. No gloves. No. Oh, there's gloves of the gauntlets of the Field General, which I don't have. I have grips of the Executioner. Though I could use this for a set piece. Have melee heavy attack chance. I could switch from grip of the Executioner, and I just use that because it's random. I'm not even using my set pieces, which I could be using. I'll hang on to it for now. Hang on to all of this stuff for now. Again, until my inventory fills. We'll auto-deposit that. We'll put a bunch of this in here and save it for later for either transmuting or using it for the gear. 2 stars you definitely want to save because those you can switch to traits or you might want to use that item eventually. Currently, this guy has 0 set items that I'm really looking for out of all the stuff. And again, I'm looking at the Sentinel over here, which is staff and greatsword. Looking over here. Normally, I make a spreadsheet for it, but I'm just using that as a template because I don't really care on this character as much as I do on my other one. All right, we got 16 hours to use our paste bait. We better go use it. This guy sucks at his job, so sucks at fishing, so we're going to go down here. Doesn't matter where you fish with this bait, by the way, everybody. You can do 70 of them in the easiest zone. I personally go over here on my character. Now, by the way, this character was like level 8 fishing. And now, wrong thing right here. Look, he's level 22 fishing. And you're like, Kismet, how'd you go from 8 to level 22 so fast? From this event, everybody. From this one event, this fish event that's going on right now. That's a lot of levels, everybody. Again, because you could get really, really high stuff. Now, I actually have a pretty decent fishing rod there that I got from the gold event over here, the gold fishing rod, which gives me a bonus level of 4. So really, I went up from level 6, even with this. So that means that I went that full amount. So this is plus 4. So really, my level is actually less than this. If I take this off, then go in there and look at my level now, you can see my level is 18 because the fishing rod is pushing it up by 4, which is why it's 22. Right? So that's why you want to have as good a fishing rod as you can get. You can get it from Animote runs. You can get it from certain events that come up. And then we only have a few of these to do. We got like 10 of them. So let's get it done. Now, if you are doing this, everybody, see all the bushes and stuff are in your way. You can't see what's going on. Doesn't matter. I don't even look at this float anymore. I actually just look at the bars. I look at these bars over here. And now this character is a little tougher because he's not as high level as my other character. And when you get in the red zone, it starts making you nervous. I kind of let it go back in the center a little bit first. And then I'm just watching the bar where the fish is. And I get it nearly every single time. Now, you want to make it easier on yourself, everybody? Just zoom in. Just wait until you're out of combat or out of fishing. You can just zoom straight in like this. And then just fish right like that. Now, it's kind of disconcerting because you don't see the buoy. If it says recover the float, you have cast it out there. And then just wait for it to start to move. And then when it starts to move, I just look at the bars. Now, I do have a fishing guide coming up that's going to show you my secrets to fishing and how to get all the way up to high level like me. Considering I don't fish all that much, I consider that pretty good. Oh, wow, 5,000. Oh, I'm not using my food bonus. My bad. Put my food bonus on. I could have got 6,500 XP there had I had that on. Oh, and I got out of my fishing rod over here. There we go. Try to get my XP food on, so I'm getting that 6,500 versus 5,700. I did 70 of these the other day. We're not doing 70 of them right now, everybody. I do like maximum like 10 of them on stream. I really do this off. That was 2,600 XP. That's 200. That's 26 fish worth, right? Every time I do that. So I would have to do 26 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4. You get the idea. The other one's like 60 fish, and the other one's like 120. It's like crazy. Or 130 it would be. 130 because it's 13,000. Or no, it'd be 1,300 fish. Something like that. A lot, everybody. There's a lot. So of all the fishing events you want to do, this is the one. Dish is the one. And it's random whether you get a large fish or a small fish or whatever. You can actually look in the water to see if it's a big fish. If it's not, you can cancel and get your float back, which you get your bait back at the same time, and then you can do it again. I just, whatever it gives me is what I do. Again, I only have so much time in the day. I don't want to sit here and maximize my fishing. Though you totally could, especially on this event. You could be getting 13,000 every time if you are maximizing it. If you think it's not a large one. But again, I only have so much time. So I just try to do whatever and get it done. So at least I feel like I got some value out of it. I find it's much easier to get the fishing rod as a drop than it is to, oh, there's 6,500 there. Than it is to try to make the fishing rod. Like, what you do is you fish a whole bunch and you'll get little bags, and those little bags will give you jade, and you can take that jade and make yourself a fishing rod. Never bothered to do that, because you can go do a bunch of Mystic Keys, get the Mystic Portals, and that's where I got my first high-level fishing rod, and didn't have to do any of that jade stuff. I didn't have to do any of it. Again, much easier to get as a drop. Another 6,500 there. Again, that's a small, medium, and large fish. We didn't get any large fishes yet. Still got 3 more chances here. Again, you go to a larger area, or you can also go to the little fishing areas to try to get the high-level fish so that you are getting the more XP. But I don't bother on this, especially on this character. I just, whatever. Whatevs. Because this fishing takes a while. It takes a while for it to kick in. It takes a while for him to collect the fish. You can go Control F and Control F again. Oh, I got to cast it. You got to Control F and Control F again to cancel that animation of him pulling in the fish. And then hit F to cast. I don't do it. I just wait it out. Normally I do this on my TV as well. There it is, 13,000. That was a large fish. So it tells you you can still get 13,000 even in the lowest zone. But you really are trying to get the large fish, everybody. Then you get 13,000 every single time. You get massive ton of XP from this. All right, one more to go. Another great thing about fishing is if I can't sleep, I do this. I get real tired and I doze off. Great way to help you sleep if you're having sleep problems. The most annoying thing, though, is I have really bad insomnia. So when I'm sleeping, I sleep for like an hour and then I wake up. That's really obnoxious. When I'm trying to sleep, you know, the whole time. My schedule is always all over the place. All right, not too bad to go out at 6,500. And then we'll go look and see what our current mastery is, 0. And let's see how much we get here with 10 of these. We just got 3 million XP from that. We'll go ahead and push our staff. And then greatsword. Nice. Did we get another thing? We sure did. Over here is stamina. Trying to boost this guy's stamina. He really needs it. All right, we got the fishing done. He needs some cooking. All right, let's get some cooking done while we're at it as well. These are super easy dailies, everybody. They're like so easy. Take a few minutes, run around, get it all done. The thing that takes longer is the tokens. And that takes a while because I built them up on purpose. See, I didn't do them every single day. I built them up over 5-6 days, and then I just go do them all at the same time. Especially when you get in a good group. This is the stuff I do every day, where I log in, I get the Mystic Keys, I get all this stuff down here. Really easy to get that done. Let's put all this in here. What else? So we get all of our paste done. I think we did all 70 of those as well. What were we going to do? I was going to run over here. I was going to do something. By the time I got over here, I already forgot. Anybody remember in chat? What was I doing? I was running over here. I got to do this thing. What was it? Forgot. Now's your chance to earn some Kids Cats. Anybody remember? Why did I run in here? I go to town to... Oh, cook. That's what it was. I was gonna cook. That's what it was. All right, there we go. I remembered eventually. I was getting better in my memory. All right, what can we cook here? What do I really need? Let's see, we got. I'm just gonna turn my cooking thing on. What are we running low on? Maybe some more tail fritters. Again, I'm all favorited, so I can find them right here. Scorpion tail fritters. We'll just make 3 of them. There we go. Nice. And then another daily done. More coins for my thing. How we doing here? Ooh, look at that. We're really catching up on that. I guess we could do some nebula. I wonder if there's any nebula groups going on right now. Because this character really doesn't have anything else to do. He's done all of his dungeons. He's done all of his tokens. He doesn't have any more tokens or more ability to add more to his thing here. So really all he has is nebula. And nebula drops a crazy ton of loot, everybody. Let's see if there's any nebula groups going on right now. Nebula PvE. Let's see. Got any room there? Sure does. All right, let's go do some of this. I haven't done this in a pug. Let's go make it happen. All right. I usually do this with my team because this is a really good team function. Because it's just so much loot, everybody. Let's hope we got a healer. Let's find out where these guys are at. Ah, they're doing Spideys way back in the corner. Right, where are these guys at? Yeah, way back in the corner. You don't want to sit there and take a lot of damage because these mobs hit like a freight train, but they really do. So running through here, trying to find where these guys are at. Way back here where the Spideys are. The reason why I don't like doing the Spideys is because they're hard to, sometimes it's hard to see. Grabbing them all together. Oh yeah, he did a chain, he pulled them all in. Dead. Awesome. 0 heals. Alright, definitely not a good idea to tag all those mobs. I think I'm just gonna fly over there. Because usually you just appear down there anyway. Down that way. Yeah, way over there. Yeah. Through the portal. Got absolutely owned. Nobody's a healer, so not good. And it's hard to see your health, so again, just getting absolutely spanked there. If I came over here on my healer, everybody, forget about it. I'd get a group in like a second. You don't know how my health is right now. See? I could be almost dead, or I could be full health. That's how it goes in pugs, everybody. You know, hit and miss. I'm gonna check and see if this is per character. They did say it's per character on Nebula. I can just keep them knocked down. On Nebula, so we'll see. Really could use some Solient bonus right now, but... Alright, and so right now it's got 5 hours. I'm gonna try not to get too much aggro this time. Because you saw it just instantly kill me, but I couldn't even see my health again. It hides your health bar. One way to heal everybody, I call it proactive healing, where you just stun all the mobs and keep them stunned so peeps don't die. See, I can't see my health, so I'm gonna back off until I can. Knock me down, bastard. Bastage. Now, this could be very, very sleep-inducing, everybody, for sure. So I'm only going to do this a little bit now. I'm all bail because we got to rest up, come back, do some for later. Really just want to test and see if it's true, and I assume it's true because my team told me that it is true that that they are separate. I've never brought this character here ever. This would be a lot to do, everybody. This would be 10 hours a week. 10 hours a week to do 5 hours on one character and 5 hours on another. Alright, gotta bail. Gotta bail, even though I just put all my buffs on. I'm not doing that for 5 hours, everybody, because again, it'll be like middle of the time in which I want to spend time with my team. But it's 4 hours and 53 minutes. So we'll get out of here so we're not burning our time. And I'll probably at some point at least do somewhat on him. But the real thing is you're trying to get these nebula stones right here, right? And then you're also getting a ton of talismans and things like that. It's totally worth your time to do that Nebula Island and grind over there. And I'm sure I could sit there and do that for 5 hours and just get an insane amount of loot. But again, I'd rather use that energy to help my team finish the guild bosses. We need to finish for this week because we're gonna have to go right to it. Get those guild bosses going on. And again, look, we got a bunch of runes too. Good to get my runes up on all my characters. This character very low compared to my other one. My other one's in the 70s. Oh, this one that's almost 60. Not bad. Again, this character. Oh, that one is 60. All right. It's not that neglected. Somewhat neglected. All right. Then some stuff that we got here. We can Throw in there. And then our Nebula Stones. The first thing I would do with these Nebula Stones is to go get your stones, because these are going to reset. I think by the time I get on this character again, the trade unlock stones will have already reset. Well, that's another thing. Again, if you run out of things to do, Nebula Island there, 5 hours of doing that is there, and you get crazy tons of loot. You just get in a group, sit over there and grind and wipe out the mobs, and you all good. Again, if I went there with my healer, everybody be inviting me. Even if I went PvP, they'd also be inviting me as well. But I don't do PvP. Again, PvP is just people ganking you. That's pretty much it. So I'm going to go right here, get my trade unlock stones. I can get 5 of them right now. And then I can do, how many more would I need? 20 more. So if I get 20 more Nebula Stones, I get all those trade unlock stones, which would be 20 more trade unlock stones. Okay, looks good. Now, again, the next time this character logs in, probably going to do his dailies. So we're going to go ahead and move him over here. And since we're kind of ending on a weird time, we're going to go ahead and also make the most of our Animote time here. Now, he's already been running for 30 minutes, but that's okay. I would rather get all that other time out of it. So you can go in here, and you can cancel the current one. You're going to lose your progress, but you'd be smarter to go 8 hours, because you're going to get a lot more XP and a lot more stuff than just letting that one finish. So there we go, 8 hours there. And then that character will automatically go back to the Stone Guard. I don't actually need to jump out of there. And then here. And again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you there in the chat. We're crushing it in here, everybody. We're absolutely crushing it today. Right over here. Now, see, if my team still needs Abyss things, everybody, I'll still go do Abyss dungeons if I have no Abyss tokens. It's okay. I'm all about helping out my crew. So even if I have no contract tokens or Abyss tokens, I'll still go and run it with them so that they can get theirs burnt up as well. Because it's hard. Sometimes hard to coordinate. Sometimes there's enough people. Sometimes there's not. Sometimes we want to run 3 stars. Sometimes we're doing Abyss dungeons. Sometimes we're doing guild bosses. So you never really know, and you only have so much of a window to do so many things. It's not like we're playing all day, every day together. That would be too much of an inconvenience for most people, because people have jobs and life and family and things to do, like I do. So again, I play a lot, but I try to play, do all my solo stuff off that particular time, and then do stuff with the team on these other days. All right, what we got here? A little bit of something. Drop that in there. We got any more room in there? No. Man, I need that. All I need is that that helmet and that boots, and I'd have my set done. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll out here. Wow, we went for a long time. It was like 7 hours. Let's go. All right, a little bonus stream for everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm going to go ahead and ask you guys to do me a quick favor. If you haven't already done so, please take a quick moment. It does help the stream tremendously. YouTube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button, unless you're watching this in the future in YouTube. Then hit the subscribe button right now. Hit the like button, leave a comment. Also, check out Twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there. I put a bunch of stuff up there when I'm going live, when I see events or jobs. If you want to get a job in gaming or other type of jobs like art and entertainment, that kind of stuff, I put those up there when I see them, as well as giveaways, game codes, all sorts of stuff on the Twitter. So feel free to check that out. Then you can also go to discord.gg/Kismet. You can check out all my stuff from my community. I have all the various games like Throne and Liberty and other games, piping all the news into one place, so you don't have to go to all the different discords to find out the news in one location. You can also check out the website, kismet.gg. If you missed it earlier, you can find out the specs of all my stuff. You can find out my favorite games, bunch of links and whatnot for discounts and all that stuff up there as well. Feel free to check that out, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, just like those awesome people scrolling by over there. I appreciate all my Patreon supporters that are supporting the stream. That is the best place to support the Kismet Love Train, where I do a whole bunch of stuff here on the stream, like giveaways and other fun stuff like that. Lots of exclusive content up there for you guys as well. And you'll be the first one to see my fishing guide as well, because you get early access to all of that stuff as well. And again, thanks to all these peeps for the love as well. That's it for me. Now I'm going to shower you with a bunch of kiss cats because you were super smart and you stayed all the way to the end of the stream. Big love to you, Rotisserie G. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Always appreciate you. All right, and again, I'll see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for some guild rating with my team. Then we're going to do guild rating on Wednesday. Then on Thursday, we're going to do Nebula Island. Then Friday, more guild rating. And then Saturday, more Nebula Island. I know, a big Throne of Liberty bonanza. Then we're going to get back to some Obsidian. We're going to get back to some Satisfactory and back to some Fallout and other fun games like that. Everybody know we're going to get that all done. Still waiting for 7 Days to Die. I can't wait till that drops as well. That's going to be awesome. So we'll let you know when all that drops. But again, I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the subscribe button. We'll see you on